cover. So in the Islamic worldview, everybody who is not a Muslim is a liar, because they all know that Islam is the truth, but they're rejecting it and they're working to conceal the truth of Islam. So they're calling you, now, for example, I'm not a Muslim. I genuinely don't believe Islam is true. I'm not lying about that. That's my genuine belief. But in the Islamic perspective, I'm just a liar, because in my heart, I actually know that it's true.
Okay, wait. So wait, what I'm saying? Okay, so you're not a Muslim. What are you? What's your religion?
I'm an agnostic atheist.
An agnostic? Yeah, I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that. But
that means I don't know if there is a God or not, and I don't believe there is a God.
Well, good. I mean, if that works for you, like I said, I'm not the type. I don't think I have
what works for me or not. For me, all that matters is the truth. If you can give me evidence of something, and it's concrete and it's reliable, and I by logic and because I'm someone who seeks the truth, I have to believe it. I'm obligated to believe it. For example, if I all my life thought that 2 + 2 = 5, but then you come and show me incontrovertible, meaning irrefutable evidence that it equals 4, it's irrelevant what I used to think. I now have to accept your claim because the evidence is there. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
So that's how I approach the world.
Well, like I said, at the end of the day, unfortunately, or at the end of the day, everybody's entitled to their opinion. So
that's unfortunate. Yeah, everybody's entitled to their own opinion,
exactly.
but not their own facts.
But Quintus, but Quintus,
let me just ask him this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, when you left Christianity, did anybody bother you or tell you can't leave, you have to stay?
No, I didn't leave. I didn't leave my mind. Like, how can I listen to somebody who's doing this? I didn't like that, but I like the Allahu Akbar, the La ilaha illallah Muhammadu Rasulullah. I like the brotherhood that comes with it. There's a lot of brotherhood, Muslim brotherhood, where they support each other, they help each other, and all praise be to Allah. You know what I'm saying? I just like that. I'm missing out that.
No,
I wasn't getting it in Christianity. In Christianity, it was all about money to me. It was all about money. Money.
Quintus, 1 second. Can you prove this brotherhood? What do you mean brotherhood? What does that mean?
Let me tell you what the brotherhood is. Listen, like if you see Muslims, you go to a mosque. I had a Muslim guy, I met him. He was from Niger, from Nigeria. He's from Niger or somewhere. I brought him to my house, everything. He was trying to convert me, trying to convert for three every Friday. He would take me to drive him to the mosque. I just couldn't go. I was just holding him back. He was trying to convert me. But I saw how dedicated he was, always coming to my house, always preaching to me about Islam. I know Christians do that too, Jehovah's Witnesses do that. I'm not disputing that. But I'm just saying, there's some type of brotherhood that comes with
no. Quintus.
Can I just let you know, Quintus, look, when somebody is so insistent on trying to convert you, you're intrigued and you're by his consistency. But the unfortunate thing, which you are not even thinking about, could there be any reason why this guy is so consistent? If you knew the religion, the little that I know of the religion, right? There are benefits to winning someone over to Islam. You think that guy was just doing it because he felt like doing it. You think that he just coming to look for every person, and I would like for maybe Satyam or Flying Bee. What are the benefits for recruiting somebody into?
You get to go directly to Jannat, and you get the 72 virgins.
So Quintus,
Guaranteed.
That guy,
yes, ma'am.
Quintus, that guy in his mind was doing it for his own self. He was not doing it for you.
Oh, he wasn't.
Mark,
okay,
you are the product you are being sold.
Thanks for telling me.
You are not. First of all, Quintus, you do know that it is illegal, I guess, haram. It's forbidden for a Muslim to keep any non-Muslims, even their own family members, their own brother, their own mother, sister, father, if they're not Muslim. Did you know that?
No, sir, I didn't.
Yeah, the Quran is very clear on this. In fact, you cannot even live with non-Muslims. Anyone who, if you reach Surah An-Nisa, ayah 97, it is obligatory for you to leave the land of the kuffar. Except if
there
you're
are also so many
for
things
some reason,
that we're not allowed to do in the Bible that a lot of us are doing. Don't eat pork. We eat pork. don't fornicate, we fornicate. I mean, we can pick up every
I'm not
religion. We have
talking.
those things.
Listen,
Let's not just
the
make
Quran is
Islam
clear
look
about
like
that too. It calls these people munafiq, which means hypocrite, and it says those people absolutely will go to hell, where they will get a bum. They'll get a 72-foot 70 cubit iron chain up their bum, and it'll come out through their mouth.
What?
But it also says that in the Bible too, that anybody that doesn't follow Christ, they should slay him.
They'll get sexually assaulted in hell.
He didn't say they'll be sexually assaulted, but they should be slaves.
Dude, you got to watch your language on TikTok. You can't say
that
the S word.
They will be. How am I going to put it?
They'll be words. Use something adjacent to it.
Right, they will be raped or something. But what I'm trying to say is this: at the end of the day, like I said, everybody they can bring out just like look at it in the Bible. There's slavery. Or slaves obey your master. A Muslim can come out now and say, "Oh, you see, look, how you worshiping a God that's telling you to obey. If someone who is enslaving you, you are praying to God for them not to lynch you, but they are praying for you to be lynched and be sold as a slave."
Hold on. I am very sorry. Satyam, please. Satyam, what did you say happens? What? I heard something about the bomb. What happened? Say it again, please.
They take a 70-foot cubic foot iron chain.
For who? Okay. Who are we doing this to?
Allah. Allah will do this to you.
To who?
To all the disbelievers.
So to all the disbelievers, is this on Judgment Day?
Yeah, after they unalive, yeah.
Okay, so
they will go to Jahannam, and it will be inserted into his bum, and it will come out of his mouth.
They will insert what? You say what? What are they inserting?
A 70 cubic foot iron chain.
Hey, whoa.
This is in Surah 69. I want to say 32.
69, 32. Wait, hold on.
Something like that. I have to look it up, but if you can just look.
I've got a Quran here. 69.
I'm not sure if it's exactly 32.
Okay,
but yeah.
Let's find it.
Hold on. Let me find it for you.
Oh my God.
Satya, while you're talking, I got one more benefit I found about Islam. Look at the marriages. Look at Islamic marriages.
Don't
look
go
at
there.
Muslim women.
Quintus, don't go there. Quintus, you do not want to go there.
Oh, let me speak now. Let me speak my mind.
About this. I'm going to let you speak your mind. Go on.
Thank you. Satyos, see what I was saying. Look at Muslim women.
Yeah.
Then look at Christian women. Oh. Look at the behaviors in the marriages of Christian women.
Oh,
yeah. That's a great point.
The adultery, no respect for their husbands.
Yeah. Quintus, wait,
no respect for their husbands. Pornography.
I got you. Hold on.
Look at how they dress to church. How can a man's wife wear an open-breasted shirt? Your wife wears an open-breasted shirt. You tell her. You cannot dress.
Afro, can you mute? What's going on, dude?
Quintus, relax. Just relax.
What's wrong with you, man?
I'm not so sure.
Conversation. Why are you so upset?
He sounds exactly
just
like
relax.
Muslim.
I don't know why he's so.
What's wrong with you, dude?
Just relax. The Christians are not the problem right now. I beg. We're just having conversations with you.
Chill, dude.
Yes. All right. Go on, Satyam.
So you made a great point. Great point. Look at how women are treated in Islam versus in Christianity. By the way, there's a reason I'm calling it Pislam. Host, did you know that in Pislam you can drink pee and also eat poo?
What?
Let me show you the fatwa. I'm gonna put this.
Satyam now. Satyam, you see, I'm still waiting for you to get the one about.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry, I love. There's so much insanity. There's so many places I can go. Okay.
Chain through somebody's bum up into their mouth. I'm waiting. I have the Quran in my hand, and I'm waiting to. You say what?
6932.
6932.
Yeah, and if you read the tafsir, it explicitly says it'll come out through the mouth, and you'll be chained, and your skin will be boiled off, and then regrow, and then boil off.
Wow, 6932.
Can you read it for us?
I'm going to read it. Hold on.
Inserted into his bum, but it doesn't say out of the mouth.
Let me find it.
In the ayat, it says that in the tafsir.
32, yes?
Mm.
Hey. Okay, so what I'll do, I'll read a couple of verses before. Gone from me is I'm reading from 29. Gone from me is my authority. Allah will say, seize him and shackle him. Then into hellfire drive him. Then into a chain whose length is 70 cubits, insert in him. Indeed, he did not use to believe in Allah the Most Great, nor did he encourage the feeding of the poor. So there is not for him here this day any devoted friend. So, but basically it's saying that then in hellfire drive him, then into a chain whose length is 70 cubits, you insert into him.
Can you do me a favor? Can you go to Quran? Do you have the internet? Can you pull up anything on the internet?
I do.
Quranx.com. Quranx.com.
Quranx, okay.
.com.
This is tafsir.
Yeah, go to Ibn Kathir's tafsir on this.
Ibn Kathir.
You'll see menu on the top right, and then you'll see commentaries.
Let's go to Quran X.
Yeah, .com.
Okay, so go Quranx.
.com.
Guys, please tap on the screens for me, please. Quranx.com. Okay, so in Quranx.com.
You see a button in there, somewhere in there, menu, and then you'll see commentaries.
I see menu. Yes, so the hadiths. Which one do I want?
Commentaries.
So you want I want the commentaries, yeah? Commentaries, okay?
Yeah, and then hit Ibn Kathir.
Ibn Kathir, okay? I found Ibn Kathir, yes?
Okay, and then click the 69, and then it may not give you 32 exactly, but it's okay, because sometimes it collects all the chapters under.
All right, let's see. 69.
Chapter 69, verse 32.
Okay, 69 and okay. So it groups them into different numbers.
Yeah, because it talks about all of them collectively. So it might just say 29, but then it'll include all the way up to 30, whatever,
Okay, let me read it. So the bad condition of whoever is given his record is his left hand. These ayats inform about the condition of the wretched people when one of them is given his record of his deeds in his left hand. When the people are brought before Allah, at this time he will be very remorseful. He will say, I wish that I had not been given my record, and that I had never known how my account is. Would that it had been my end. Ad-Daka said, meaning a death which is not followed by any life. Likewise, said Muhammad bin Kab Arabi and Asudi. Qatada said, he will hope for death, even though in the worldly life it was the most hated thing for him. Wait 1 second.
Can you just jump down to the?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, because it's a lot.
Okay, I'm trying to do that.
Yeah, it's not irrelevant.
Okay.
It's just.
I got it now.
Yeah.
Seize him and fetter him, then throw him in the blazing fire. Meaning, he will command the guardians of hell to forcibly remove him from the gathering place. Fetter him, meaning put iron collars on his neck, then carry him off to hell and cast him into it. Meaning, they will submerge him in it. Allah said, then fasten him on a chain, whereof the length is 70 cubits. Kaba al-Ba said, every ring of it will be equal to the entire amount of iron found in this world.
Yeah.
Al-Awifi reported that Ibn Abbas and Ibn Jurayj both said each cubit will be the forearm length of an angel. And Ibn Jurayj reported that Ibn Abbas said, then fasten him. It will be entered into his buttocks and pulled out of his mouth. Then they will be arranged on this chain, just like locusts are arranged on a stick that is being roasted.
Shish kebab.
Shish kebab. Yeah. Prentice, you really want that bum bum, huh?
What?
What did you say? What did you say?
Wow.
What?
Oh man.
Listen, I
didn't hear you, Sati.
Quintus.
No. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
One of the scholars, right? Ibn Kathir.
One of the highest scholars.
One of the highest. I've just read his commentary about
I heard you read it.
Passage of. They're talking about anyone that doesn't believe, they will fasten him on a chain that the length is 70 cubits, right? And every ring will be equal to the entire amount of iron found in this world. It says to fasten him. Allah said, this is this is Allah speaking now, right? That to fasten him, it will be entered into his buttocks and pulled out of his mouth. Then they will be arranged on this chain, just like locusts are arranged on a stick that is being roasted.
Wow. Yeah, that's not nice. Just like the
listen, it's not finished. It's not finished. Al-Alafi reported from Ibn Abbas that he said, it will be run into his behind until it is brought out of his two nostrils, so he will not be able to stand on his 2 feet. Imam Ahmad recorded that Abdullah bin Ammar, that the messenger of Allah said, if a drop of lead like this, and he pointed to a skull bone, was sent from heaven to the earth, and it is a distance of 500 years travel, it would reach the earth before night. Anyway, that's the rest of it. But my goodness, why is Allah so mean?
Yeah.
Why is
So
Allah
this
so
is a
mean?
sadistic, disgusting sadist, like a schmexual sadist. This is a psychotic mind that came up with this, Quintus, and this is what you are thinking is so lovely and beautiful. But can we go? Go ahead, Quintus?
Well, I mean, I appreciate you bringing up that point about, you know, the putting inserting the object and bringing out. Yeah, I appreciate that. But, you know, like I said, there with every religion, they have things that, you know, if you read the Bible, you will see some things there that are, you know, lake of fire, things like that. I mean, I'm not an expert, I'm not a scholar, and like I said, you know, if
we're not followers of the Bible here.
And that's what whatever it is you're following, it works for you, is what I'm saying.
Hold on, but we recognize the evil in the Bible. We recognize the evil in the Bible, so we're not here trying to say, oh, the Bible is better. No.
Okay. What I was just saying.
The gods of these religions, they're all mean.
Do you understand that this is not defensible, Quintus? This is disgusting. This is a sick, sadistic, you know, F.
I got you, sir. I read.
I listened. It is in. So, see this, like each verse, each command of the Quran disproves itself, because remember that God is all just and all merciful, right? Allah is all just and all merciful.
Yes.
Justice and mercy contradict sadistic, eternal torture. It is not.
Yeah, but what about the good sides of it? The giving of arms, the respectful behavior.
No.
There's so many good benefits.
Stop, Quintus. Stop. You made a claim. Let me answer you, dude. Okay. You cannot give alms to non-Muslims. They can only benefit Muslims. You cannot help the non-Muslims in any way. They are your enemies. Do you understand?
Is that what it says?
It explicitly says that they are your enemies, the kuffar. It is obligatory to hate the kafirs as much as you hate kufr itself. In fact, if you go to the verse, it says Allah will not. Should I pull that verse up? Yeah, let me pull that verse up. 1 second.
Okay, go on. If you are a Muslim, please, I would like for you to come up and have a conversation with us. Quintus,
yes, ma'am.
As much as he likes Islam, and I'm still trying to understand, Quintus, why you like Islam.
Each time I try to explain, I get cut off, ma'am. Each time I try to tell you, I get cut off.
I'm going to let you explain, especially when you started talking about marriages. Can you explain, what do you mean by the...
This is what I mean. This is what I mean. Look at the way Islamic women conduct themselves, and look at the way Christian women, I'm not saying all Christian, but I'm just saying, one time I got into a fight over wearing an open-breasted shirt to church, and I'm saying, we're going to church to pray, you can't dress like this. It turned into a fist fight. You could never be with a Muslim woman and she's going to pray in mosque and her breasts and her tight pants are being worn, those type of things. Respect for men, their marriages last longer. How many Muslim women do you see in court taking their husbands to court, trying to take all their properties from them, committing adultery? You see what I'm saying? But look at, compared to the people who are married in church, the people who are saying they're doing prayer, this and that, look at what they're doing to their husbands. I'm just saying there's so many other things. Like I said, the Brotherhood, the belief that there's only one God but Allah and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger. And you know what I'm saying? There's just so many other things about religion. I know there's a lot of people who say the bad things about it, putting things in behind people's butts, bringing in their mouth. What about the good parts of it?
Okay,
what about the
good part?
Satyam, just before you continue, Quintus, do you think that it is all Christian women that dress like that to church?
No, I didn't say it's all, but majority of the women in the divorce court are Christians today in the Western world. They go to church on Sunday.
That's a great.
They go to church on Sunday. As a matter of fact, I know of a family. They were in church that Sunday. The woman was packing out just the very next.
Quintus, Muslim women cannot marry, divorce. So I hope you know that they can't just divorce easily like that.
That's the point. The whole point I'm telling you, marriage is supposed to be for better. For you just don't marry, and then because you know that your religion allows you to commit adultery, you see another man who has a better car than your husband or makes more money, you go and you divorce.
If a woman is being abused physically, right, domestic abuse, right, what would your recommendation be for that woman?
You leave the marriage because that's different. What about the woman that's not being abused? That's the thing. What about the woman that's not being abused? What about the woman that's not being abused?
Quintus, do you know it's permissible? It's permissible that you are physically abused in Islam.
I'm about to go there next.
Quintus, do you know that?
I didn't know that.
Let's let Satyam respond.
You don't know anything about this religion and you love it.
Okay, let Satyam respond. Satyam is the expert. Satyam is the expert.
I'm not an expert. We had an expert. That guy he left.
Give the stream a thumbs up and to tap on the screens for me, please. Today we're talking something different. We're talking about Islam.
Satyam is the man in charge. Let him explain.
I speak about Christianity for the most part. But today, you know, just something that I saw inspired this stream. I saw a video where this Muslim man with his full chest said, on Judgment Day, all black people will be changed to white. That's in Islam. In Islam, nobody's going to be black over there. Everyone is going to be changed to white.
It's there in the Quran. It's there in the Quran. I don't know. It's there.
I'm about to go there. I'm about to bring you everything. Don't worry. We're gonna go into.
You got to be kidding me.
No, I'm not kidding you.
He was a Muslim. You're said this with his full chest.
Yeah, you're about to get schooled. Don't worry. I'm gonna expose this entire cult.
Yo,
don't worry.
I don't want no trouble. I don't want no trouble.
Black people are inferior in Islam, how they are inferior in the mind, and how Europeans are superior. Muhammad, peace be upon him, himself said, "Let's go. Don't you prefer the blondes? Why do you?" He called blacks raisin heads. So we're gonna expose your nonsense today. Don't worry. So I want to finish with this, the last point, and then we're gonna go to the wife beating and treating them like property. You shall not. This is a Surah 58:22 host. If you want to follow along. You will not find a people believing in Allah, meaning the ending day, befriending those who act in opposition to Allah and His Messenger, even though they were their own fathers, their own sons, their own brothers, their own kinsfolk. These are they into whose heart He has impressed faith and whom He has strengthened with an inspiration from Him. He will cause them to enter gardens beneath which rivers flow, abiding therein. Allah is well pleased with him and they are well pleased, blah, blah, blah. So it says here, you cannot befriend your own family, your own fathers, your own sons, brothers, kinsfolk, if they are not Muslim. That's, again, 58:22. Okay? And then there is Surah At-Tawbah, that's chapter 9:23. O ye who believe, choose not your fathers or your brethren for friends if they take pleasure in disbelief rather than faith. Whoso of you taketh them for friends, such are wrongdoers. All right, is that clear?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, we're gonna move on to 434. Now, you made a great point, Quintus. Do you think it's okay to beat women?
Quintus, are you there? I don't think Quintus is there anymore.
Yeah, I don't say Quintus.
Wait, he ran.
Quintus,
no, he's still there.
No, sir, it's not.
Quintus,
yeah, I'm here.
Are you listening to the verses?
I'm responding.
Did you hear what I said about?
I'm listening to him. Yes, now.
Any non-Muslims?
Okay, Mazi.
Oh, I heard that part.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I heard it when you said that.
Next. Do you think that women are your property?
No, they're not.
Okay. Can you beat them? Are you superior to them?
No. You're not superior to them, and you're not supposed to beat them. No.
Let's read together.
Not in Islam.
An-Nisa, chapter 4, verse 34. Host, do you want to read that out from your end?
Surah An-Nisa 4:34. I know this one.
Yeah, you know this one. Everybody
I know
knows
this one.
This
I know this one. Surah An-Nisa 4:34. This was one of the first things I read in the Quran, and I was like, no, not for me. Okay. It says, men are in charge of women by right of what Allah has given one over the other, and what they say.
Stop right there, host.
Steve,
Okay.
please mute your mic. Steve, mute your mic, please.
Yeah, there's some sort of static coming from.
It's from Steve. Steve, mute your mic.
Host, can you read that first sentence again, please?
Okay, so it says, men are in charge of women by right of what Allah has given one over the other.
Do you know what this means, Quintus?
Yeah, what it means is that the man is in charge of the family. And if you look at most...
No, Quintus, no. Let's, oh my God, man, damn, this is... Okay, hold on. I'm going to get you the proper translation. And
That's not what it said.
Where is a flying bee? If you're there, or
yeah, I wish he was here. He would.
Can I just say something to Quintus? Can I just say something? Because I'm seeing that you have two sides. You have two adults here actually reading it to you. You know what I mean? And the only thing I have to say is that, first of all, you don't need to be so angry. Like, I don't know what that was. But you need to understand that if you have human beings out here today reading the Bible and the Quran and pulling out what a lot of the negative things that have caused people to have religious, like, psychosis almost, because for some people to even be able to have somebody read these things out for them and actually be able to have a choice can be very, like, eye-opening and very good for them. And I think it's actually, you should be actually kind of happy, you know, instead of kind of arguing with people, because it says what it says in the book, you know what I mean? And younger people are out here actually reading the Bible and the Quran, you feel me, themselves, because I think we've had so many generations where we would just let the pastor or whoever, whatever, just read it to us, and people haven't really, like, dug into it. And I have to be honest, the whole thing of, because anti-blackness is so global to where it's just like, ew. But I think you need to just kind of be happy, you know, instead of being angry, because you sound very angry, and I don't understand why. You know, you seem so angry over the points that these people are coming, serving it to you on a golden plate.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, I actually I've had conversations with Quintus before, and I'm surprised that he loves Islam, right? So, but this is not to say, oh, do not love Islam, but you know, you love it for good reasons. You know about the other things as well. This is what we're trying.
Apparently, I don't know about the other things, like all the things that you and the gentleman have brought up.
Okay, Quintus, this is not an attack. Quintus.
Yeah, it's not an attack. It's not an attack. That's what I wanted to say. That Quintus is one thing. I mean, you're lucky enough to be singing with adults, but I mean, if you were to come to with this energy towards some younger people and they've actually read the whole thing, both the books, like, I don't think you'd be so, you wouldn't be so quick to bark. So I'm just saying that I was listening to you guys for a minute, and some of the things that I heard from, I'm like, oh, okay, I've heard that, but knowing that these people are sitting there with the book themselves, you could hear the paper, like, So I'm just like, just take that into you, you know what I mean? Because I look at it this way. There's a reason for someone, when someone gets so angry and people are coming with facts and, proof right there, that's because either you still have the need to oppress or keep someone dumb, which is why they were asking the whole aspect of women, you feel me, if you think women are property, and then they read it to you, and then they have to, you feel me, you explained it, but I heard what they read, you know what I mean? That's not what it said. So it's just a little word of advice. You guys have a great new year. Don't come forth with anger, because you can't stop this critical thinking that's happening globally. You can't stop it. Sorry.
No, Quintus was never trying to stop it. All Quintus was saying that is the love for Islam. I'm not trying to stop anything or anybody not believe it. All I was just saying is, she asked me, what are the benefits? What did you like? I said, I like the brotherhood, the moral conduct, the support, They believe in orderliness. They believe in stable families. See what I'm saying? Where the women and the men work together, not you fighting your husband.
But
because
why,
you can go to church tomorrow and ask for, and they can ask for money. And the
but
pastor will
why
support
does
you
the
destroy
moral
your
conduct
family.
only apply to men? Why doesn't it, to women? Sorry, why doesn't it apply to men? Let me give you instances. Let me give you instances. A man is allowed to have concubines. A man is allowed to marry 4 wives, and he's allowed to divorce them at any time. So a lot of times when they have up to 4 wives and they see another one they want, they just divorce one of the older ones and marry another one. And we call that marriage? Really? Marriage? No. So look, I lived among Muslims most of my life growing up, okay? And I see a lot of things that Southerners and Christians don't see. I see a lot of immorality, even amongst the women, because what do you expect of their wives? When the husband is not there, he's always with concubines, girlfriends, and what do you expect of all 4? They don't have his attention as much as the monogamous marriages. So they sleep with the drivers, they sleep with the megas, they sleep with, and you will not believe it. They even, in Islam, before a woman can even visit her own family, she has to go with a child escort, right? And what they do is they put the child in a room and give the child candies and whatnot. And the woman will now take the back door and go out and do whatever she wants to do. I grew up in Kano, so I saw them in clubs. All right. So don't tell me about morality in that religion. You don't know anything about that. You only know what you see, what they let you see. We were the insiders and we saw it all.
I mean, your point was noted.
And Quintus, to add to that, when you're talking about the morality, about women dressing properly and all, in the book here, the way Islam is being brought up, they chastise women. So whatever the husband says, whatever, like the woman can't go out of her way to do some certain things. So that's why in Christianity, to an extent, let me say to a very ridiculous extent here, it's kind of flexible. But you see Islam here, there are so many things, even according to Islam, according to one, because I just did some few readings before I dropped it. Before a woman can enter Jannah or like the heaven in Quran, it's through the husband. Can you imagine that? It's through the husband. So you can. There are so many without the man, without the husband, the woman is nothing. So now comparing reading this thing and say, oh, Muslims women respect their husband and all, because the book subjects the women to like torture and slavery and a whole lot of things. Imagine this is happening in the book and in like a kind of society that adopted Islam. Now imagine the core Islamic state. I don't know. I don't want to mention some countries, but imagine. I'm sure you must have seen some Islamic movies or maybe heard about their culture and everything. At a point in time, they don't have the right to drive. They don't have the right to do so many things.
Just one second.
I think a lot of people, what they confuse is the between respect and fear.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Steve, just 1 second. As much as possible, I want Satyam to go back to that particular verse about wife beating. Right? Let's apart from what goes on in the world in Islamic regions and nations, let's talk about what's in the books. Let's talk about the things that Allah commanded. Let's talk about the things that the Prophet himself got on doing. Right? Because, when you go to other parts of the world, they practice it very different. Do you know that there are women in Nigeria, right? And some parts of Ghana, their videos are coming out. Women are now leading and calling people to prayer. The woman is the one in the front saying Allahu Akbar on the mat, and everybody behind her is following what she's doing. So they practice however they see fit. But let's talk about what's in the books.
Yep.
All right, go on.
Can you keep reading?
Let's Steve. Steve was speaking. Let's let Steve finish what he was saying, and then we get back to the verse on wife beating. Steve?
Okay. Hi guys. Yes. Hi guys. I just wanted to state something else. I quote unquote my fellow brother what he said. 'Cause he, he said this. He said that there are some moral. The more moral family is a person who's of Islam religion, and he explained about or that whatever he said. I just wanted to correct there, and then I want to correct this. I want you to understand something. There's a big difference between fear and respect. You respect someone clearly who is you respect someone who is clearly respecting you back. Respect goes both ways. If you cannot respect your own woman, how do you expect that particular woman to respect you back? You cannot use fear for respect, because remember, someone just fears you but doesn't respect you. It's just out of fear, whereby that person would show whatever you want to do, because based on either torture or whatsoever you've made that particular person to experience. Now, coming back to the old time to say your families are the most moral people on all that, whereby you have to have family members escorting whatsoever. In Africa, right here where we are right now, I can guarantee you women were wearing close to nothing, maybe breast out, but the massive grapingness of it all wasn't that high. All right, women were more respected, the culturally, or whichever way you want to put it. But until the toxicity which came out of religion itself created this thing, because those guys, they wanted to completely rule women and give them no say. Henceforth, the creation of all these rules, because these rules are just there to oppress, because they couldn't control what they couldn't respect. Thank you.
I have a question.
Satyam? Is Satyam there?
I have a question.
Who's that? Melly? Melly, is that you?
Yeah. I have a question.
Go on and answer your question.
Maybe a little inappropriate, but what about the whole aspect of why is it that in Islam or the Quran that they like female mutilation? Like, what does that have to do with like God or anything? Like, why is that in there? Like, what is that and why?
That's a good question.
Right.
Yeah. So in the Sunnah, which is the sayings and teachings, Muhammad said that you should cut women and also boys, of course.
Miss female is mutilation. It's not cutting. It's mutilation. That's
yes,
what it is.
Yes,
yeah,
cutting down there, like cutting it up.
Mutilation.
That's what I'm talking about. It says that in the what they call the Sunnah. So that's why they do it. There's nothing to do with God. It's just Muhammad was crazy,
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Yep. But yeah, back if we can get back to the verse.
Okay, so at first they were told to mutilate boys based on Abrahamic injunctions, Jewish injunctions, because we all know that Islam copied Christianity and Judaism, right? But Muhammad added his own that had nothing to do with the injunction in the Torah. He added his own that they should mutilate girls too, to keep the girls from desiring to be with men. Yeah.
So one of the things people don't understand about Islam is that there is nothing like marriage in Islam. The word they use is nikah, and nikah means the F word. And what happens in Islam is that you pay for exclusive access to the woman's, private parts. And there's injunctions where it's like, if you have married her but have not yet used her private parts, then you can give the dowry back. If you have used her private parts, it's like you only give half the dowry back. But if you have used her private parts, you have to give the full private money back. So it's hilarious. It's like, it's disgusting. There's nothing like love. There's nothing like respect, and we're gonna see that in Salah and Nisa when we get back to it right now. But go ahead, host, or I can read it for you if you'd like. Whatever you want to do.
All right, you read it, please.
Just gotta pull it up. 1 second. Okay. All right. 1 second. Okay. So the actual. Both. 1 second. I'm on the commentary, so sorry. I'm gonna get back to the actual code itself, and then we'll go to the commentary. All right, Quintus. Hope you're listening, buddy.
Yeah, I'm here.
Awesome. Okay. Arbery. Men are the managers. Wait, that's Pictol, and then there's Arbery. Okay, here, Pictol is a little better. Men are in charge of women because Allah made one of them to excel over the other. And so again, already, women are worse than men. Men are superior to women. That's blatantly, absurdly false. They are not inferior to us in any way. In fact, we don't exist without women. In my people's culture, we actually have the feminine energy, which we worship and deify over men. I hope you're able. I don't know. What do you think about that, Quintus? Does that sound right to you, that women are inferior to men?
No. It doesn't sound right to me.
Okay.
See, a lot of these texts that you're referring to were written like 2-3 thousands of years ago.
No, Quintus, stop. I got to stop you. I am not talking to you about when it was written. I am talking to you about the correctness of a command. Now, you're talking some nonsense. If you go to any Muslim in the world and ask them, is the Quran not relevant because it was old, it was written 1400 years ago, they will say, absolutely not. It is relevant for all time, because the Muslim belief is the Quran is the final perfect message of Allah. It is sent by the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and he is the final seal of the prophets and the perfect role model for all mankind. Not a single letter of the Quran, and the Quran itself says this, by the way, not a single command cannot be accepted and completely implemented. Anybody who disagrees with even a single word of the Quran is immediately what they call a kafir, and he should be unalived, or she should be unalived. And that's in the Quran, by the way. All right, we're going to get back to it. Because they spend of their property. So men made one of them to excel the other, and because they spend of their property. So good women are obedient, guarding in secret that which Allah has guarded. As for those whom you fear rebellion. Okay, now this is a really good, important part. If you suspect, if you even fear that they may be rebellious to you, admonish them, like go and talk to them harshly, like talk down to them, yell at them, banish them to the beds apart. Okay, don't sleep next to them, and then beat them. And by the way, I'm saying and then, there's no order here. You can do any of these at any time. It's up to you. Did you hear that? You can beat them. Then if they obey you, don't go any further. Seek not a way against them. Lo, Allah is ever high, exalted, great.
I don't agree with that.
So you were talking a whole lot of nonsense when you were saying Islamic family, this and that. Here's the situation. In an Islamic family, the woman cannot even leave the house. She cannot be in the presence of what they call non-mahram. Mahram means members of your family that you cannot marry, because Islam allows incest, right? So there's certain members you can marry and certain members you can't. So the ones that you can't marry, you cannot leave the house without a male guardian of that member. If you do go into, as a woman, if you do go into the presence of non-mahram males, you have to offer them your breast for them to suckle.
What?
You understand? Because then they become your family.
I've never heard that.
This is in the Hadith. It's a famous Hadith. It's called the Hadith of the adult breast suckling. Anybody can go look this up. This cult gets crazier every time you learn a little bit more about it. I am always shocked at how low it goes. Now back to the main point. If you are beating the dog shit out of the woman, controlling her, treating her like property, she can't even leave the house. If you damn suspect that she is disobedient, you can start beating the dog shit out of her. And then you go out and you're like, look at all these women. They're so disobedient. They're so like humble. They're so like family oriented. That's what's called slavery, Quintus. Do you understand?
Yes, sir, I do.
This is why Christian women, and I'm not, Christianity is just as evil as Islam, but at
Yes,
least
it's just as bad.
most Christian countries are not actually Christian, and most Christians are not actually really Christian, because in Christianity, Jesus said anybody who divorces is as bad as an adulterer. But whatever, we'll leave all of that. In Christian countries or in the Christian society, women have rights. They can go to the court and seek divorce. They do not have to be stuck in a miserable, abusive hellhole. They can live their lives on their terms. In Islam, a man can have 4 wives. There is no limit on the amount of shmek slaves that he can have. He can also have a child that he can rape. And these women have no control. Do you know what's going on in Afghanistan right now, Quintus?
What is going on?
They have banned women from speaking out loud when they are in public. They already cannot leave the house without being in a complete blue garbage bag. But they can't even speak because the women, the voice of women by some of them, some of the sects, is considered awra. What is awra, you may ask? That is, it literally means genitals or private parts that cut out to be concealed. And in this case, they are saying her voice can be heard by others and it can be seductive and it needs to be covered. So Afghanistan is the only really truly Islamic world. And, you know, a few years ago, we had that big group in the Middle East, the I group. Do you know who I'm talking about, Quintus? I can't say their names. The wife of Osiris.
The wife of Osiris. The group that was like hurting people, doing bad stuff.
A lot of stuff. It was in the Middle East.
IS.
Yeah, I got it. I know.
Yeah.
You said we shouldn't talk about
them and Afghanistan were the only true and are the only truly Islamic countries in the world. Because now Saudi Arabia lets women drive, and that's haram. They can't leave the house without a male guardian, a non-mahram male guardian. And if they're in the presence of non-mahram males, they have to offer them their breast so that they can be considered as a family. Because if you suckle someone, they're now your family. So Quintus, what you're seeing is delusion. You are projecting. You're like, oh, look at this happy family. This woman is so nice. Everyone is so together. That's called slavery, man. She's getting the dog shit beaten out of her. She can't dress. First of all, you also mentioned something about church and women dressing. Quentin, do you think that you have the right to control how other people dress?
No, I don't have the right to control how others dress. But you don't go to a place of worship and dress like a prostitute.
No, I don't want you to keep going down that line. I have some questions for you. So hold on, bear with me. You know, in Africa, in my country of origin, we don't. It's like 100 degrees. We don't wear shorts. Okay, it doesn't make sense. This is a Western European construct. It doesn't make sense for me to dress for the clothes of a climate that is not suited for me. It's like if I'm going in a summer place, why I would wear a coat? It doesn't make sense, right, Quintus? Would you agree?
I'm Zulu. They still practice it. Women go out with breast outside. It's called the virgin way. All right. So there's no harm done. And they're respectful women.
So you are vilifying and demonizing a woman for go ahead. What is it?
I'm not demonizing the woman. What I'm saying, that gentleman was saying that. So you mean in a public place, like a church, a wedding celebration, a grocery store, because you're Zulu, it's okay for a woman to appear in those places with no shirt on.
100%.
Because it's the way. Yes, it's I can explain like a virgin way, because they are proud to be virgins. All right, so they can perform it that way. And in those older times, it was even more perfect, because now we've westernized things. But it was even more perfect, because every woman you would get who has to be a virgin, and they would preserve themselves for his man, and the man must preserve himself for his woman. So what is about a religion that's so special that you have to be in a European way or an Arabic way in order to prove that you believe in God? If you are a true person by heart, if I was a believer, it has to come from the heart. and not the way you culturally dress. If God created us in the same image of that same particular culture, if Allah was that responsible, then he should have understood that this is many different cultures he has created and accept them the way they are. Just because you do your way you do in the west of Africa does not necessarily mean everybody's going to do it in the Central Africa or in Brazil. You have to understand you're a father. You have to be fair to all according to what their life experience is and the weather and everything. Would you want to agree with that?
So Quintus,
I respectfully disagree. Like I said, I respectfully disagree. And many of those Zulu people who were going around with no shirts, it was poverty. They couldn't afford clothes.
Oh, come on, Quintus. Come on.
Quintus.
Ridiculous.
You can't be a grown woman and you're walking around with no shirt. That's some mental health right there, man.
Quintus, you need to understand that the covering up of women, the sexualizing of women's body is a Western thing. A woman can't even breastfeed her child today. Openly. She can't even feed her child. They sexualized women's bodies. It wasn't that all over the world in ancient culture.
Language? F1 everyone.
I'm sorry. It wasn't that all over the world before. They continue to do it, and we are imbibing their culture. We are buying into their culture, and we're using it to divide ourselves and to fight ourselves. Come on. Can you hear what
like how he's
Zulus? That's what they want.
My sister, do you see how he's responding? He's responding on a virgin, because I gave him. They are virgins. They preserve it. It's the pride of a woman. It's their pride. I'm talking it on because I'm from South Africa. I'm talking it on the specific which you should understand. It's the pride of a woman. All right, she's preserved herself, and people understand that she has preserved herself, a queen as she is. Okay, but it's not gonna be the same way another culture is gonna do it. But they were more respectful in that other culture. They will still be respectful in their ways. But when it came to religion, one particular part of culture wanted to dominate everyone to be as one because they felt that they're correct.
Also, how much more moral can you be than to be a virgin? Come on.
Yes, you can be a virgin, but I'm not talking. This one's not even really
immoral about.
No, I'm saying
like,
I don't.
How much somebody wants to have is their business.
Look, exactly.
That's fine. I agree.
I agree. I'm just trying to use what he believes to be morality. I don't believe
this is not even a religious issue. That's not even a religious issue.
Yeah, so
having a woman,
it's not a religious issue.
I have a question. Being naked is immoral. I don't believe that.
Yeah,
really
can
don't.
you explain to me? So this is how I define morality, and you tell me where I'm wrong. All right?
Yeah.
If I'm the only person on the world, and I take a rock and I throw it, would you say it's a moral or immoral action?
If you're the only person in the world.
Yeah.
Say that again.
And I throw a rock. Is it a moral or immoral action?
Additional information is needed because that's incomplete.
That's it. I'm the only person in the world, and there's a rock, and I throw it.
Additional information is needed. There's no way I can. That's inconclusive.
Let me explain it to you. If I'm
throwing a rock at who and where?
Exactly. I'm the only person in the world. What do you mean throwing it at who?
That's what I'm saying. Additional information is needed. That's inconclusive.
I already told you the information. I answered. Oh my. Guys, did everyone else understand my hypothesis?
I did, yeah.
I do.
I didn't understand it. I didn't.
Okay.
Yes,
there is a world. There is an earth.
I understand it. Yes. Ask me that question, Satya.
Yeah, thank you. Host, I'm the only person in the world and I throw a rock. Is it a moral or immoral action?
It is a moral action. It's not immoral.
It's amoral.
It's amoral.
Exactly.
Amoral.
Do you understand? It is not. It has no moral consequence. It is not a moral action. Do you understand? Did you follow that, Quintus?
Yeah, because you're okay. Why? How did you arrive at that conclusion? That's what I'm saying.
I'm going to show you now. I'm going to show you now. Host. Right. Now imagine I'm on this.
I've got a question. When you're done, I've got a question for Quintus. Yeah. Go on.
Yeah. Host. If I am now, there are two of us now. There's you and me in this world now, and then I throw a rock and I hit you. Now, is it a moral or immoral action?
Before I answer that question, my guy, I will get my own stone and I will hit you back. Okay. No, that is immoral.
Right.
That's immoral. So, correct. That's correct. Right.
Quintus, the question of morality enters into the picture when someone else's rights, autonomies, whatever way of life, whatever it might be, is affected by my action.
Hey, Ambrosia.
Right. Do you get it? So
yes, sir, I do.
You're saying that somebody choosing to dress how they want to dress is somehow, you're saying it's immoral, right?
What I'm saying is that to have a woman, an adult woman, walk into a school where you have underage children exposing her breast because she's of some type of culture, I just think that
explain it to me.
What woman?
Let me explain it to you.
Wait, hold on. Wait, can I ask, Quintus, what woman have you seen going to a school and exposing her breast? Have you seen anyone like that?
No, but the gentleman was saying that this is Zulu culture and they're allowed to do that. That's just what I was attacking.
Listen, so imagine that in the Zulu culture, right? Mm-hmm. This is the norm. Remember, the norm in that society, right? So if a woman turned up at a school with her breast, it would not be strange to anyone. Why? It is the norm. It will be strange to you because you are not from there.
Even the principal might have her breast out.
Exactly. So I had a question for Quintus. Quintus, you were talking about nakedness, right? I wanted to know, does that apply to a 12-year-old girl?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
This idea that women should cover themselves up, right? If a 12-year-old girl chooses to choose to wear something very, very skimpy and very thin, just she wants to wear her bum short and show off as much.
No. I need you to be clear. Things like bumps up and show off, these are not clear terms. So you have to explain in a way that everybody understands. So what does bumped up and clear mean? You see what I'm saying?
The short is as short as short. It only stops by the ass.
And what she's saying is, if a 12-year-old girl was to choose to dress like teenagers do want to dress because they want to experiment with fashion and different styles,
right? But what I'm saying is this: what that's what I'm saying. Should be specific. She has been a little bit specific. She said the shorts are up to the buttocks area.
The buttocks exposed. We all know everyone's been like young at one point. We all know what that is per today. So you know what she meant.
If a 12-year-old girl is doing that, that's wrong. If I have a 12-year-old daughter and you dress that way, I'm going to send you back into the house so that you can you can dress well. You don't wear. You don't be.
Quintus, not your own 12-year-old, not yours, right? Just say she was my 12-year-old daughter and she's on the streets. Would that be wrong?
To me, if she's dressed in an inappropriate way, that's what I'm saying. That's what we need to specify. An inappropriate way. You said wearing shorts up to the buttocks area and then wearing just like a shirt that is like a bra and your stomach and exposed. And you are a 12-year-old girl when you know there are pedophiles everywhere. That's inappropriate. And the parents of those girls, or the girl who dressed that way, they need to be questioned. They need to be taught.
You gotta watch your language, dude.
Will always be honest.
Use PDF.
That comes back to the same thing I was saying. Those people couldn't respect their women. So the reason why they couldn't respect their women, they brought this religion upon us because here we were very much okay. We were very much okay.
A 12-year-old who is dressed like that, she might have completely different ideas from yourself. Her parents might have completely different ideas from you. She might be well fortified and protected, right? The parents might be, right there. I'm just saying, for example, this is just hypothetical. Her parents are very, very rich. They can afford bodyguards, and the bodyguard is far, not exactly right behind her, but, he's nearby. So she can dress however she wants. Why would that be a problem to you? She's not your daughter.
Why it's a problem is because that's inappropriate. It's not a matter of whether you have your rich. Nobody cares about your money. Nobody. We're not all in Africa. Some people don't live in Africa where money is the issue. Nobody cares about your money.
Setting the standard for this? Who is setting the standard for what's inappropriate and what is appropriate?
Society sets the standard for that. Society is a decent and a morally conscious society. You don't get a 12-year-old girl who is a child and you get her to put a open-breasted shirt and a short that is like an underwear. That's inappropriate. She's a child. If she's a grown woman, if she's 18, 21 and she wants to be a prostitute, that's her own business. That's her business, not a child. She's underage.
Based on religion, say it that way. Based on religion.
It's not just religion, it's also moral. Would you allow your daughter do that?
Hold on. But
would you allow your daughter behave like that? No.
Yes. If my daughter wants to wear shorts and she wants to wear something that is very thin, right? Why not? If she wants to wear it.
I didn't say shorts, man. Now we're talking two different things. I'm talking about explicit dressing. I'm talking about explicit dresses that are inappropriately explicit. Not wearing shorts. You can wear shorts and shirts.
What do you mean? One second. Wait, we're talking over each other, so we can hardly hear. Quintus, please tell us, what do you mean explicit for a 12-year-old?
Explicit for it is what the clothes you mentioned. You said shorts that go all the way to the buttocks area, and then a shirt that appears to be a bra. That's explicit for a 12-year-old. That's inappropriate. That's wrong.
No, it isn't. If the breasts are covered inside the bra, right, and all you can see is the stomach and the arms, right?
Let's say swimming costume.
The bomb shot, right? Exactly, like swimming costume. The bomb shot.
That's why I'm telling you, we need to be.
The bomb shot. Hold on. The bomb shot is covered up. Maybe just the butt cheeks are showing, right? The private areas are covered.
What? The butt. I had somebody that says swimming trunk. No. I totally and I absolutely disagree. And as a mental health professional, if any child comes to any institution that I work that way, I'm going to call Child Protective Services. And they will question the parents of this. I will do that because they're doing something to that girl.
Excuse me. What country do you live in? Wait, what country does Quintus live in?
The United States of America. Yes.
You live
United States of America.
You will not get
I am
anywhere.
And if you get a girl, if you get a child,
Quintus, wait, no, Quintus. So can 12-year-olds wear swimming suits?
They can wear swimming suits inside the swimming area. They cannot go to school or church with it. You can't go to school or a grocery store or a church with a swimming suit. It's inappropriate for you to do that. And if you do that, it tells what type of family you come from, what type of parents you have. If you're in the swimming pool, yes, wear whatever you want. But you don't go to a public place and put a 12-year-old girl wearing a swimsuit. Why?
Let me find the picture and ask. Wait, give me a second.
My sister.
Find the picture.
control their own women there.
Mr. Zulu, I told you that was not I was not coming from a religious standpoint. When the moderator asked me that question, I told you it was not from a religious standpoint, from a moral standpoint. Right. It's not a religious standpoint.
It's the same, but I need to clear out the word control was not appropriate for me to use at that time. But I needed to correct that part only. You can go on.
Okay, Quentin, you not seeing somebody dressed in a swimsuit under a certain circumstance as immoral, but when they dress the same way under another circumstance as immoral, is what we're talking about. It's indoctrination. It's culture.
What's indoctrination? What's indoctrination? You're in a swimming area. What are you supposed to wear? A suit and a tie to swim?
The same eyes, right? See, in Islam, you will be regarded as immoral. Because even in Islam, they're not even allowed to swim in swimsuit. So see, relative. It's cultural relativity.
Can I ask Quintus? Quintus, what do you think about what do you
preference?
Quintus, what do you think about this little girl's dressing?
No, this is not what we were talking about. Now, this girl is wearing shorts and wearing. This is not what we were talking about. You were talking about something all the way exposing the private areas, which is wrong.
No,
this is not. This is not.
No. Wait, no. And this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about, right? The shorts up to this point where you can see slightly the butt cheeks, and not she's even wearing a vest, but wearing a something.
Is this a 12-year-old girl?
Yeah.
Is that looks like a teenager to me? But
that's
like I said, that's but not a 12-year-old is what I'm saying. A 16-year-old is a teenager.
Who told you she's not 12?
Thank you.
I doubt. But look at her back. Her shirt is covered. Her shirt, her body is covered.
Let me tell you, my niece is 12, and you should see her. She's like a small woman.
I will not look at her. If this is a 12-year-old girl, her body is covered. This is not what I was talking about. I apologize. Maybe I will look. Maybe it wasn't clear. I didn't clarify myself.
Is it because she's white?
What about this one? What about this?
What about this one? Where is this particular person? Are they in a pool area? Because it looks like they're in their house and they're having a. If you are in your house, I'm talking about in a public place. If you are in your house, if you want to be naked, it's your house.
Let me put it this way. What you can see now, if your mind is very clear, and what you can see in a mall is the very same reaction. You understand? You cannot tell me you choose a certain particular place to have a different type of reaction. If a person has a dirty mind, it's a dirty mind. Simple and straightforward. It never changes.
First of all, let me tell you something. There's something that you're missing here. It's like going to a poor neighborhood. I'm from Nigeria, and let's assume one of the poor neighborhoods. You hold 10,000 pounds in your hand, flashing it, and they're saying, "Oh, if you have a dirty mind, you have dirty mind." There are people that even though they don't have a dirty mind, but they see you holding 100,000 pounds, flashing it, and they will be forced to do something to you to take that money because of the tough economy. Versus if you control yourself,
that's not force.
But one second. So if you live in the US, right, and the girl comes dressed as skimpy as possible, right? She comes out dressed as skimpy as possible.
How old is the girl? How old is the girl?
12. We're doing 12 years old. She comes out, she's dressed very, very skimpy, everything revealed, right? Nobody has the right to touch that girl.
Who's talking about touching anybody? I said my kid. I'm not touching anybody else's child.
What I mean is somebody who has those kind of sick, twisted ideas in their head cannot touch that girl at all. The law, there is law in that country for a reason, to protect that young girl.
But let me tell you something. You are deceiving yourself. I won't say you are deceiving yourself. Let me tell you what you're doing, host. You are deceiving people. You know why? Because go and Google it yourself. Look at how many girls. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why now.
No, Quintus, what I said, is it wrong? Am I wrong?
It's not about right or wrong. It's what is applicable but what's not applicable.
I am asking a question. Am I wrong?
No, it's not wrong. No, you're not.
There you go. So what can you say? How can you say that I'm deceiving people?
Let me tell you why. Let me answer. Because if you say
deceiving people when I'm telling you,
then let me answer now. I need to answer. Let me tell you why. It's not wrong, but I have to tell you why it's not a good idea. It's not wrong. You can tell your daughter to be naked. It's not wrong. Like the Zulu man saying that that's their cause. That's how they show virgin. But if you come here to the USA and you start doing that, somebody's going to put you in a van and they'll get you for trafficking. They'll be looking for you. Every city, the FBI is looking for over 5,000 children now because of these sex things. The FBI is looking for them.
Okay,
trafficking.
So now you agree that it's a cultural thing, not a moral thing.
That's what I told you. It's not a religious thing. I told you.
I didn't say religion. It's a cultural thing, not a moral thing.
It has become it's both.
Islam. He loves Islam. He loves Islam. He loves Islam. He loves the way they pray in Islam. And do you think, Quintus, that Islam can help to correct immorality in society?
100%, because you can never go to any Islamic country and see that 12-year-old dressed like that. You can never go to any Islamic country and see a woman dressed like that.
What's your definition of immorality?
Is that a broad term? Immorality is just doing something that is immoral. It's a broad term. That's like saying, what is the definition of abnormal behavior? Abnormal behavior is simply behavior that's not normal. But you got to specify, because you have to look at society. Every society is different. Every
no definition for immorality?
It's doing something that's not moral. That's
if you agree that every society is different.
Okay, define moral.
Morals are sets of ideas that are in a particular ideology, a community, a group of people. That's what it is. It's just an idea about what's right or what's considered appropriate. That's just a general thing you're talking about.
Everyone, just 1 second, please. Just 1 second, please. Just 1 second. NK Ture has not said anything. They've been on the platform for some time. NK Ture, are you there? NK Ture? NK Ture, are you there?
Oh yes, I'm here, sister. How are you all doing?
Good, thank you. You've been up here for some time. Haven't said anything. Do you want to add to this conversation?
Yeah, I have been following. Like, it's good to listen. For me, my opinion is that men should be able to control their emotions. I think you are not enough. Your maturity is less if you are unable to control your emotion just because somebody dressed this way or that way. This somebody is not your wife, it's not your girlfriend. You have nothing to do with her. Whatever or however she dresses is not your business. You should be able to control your emotions, not to flirt with her, not to approach, not to abuse her. So as a man, I am able to do that. And I think all men should be able to do that if they train, if they study and understand themselves. That way they will be able to understand and also control their feelings, no matter where they are, in public, in private. Okay, they should be able to handle their emotions. This is what I want to add. And if you are a man that you are unable to do that because somebody dressed inappropriate, and your definition of what is appropriate or not might be subjective. Okay, I think the best way for us men to not see ourselves in jail or not being arrested is to control our emotions. Let's look for the type of wife or woman that we want and get married to this type of woman. Yeah. And if this lady is not our woman, we should just look and acknowledge that the woman is fine, but that does not mean it's an invitation for me to harass that woman or to sexually assault her. You understand what I mean? So this one I want to add, Yeah.
Okay. Can I just say something to the people crying in the comment section, right? So I don't know why the Extians, why they do this, and I'm saying Extians for a good reason. We've got them, Mba Infani and Anikwe Enoch in the chat, right? There is no pleasing these Extians. When you're speaking about Extianity, they will come and cry and say, but you don't speak about Islam. But you don't speak about Islam. Every time you're talking about Extianity. Now we are talking about Extianity. You would think that these grown adults will be able to at least add something to the conversation. They are still crying in the comments, talking about a respectful conversation. If it is Jesus now, they'll be bashing Jesus. Who the fuck is Jesus? Who the fuck is the guy? There is no
host. I know it's your platform.
Hello. Let me finish. There is no.
I know it's your platform, but don't refer to Jesus like that now, please.
Why not? Please. Now, who the fuck is Jesus?
I'm respectfully saying because I'm on your platform now, but please don't.
You are not a Christian. So what is your problem? Quintus, what is your problem?
No, I'm wondering.
We don't have to insult anybody. Quintus, that's what I'm saying. That's not it.
Quintus, you are
not. It doesn't matter. I'm just saying. I know it's your platform. I'm just saying, like, what? Let's respect everybody now. Whether it's Jesus or it's Prophet Muhammad, let's just respect it. If you won't cost us anything, Quintus, for if I respected you and you respected me, or we respected, you know. Quintus, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
I don't believe that the person they called Jesus existed. So
I know, but you don't have to insult him. Is what I'm saying now.
He didn't exist. What do you mean insulting? There's nobody for me to be insulting if the Jesus guy did not exist. What are you talking about? How can I insult a character that never existed? As far as I'm concerned, he's Superman, like Spider-Man, like Voltron.
You're doing a great job, but we could do it without just insulting him. So that you don't incite
people. I just want to comment, Steve.
The same way I can say, hold on. The same way I can say fuck Spider-Man, yeah. I can also say fuck Allah.
No, don't do that. That's not fair. Come on now. That's not fair.
Why not?
No, I have a question.
It's not fair to insult people. I don't believe you're still a human being now.
Let's get back to the topic.
Yeah, but God is not human being.
I just want to commend NK2 Ray for his input. Yeah, that shows a highly evolved man. And I also want to
thank you. Yes, I should have acknowledged that. I'm sorry.
I also want to let Quintus know that what you call morality is not really morality. Morality is what you do to hurt others. What you do to yourself is not immoral. It's what you do to hurt others. See, this twist in the definition of morality is why in Africa we're not facing our real problems. Our real problem is not women walking around half naked. Our real problem is the leaders who are hurting the economy, and that's why people are starving, why people are hungry, why the economy is bad. Those are the immoral ones. That's real immorality.
No, ma'am, can I say something? I don't mean to cut you off. I don't mean to. Okay, sorry. Go ahead.
What you're talking about is cultural relativity. All right, that's not immorality. They brought their culture, their religion, and then told us that the way we do our own things is immoral, but the way they do theirs is moral. But then when you go to their country, those things they call immoral in our country is what they are practicing in their country, and they don't see themselves as immoral.
Okay, you mentioned something. You mentioned something about the country. That's what I was trying to talk about. The reason that's not our issue. The reason why our country is the way it is because of morality and immorality. You right? Is that what you were saying?
The right definition of immorality: what you do to hurt others.
Can I ask Quinton a question? Quinton,
yes, ma'am. Ask a question.
Do you think religion has any hand in keeping Africa in poverty?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You know why? Do you know why? Do you know why it doesn't?
No, go ahead. I asked you. So go ahead and answer.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. The reason why Africa is behind has nothing to do with religion. It has everything to do with knowledge and skills.
A hand in. I didn't say it has the whole reason, but do you think religion has a hand in? Does it have a part to play in Africa's poverty? From slavery,
that's what we call a multivariate approach. And in a multivariate approach, you have different tenets of different issues. Religion might be, but that's not the primary issue. The reason why Africa, especially Nigeria, I can't speak for South Africa and all that stuff, but Federal Republic of Nigeria that gained in 1960, their problem is not religion. People keep deceiving themselves that it's because of religion. It's a knowledge and skill issue. They lack the requisite skills to run a 21st century economy. They're hiding behind saying it's religion. It's not religion.
Can I ask?
It has nothing to do with religion at all.
Wait 1 second. If we've got a moderator in the chat, please, is it possible to do a poll? I'm curious. Let's do a poll on this about religion. Well, let me not say what I think or what I feel, but please, I would like a poll. I want to see what people are thinking about that question that Melly asked. It's a very important question that she is asking. Do we think that religion has a part to play in the issues in Africa? Is that the question that you asked, Melly?
Yes, ma'am.
No,
yes, ma'am.
If you phrase it that way, the answer will be yes. But that's not how to phrase it to get the desired result.
No, you didn't listen to my question.
Then you cannot be right yourself. If the majority chooses that it's yes, then it is what it is. Just because you believe in how you believe it does not mean the majority believe what you believe.
Okay.
I have a question for you. So if the majority,
Quintus, please, everyone in the chat. I need you all right now. Yeah. If you believe, Melly, ask the question again so that they can answer yes or no. I want to see your answers, please.
Yeah, no, it's 3 times right now. Do you think that religion has a hand in or a card to play in Africa's poverty? Not that it's the cause of Africa's poverty, because we all know it's all the other things that you said. But do you think religion has a hand into play in Africa's poverty from whenever religion was brought to Africa? Does it have a hand to play in why we are where we still are today? Not that it's a cause.
Let me give my own opinion regarding that.
Yes.
Iron Man, I saw your answer. All right, everyone, please just answer. Let's see.
People are responding.
People are responding, and it looks like the majority of the answers are yes. So, Quintus, you might right now looks like you are a minority here in that particular.
It doesn't matter. I'd rather stand by myself and be right than stand with everybody and be wrong. For 4,000 years, people thought the earth was flat.
Quintus,
for 4,000 years, people thought the earth was flat and it wasn't.
Quintus, what do you mean that it is knowledge and something else? You said it was knowledge and something else, not religion.
I said, knowledge and skills.
But we
knowledge and skills. When somebody comes and takes you, puts you in a ship and sells you for money, he's more skillful than you. Why did they do that to the Chinese? They didn't. They came and did it to the Africans because they're more skillful than you. They have more talent than you. That's why they did that to you.
Quintus, please. You see,
you're living in mud houses in 2024.
Excuse me, Quintus. Please. You live in the US, right?
Okay.
Where there are people who were, who are descendants of slaves. Right now on the panel, we might have Americans. I think Gaslight is American, who is a descendant of slaves. Please be sensitive.
Yeah, that was 400 years ago, though.
Please be sensitive with what you are saying. Even if it was 400
you were cussing out Jesus, and I told you to be sensitive. I didn't cuss out anybody.
I am still speaking. Please. Jesus did not exist as far as I am concerned. I'm talking about real life people, Quintus.
Thank you.
I'm talking about real life people here who are descendants of slaves, of this thing that you are talking about. You are saying that the people who came and took them as slaves were more skillful than them. And we have people who are we have people who are descendants of slaves. You live in the US of A, where there are people who are real life descendants of slaves who have made the path for you to be able to come to that country.
You just insulted me. I definitely want to respond.
He insulted everyone.
Respond.
Insulted every black person.
Respond.
Come on now.
Yeah, let the black people respond.
For you to say that barbarians that were very Neanderthal, if that's the closest thing to a demon that I can ever think of, to come and rip somebody from their motherland, and you want to call it skillful?
What I said, I didn't say the actual.
You said they were more skillful than us.
They had knowledge and skills. They had knowledge and skills.
You said it very clean and clear.
Yeah, you are misinterpreting it. What I said was that they had knowledge. They came with
what we heard.
Would you say people who unalive have knowledge and skill, who unalive others? Would you say they have knowledge and skill? That's why they were able to unalive others.
No.
Exactly.
They have knowledge and skill because the phone you're using right now,
you're the one who keeps saying morality.
The phone you're using right now,
immorality ever recorded on planet Earth, and you are applauding them.
I'm not applauding them.
You keep on taking back your words.
But you're leaving the
Chinese.
Chinese.
You're not babies here. Stop using this semantics. You said it loud and clear that they are more systematic or whichever one.
No, I said knowledge and skills. But it's the truth. Who taught you? What country are you from?
Knowledge and skills. That's why they were able to do
What country are you from?
People that came to unalive and subjugate some people.
My sister, what country you are talking? What country are you from?
What are you saying?
Okay, where are you from? Answer. You asked me, I answered
you. From Africa. What are you saying?
What country?
What's the relevance about it?
Answer the question now. Answer the question.
Why are you asking that?
We heard you loud to say the Chinese. The Chinese contributed in a lot of technology. Africans contributed in a lot of technology.
You know why you don't want to answer? You know why you don't want to answer?
I'm from Nigeria. What's
fantastic? Okay, you're from Nigeria. Fantastic. The language you're speaking with me now is called English language. In that your same called Nigeria, you were told not to speak any other language but English. True or false? If you went to federal government college.
Colonialism, where you don't have a choice.
No. You are totally wrong.
I'm not arguing.
Colonialism ended in 1960. Colonialism ended in 1960.
So
since then,
these people are still
colonized until this point. BP rules you guys.
Why are you arguing? These people are still dominating. They are still controlling Africa till date. What are you even saying?
Because you don't want to. You don't want to learn.
Pointless to argue.
That's why.
I'm not arguing with I'm not arguing with anymore.
Now it's pointless to be very honest. It's toxic. It's pointless. It sounds like Kanye West.
Because you don't want to hear the truth. When they tell you the truth, you don't want to hear it. That's why you call it pointless. You don't want to hear it.
I do have a question for you, Quintus. Could I ask you a question?
No. Yeah,
who told you? I mean, and just sticking with the subject that we were talking about earlier about about the way that people dress. Who told you that was a bad way of dressing? Who told you that?
Well, it's not. You mean when? You mean, are you talking about the 12-year-old girl?
I'm asking who told you that. And I want to preface it. I want to preface it with this: animals are every animal that you see is naked. Okay, and they walk around each other all day long, and they seem not to have a problem with it, right? So why are we the only species on the planet that has a problem with people walking around naked in front of each other?
Because we are in modern times, and
no, animals are in modern times too. Animals are in modern times too.
But let me tell you the difference between us and animals. The elephant has a bigger brain than us, right? But our brains are more convoluted. That's why we can make certain socially appropriate decisions, such as not marrying your own mother. The elephant can speak
going back to my question before you jump into another rabbit hole. Who told you that was an immoral way to dress, having your breast out? Who told you that?
Let me answer it. Give me the chance to answer it. A woman having a breast out, it's not something that I was told. It's just not socially appropriate.
Who started it? No, but it has to come from somewhere else because we were doing it. But who told you that?
Who told you that?
Nobody told me that specifically. Nobody told me specifically. Nobody sat me down and said, hey,
where did you learn it? Where did you learn that?
I learned it from being a human being by existing, because growing up in Nigeria, women were not doing that.
No, all humans walked around naked at some point. So tell me.
That was back then now. That was then, not now. So he's talking about now. He's telling me who told me that now. So he didn't tell me about in 18th century. I wasn't alive then.
But you agree that
I have to be asking you now. You only existed in the time frame that you existed in. I'm saying, in what particular point in that time frame somebody walked up to you and say this is bad? Who told you that?
Nobody did. I just learned it. They're social norms. We talked about norms and morals. See what I'm saying? Nobody sat me down and
just
told
answered
me
the question. You just answered the question. The social norms are not the same that they were, and people who are in control put in the social norms that they want. Okay, and this is derived from a Christian or God-like a teaching. Okay, that's where it came from, sir, and that's why you think that it's bad today. You know, thousands of years after it was implemented. It's been around so long, you think that it is normal, but it is not. It was something that was developed way before you were born.
Let's go back to the question of does religion affect Africa? Quintus.
Yes, ma'am.
When the colonialists were in Africa,
yes, ma'am,
they ruled with an iron fist. You could not go against whatever they said. They were the lords and masters. And they took that directly from where they came from. Remember in England, they had the nobles, they had the serfs and the landlords. And who were these landlords? These landlords were the people that the king has chosen. First of all, land belonged to the king. And then whoever he gives titles to, he gives them land. And the rest of the masses have to beg for these lands. And what they didn't just give it to them to farm. They loaned it to them. And whatever they farm, more than half of it belonged to that noble person, that landowner, right? The lords, the landlords. So these men were used to being lords and masters, even in England. And so when they came to Nigeria and colonized and other parts of Africa, they brought that with them, lord and masters, not to be questioned, not to be questioned. They had the power of life and death. They could easily have somebody unalived if you disobey them. They brought that to our shores. And their priests helped them implement that through the religion. You do not question your lords and masters. And they became governors. That's the title the queen gave them, governors of the colonies. So you could not question the governors. And so when they gave us quote unquote independence, which we all know now, if you kept up with social media, that no African country is truly independent, they just put their stooges in place. When we became so quote unquote independent, we had the people who took over from them continued with that same regime of do not question your leaders, do not question your governors, do not question your president. You can't question God. You can't question anyone that has authority over you. And that is what is still going on in Africa today. And that is why even when the youth protest, what do? They send our soldiers to buy them, to unalive them. And you don't think colonization is what is keeping Africa down till today?
Okay. Can I say something? Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Now you brought a fantastic point. You and Mr. What's his name? The Zulu man, and I respect your opinion from the most perspective. You're very brilliant. Mr. Who? I respect your opinion, sir.
I'm Steve Chavo.
Sorry, Steve. Mr. Steve, you're a very knowledgeable man, and I respect that. But she asked a question about colonization having a responsible for what's happening now.
Religion.
As I speak.
Yeah,
now.
Colonization and the religion they brought to implement
the answer, ma'am, the answer, as you asked me, my answer is no, it is not. Because I'm talking about what's happening now. I'm not talking about 1960. I'm not talking about 1910, 1914, when we had McPherson Constitution.
It has to start there.
All those things.
Before you go far, it has to start from a beginning.
Yeah, but it has
if
to
you're
stop
creating
at some
something
point.
else, it has to start from somewhere.
Sir, it has to stop at some point.
It has
at some
never
point
stopped. It's stopping now, like Ibrahim Traore.
I'm putting it to you that it hasn't stopped because of religion.
Exactly.
Africans are still obedient to their lords and masters.
Do you know how much money a poor person in Africa? A poor person in Africa could walk around with no sandals, dude, and still go to church and give their last dime to whatever pastor preacher is down there.
They have to obey their lords and masters.
Ma'am, like I said when you asked me, I said it's a knowledge and skill issue. Many of the Africans or the people in the African country, West Africa, Nigeria especially, who are handling, look at the president, high school diploma. Even the ones that got college education, they went to school under ASU strike. They didn't learn anything. And this is why when you come from the diaspora to come and participate in governance, they will tell you not to contest. I tried to run for local government chairman in 2009. What was I told? Oh, no, they will kill you. They will do it because I know what I would have done to that local government. I know what I would have done.
Hey, can I respond?
Respond.
What you just said is happening in with white people in the south part of the United States.
The Bible
This
Belt.
is not a color. This is not a color issue. This is not a skill issue. This is about a belief issue. White people are giving their last nickels to a church. These Southern Bible Belt people in the United States, they're giving their last nickels up to a God also. This
okay, can I ask you a simple, reasonable question?
Stop talking about a color thing. This is about someone giving up their very last nickel because they believe in a God.
Can I ask you a simple, reasonable question? Can I ask you a simple, reasonable question?
Yeah, go on.
Can I ask you,
please?
Thank you.
Please.
Now, you are comparing the south of the USA to Nigeria. In the south of the USA, whether they are giving their last money or not, they have 24-hour electricity. They have 24-hour water supply. Their children are being bused to schools. If they lose their job,
that's because of the people that stop feeding.
Yeah, I am right.
You are wrong.
I'm not wrong. Let me name the southern states for you.
Sir, I live in the United States. Thank you very much for trying to tell me what's happening right here under my noses. In West Virginia.
Which state did you live in?
Could you let me talk? Could you let me talk? Okay, just about 100 miles from here in West Virginia, there are people still living with outhouses where they have to take their feces and urine out in a bucket to get rid of it. These people are still living in the 1800s type of living. But guess what they do? Because they believe in a God and they believe that the Republican Party is the party of morality and Jesus, they'll go vote against their interests every single year. Right? They'll vote against getting resources sent to them that the Democratic Party would love to include everybody and help the lower wage person get a foot up. But the Republican Party, which is typically run by rich people, but they have somewhat duped the average Christian person that they are the party of morality, and they actually vote for these people. And when these people go into office, they immediately give the rich a tax cut, meaning that the rich will get exponentially more money and have a better life with money that they don't even need. And it kind of goes across the board, even to the continent of Africa, where people start to believe in a God and not believe in getting their own resources, and they take their focus off of the government and they put their focus on a God. That's why, and that's how the government can come in and just come in without any opposition, because you're focusing on the hills from which cometh your help, and you're not focusing on what's in front of you and what's on the ground, with what's going on with your resources.
Okay, can I respond to that?
It happens here too.
Can I respond to that? Can I respond to that?
Wait, Quintus. Speaking about what you just addressed before you respond, let me tell you this. There's a very thin line between religion and governance. A lot of governments have tripled down because of religion. Roman Catholics, all those churches, all the religions factors, whether it comes to Islam or not, it is religion which is the huge problem. Without religion, your government
a huge
will
problem
fall.
Where is it a huge problem? Where?
Africa, worldwide, even in America.
That's not true. Let me tell you why that's not true. I've been to the South that he's talking about.
Now,
I was just in the South 3 months ago. I was just in the South in Texas 3 months ago. Any American, and I'll tell you this categorically, any American.
Why does the government preserve to say, okay, God and all that, and then prayers? Why do you put the Bible?
That has nothing to do with anything. That has nothing to do with anything. People don't even go to church here. What are you talking about? How many people go to church here?
You something else.
How many Americans believe in God?
Okay, you just answered your own question. You just answered the question we were talking about how religion affects Africa. You just said how many Americans even go to church. See, it was when they started rejecting religion that their societies started getting better. And you can quote me anywhere. When they started revolting against religion and their leaders, their lords and masters, that was when their societies started getting better. It happened in France with the French Revolution. It happened in England. In fact, the English, part of the reason for the founding of America was because they were running away from the religion over there.
Sorry to add to that. It's called something. It's called separation of the church from the state.
Exactly.
Separation of the church from the state.
From the stronghold of religion in England. That's why they came to America, because they wanted to practice religion their own way, not the way the English church wanted them to practice it. It was triangulating them. So a lot of Western countries, it was when they left religion where it's supposed to be, in the worship houses, not in society, not in their community, not in their government. That was when they finally had breathing room. And until Africa divorces itself from religion, just like was done in the West, we'll continue to have a problem with our politicians, and they will continue to strangulate the masses and the economy.
And Iron Man, to add to that here, it's all happened as you stated during French Revolution. That's when America too started with the uprising and all. So go and check. Quintus, go and read about these things. Yeah, it's there. They have to separate the church from the state. And most of the laws in these books, in these two books, go and check all these countries right now. Most of these laws are in the constitutions and they against it. Like about you beating women, about you raping women, about you having the right to sleep with your woman every time and everything. They have specific and special laws for all these things in accordance to these states, because they were derived and they against Bible and Quran. That's why they brought these laws out.
No problem. I'm talking about Nigeria now. I'm not talking about the USA. I'm satisfied with the USA. To me, they don't have any issues. I'm talking about Nigeria. Religion. The question she asked.
Still have issues even in the USA.
Nigeria is only a country, it's not a...
We have serious issues in the United States.
A few areas in the Bible Belt.
To me, the United States of America is the greatest country in the world. That's to me. If anybody doesn't like it, that's their problem.
It is not.
They can go to Nigeria and leave. They tell them to go to. They should go to Nigeria and leave. Those people who are saying that thing, they should go. Listen. I'm in Nigeria.
As an American,
if a war breaks out, I will go and sign up for U.S. Army because of what the U.S. has done for me. Even when I was living in my country, I couldn't talk like this.
God.
I'm here fighting for America because they fought for me. This country fought for me. This country made me who I am, and I'm proud of
being emotional. My brother, stop being emotional, please.
If it's not the greatest country, go to Nigeria and leave, please. Just go and live for 6 months, please, and come back, and you see what you tell me.
Definitely America is better than some places, but calling it the greatest, that's a stretch. And
why is it not the greatest? It is the greatest for a black man. Let me tell you why it's the greatest for a black man. Look at any other country you go to.
So now you're qualifying it for a black man. Okay.
Yes, for a black man, it's the greatest. Let me tell you something. Barack Obama's father is from Kenya. Barack Obama's father is from Kenya. You go to Kenya and be born and go and try to run for, even in Nigeria that I'm from Delta State, I can't even go to the neighboring states.
Now look at the shitstorm Barack Obama's era brought on us because he dared to run for presidency. Yeah. That's why we have Trump today. Now look at what's happening.
And look at him. He's left his own.
Many black people have been killed.
And also he's left his own
unalive just because of that. Many black people have been unalive just because of that. That's how great the U.S. can be.
Yeah, and I would add to that. That the backlash of Barack Obama becoming president is a Donald Trump. Okay, people could not stand seeing this black man in the highest office in the United States of America. So what did they do? They came out in extreme force and put somebody like Donald Trump into office, not once but twice. A convicted felon they would rather have as president than a black woman, right? So this is not the great place that you think that it is. Okay, we got a felon running our country now. We have a convicted felon running our country right now, and you call it the best country on the planet? Give me
another society.
Can I explain? Let me explain why it is. Sir, let me explain why it is. I'm sorry.
We have a convicted felon running our country.
Sir,
and guess what? The next 4 years is not going to be easy.
That has nothing to do with me because I am an African living in America. So I don't care who the president is.
What if he takes away your
it doesn't bother me.
Quintus, I have a question for you first.
Before you ask the question, I'm sorry, I have to interrupt. How can you say, as a black man, African, living in America, you don't care who the president is?
Why should I care? Because whoever the president is, let me tell you why now. Can I tell you why? Let me tell you why. I have lived under 4 different presidents, and guess what? You will still get 24-hour light. You will still get 24-hour water. If you lose your job, they will give you unemployment while you have lost your job so that you don't go crazy.
So
they'll give you free food. They will give you free food, or listen, they'll give you free food. Wait, let me finish now. You don't want me to finish now. You don't want me to finish.
I will let you finish.
Then you keep cutting me. Let me tell you how great it is. Let me tell you how great it is.
Like it or not, it will impact on you in some way, shape, or form.
Thank you.
What you are thinking about is electricity, food. You are not thinking about the bigger picture, but Queen Jet can.
That's why you are cutting me off now. You don't want me to tell you. You don't want me to talk about it. That's why you're cutting me off.
Quintus, please continue. Quintus, please continue.
You know just as well as everyone that is here.
Please continue.
You know, in the state, people like other African Americans, people are actually, you know, when they listen to African people like you, they be really feeling like, you know what, you're supposed to be like a black man. You're talking about it's so great for a black man, but you're the type of nigga, dude, that other black African Americans be also like, you know what? No wonder we can't get these people's boots off our necks. Like seriously,
right. Let me answer that. Let me answer that. Can I answer? You see, that's why they want to cut me off, because they don't want me to tell them the truth.
I have not talked to you yet, Quintus.
I'm trying to get you to speak, Quintus. Please let
they
Quintus
keep speaking.
And then Queen Jet, you were going to say.
I'll be quiet. Let me be quiet. Go ahead. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. I'll be quiet. Go ahead.
My lovely Queen Jet.
Oh, hi, Afro. Hi, beautiful Afro.
Hey, Jet. How are you?
Oh, hey, Gaslight. Quintus, I just really had a question for you.
I'm fine. Thank you.
A few questions. So you were talking about clothing earlier, right? So do you, and you seem to love Islam. Do you like how women dress in Islam?
Queen Jet, let's get back to the subject of Islam. Yes, thank you. Go on.
Quintus, do you like how women dress in Islam with the hijabs and everything?
Okay, I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you. Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'm not going to lie.
What are the times that you like it and what are the times you don't like it? Let me guess. You like the hijab when it's a girl that you're not interested in, but you don't like it when it's a girl you're interested in. Is that what I'm getting?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. No. It's not about whether I like the person or not, because I won't get with a woman that I don't like. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What I'm just saying is, like you asked me a question, I said inside of me, sometimes I like it when they're not dressed that way. Like if I'm in my house, or if I'm in like a part, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Now, I don't support the entire full coverage, but I've seen a lot of Muslim women that still, you know, they still wear decent outfit and they still look very presentable and beautiful. They wear the scarf can be beautiful, and they will cover. You see what I'm saying? So you get my point.
Quintus,
there are times I do.
Yeah. Well, Quintus, look, I'm from Somalia, right? And Somalia has been heavily indoctrinated by Islam, by Arabs. We think we're Arab. We don't even think we're African. We don't even try to associate sometimes with the Africans. There's a lot of racism, anti-blackness. It's terrible. And this all comes from Arabization, colonization, religion, everything, right? And then guess what? I come to the United States, there's freedom. I'd rather my daughter, right, dress however she wants to in middle school than her be in Somalia getting married off. Just recently, there was a 50 to 70-year-old guy from the UK that went to Somalia and married a 12-year-old girl. And it was all over the internet. And he had to divorce her because people were threatening to report him to the UK authorities, okay? So don't you want to talk about, oh, Islam is this, so morality is this. But it really isn't. You don't know anything about Islam. You don't know anything about what it's doing to Somalia, Ghana, Sudan, all of these other countries.
But sir, when I started the conversation, and I spoke to the moderator, and also Mr. What's his name, the brilliant guy that has been speaking, I mentioned that I did not agree with those parts of the issue of Islam, the sleeping with underage girls. I mentioned that I struggled with it. In fact, that was what even put me on the forum. I don't agree with that. That 50-year-old man going to marry a 12-year-old girl. I don't agree with that. Is it all Islamic men that are doing that? No. They have Islamic men who are 50 who are marrying girls of 25, adults. Why that man chose to go and marry a 12-year-old girl, he's hiding his true intention.
One second, please. Quintus, would you say you are a Muslim or not?
No, I'm not a Muslim. I'm not taking the shahada. I just love the religion. That's what I told you. I didn't tell you I was Muslim. I said I love the religion. I like what it stands for. I like so many things about it. I like the benefits of praying 5 times a day.
Wait, Quintus.
Yes.
I understand. Quintus.
Yes.
Listen, when we started the conversation with you, there were some people who were here, right? And some people were not here. So just so that we can, get a full context of where Quintus is coming from. So Quintus is not a Muslim. He has not taken the Shahada, but he loves Islam. And Quintus, do you think you will be taking the Shahada? Is that something you project for the future?
Somebody showed up at my house 3 times, 3 Fridays to take me. And, I just kept holding back. And then I read that thing on the internet about the prophet marrying a 6-year-old girl and consummating the marriage at 9. And I was like, thanks, but no thanks. It's just not the type of thing that I want to do, though. It's not just the type of belief that I want to believe. It's just, it's just not what
I want to ask
Quintus, you can change so far.
Quintus, I want to ask you something. Oh, Quintus, are you listening?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's take.
I
want to cite an example for you, Quintus. I'm a man.
Yes,
my neighbor, I give my neighbor gifts. I treat my neighbor very well. Like I always help them do some things. Whenever I go out, I help them. I give them money even if they need. But in my house, I tend to beat my wife. I tend to chastise her. I tend to do so many things, even to an extent. At a point in time, if anybody opposes me, if I go out, I unalive them. But to my neighbors, I'm good. I help them. And all these things. All these things about me that, I help my neighbors, but I do this to my wife. And at the point in time, I attack people outside. Like I attack them violently to the extent that I unalive them. Am I a good man?
In my opinion, no, you are not a good man. No.
But why can't you just use the fact that I help my neighbor? Why are you not looking at the side that I'm only helping my neighbor and don't look at other parts? Just hold on to them helping my neighbor and say I'm a good man. That's how you.
No, I can't do that now. How can I do such a thing? I cannot do that now. I can't do such a thing. You're killing people and you want me to support you?
You're cherry picking. We're talking about. Don't use KILL word. Don't use KILL word.
Sorry. Let me tell you something.
Quintus, the thing is, this book says there are so many places. Quintus, hold on. Let me finish. I asked you this question for a particular reason. There are so many places in this particular book that we read, and you agree. And it's not as if you can go and do your research yourself. There are so many instances and so many places it tells you to honor life. There are so many instances it tells you can beat a fellow human being. There are so many places it says you have superiority over like a fellow human being and all these things, but you still chose to the fact that you only says being help someone and just 2-3 places, and you still say this thing is good, and you ignoring all these parts. I don't understand. But when it comes to me, you can admit that I'm not a good man. You cannot look at the side that I'm helping my neighbor and overlook all those me unaliving all those. But when it comes to Islam, you can overlook it for it. Come make it make sense.
Well, let me explain. You asked me a question, let me answer. Except somebody else had another question. Did someone have another question? Then I'll wait. But if not, if you want me to respond, moderator, why?
I want to see.
No, the moderator is in charge. I'll do what the moderator says.
Please let him respond.
I'll do what the moderator says.
Please, I would like for you to answer that question, but just very quickly, Quintus. I heard you saying that you like the idea of the 5 daily prayers.
I like so many things about it. One,
5 daily prayers. You say you like the idea of that.
Let me tell you the things I like.
Okay, tell us what you like about. Hold on. Quintus, before you continue.
Yes, ma'am.
So the idea. Wait, hold on. Just hold on. Let me just so that I can put my question in context. So there is a deity up there that requires humans 5 times of the day to get the mat out, to, I don't know, the rituals that they do, wash their face and and they need to stand on top of the mat, go up, go down, say all these things 5 times a day. So tell me and tell us, what do you like about that?
This is what I like. 1, that's like I told you, the 5 daily prayer, whether you're bringing out a mat or you're not bringing out a mat. 2, the cleanliness. 3, the respectful behavior of the women. 4, the giving of arms. 5, the brotherhood, the collective brotherhood. They're not money. Give me money. Hey, in the name of money. Bring money before I pray for you. Money. Before you do this, money. They are not into all that. You worship your God. There's only one God but Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger.
Please let me respond to him.
Quintus,
you know that the
one second. They are into that, unfortunately. Very recently, some Dawa boys have been exposed for stealing from people, right? And they have used religion. They have used religion as a tool to obtain these monies from people. A lot of these Dawa boys, you see them talking about give to Allah, give to Allah. When you read the Quran tells you to give loans. Give loans to Allah, a deity that requires you to loan him money, right?
Well, I've never seen them do that. I've never seen them do that.
We see it.
You are the only one I know that I've seen it. You are the only one I know who have seen that. You are the only one in this world that I know that have seen that. No other person.
You see it.
You know what I'm saying? They don't do all that.
Are you saying the Dawa boys? Hold on. Are you saying that the Dawa boys being exposed on the social medias?
The Dawa boys are fake boys. They don't represent Islam. They are fake boys. They do not represent Islam. Those are stupid and fake people. We're talking about real Muslims, people like Mufti Menk.
Please let me respond as a former Muslim. Let me respond.
All right, go on.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Quintus.
I was so excited to a point. For one day, I changed my name to Muhammad. For just one whole day, I was answering the name Muhammad. Just for one day.
Listen to the response. Quintus.
Go ahead.
You changed your name to Muhammad.
Yes, for one day. I know it was funny. I changed for one day. I'm telling you, for one day, I changed my name to Muhammad. For one day, I changed my name. Yeah.
Let's start with the 5 times a day prayer. See, Muhammad was very smart. He knows that. Do you know about hypnotism? If you know about hypnotism, you will know that when you hypnotize somebody, you need to be saying certain things at intervals for that person to stay hypnotized. Muhammad was a very smart person. He knew that he needed to keep these people in his range. Kind of like you point a weapon at somebody for that somebody to continue to be in that bull's eye. There's certain that person can't move. That's what 5 times a day prayer is about. To keep you in line, to keep you obeying him every day. You have no thoughts of your own. It's even stated in the book that don't even allow any thoughts, don't question. So that 5 times a day prayer is one of the ways he used to keep the Muslims hypnotized. Now, talk about the arms. Do you know that you teach a person how to fish and not give him fish if you want him to progress? That arms is actually making those countries poorer. The poorest countries the poorest areas in the north are the Muslim areas. Giving people arms keeps them in bondage. You, the giver, you feel good about yourself, but the taker feels bad about himself, and he stays in that state. And you know, human beings, we're Pavlovian. You know about Pavlov theory. When you give a dog something and he salivates and you keep giving him, he will have no reason to go and look for it himself. He will just wait for you to come and give him. So that injunction, that giving alms in Islam is actually doing bad. It's not a good thing at all. And what's the other thing you say? You talk about the women being respectful. Do you know the difference between respect and fear? Come on now. They're fearful.
I give
respect. That's fear. I yield.
Aaron, I want you to remind me, if anyone in the panel, I want to remind you, Quintus, there is I don't know if there's a verse in Islam, they say you have a certain point, a right so that you can lie to anyone. You can lie just to either to win them up. What verse is that one?
There are probably verses there, just like there are probably verses there. So if you're looking for all the negative things, you'll find it. But if you're also looking for the positive things, like the charity and don't kill, don't unalive the sick or innocent people, help people, be nice to people. There's so many good things too. If you want to focus on the bad, it's there. I get it.
On the analyzing part,
I asked you a question. Steve, you has evaded my question. That's why I went back. Quintus, when I asked you that question, I talked about my bad things and my good things, but you judged me as a bad person. Like when you're talking, like I'm not even as outrageous as this. I don't even describe myself as all the things it tells you to do. But me, yeah, I'm just like maltreating my wife and doing all these things at home, and I'm helping my neighbor. You're not considering that helping my neighbor to justify me as a good person. But when you're talking about this book, you want to ignore all these bad things and say it is good. Whereby there are loads and thousands of people that's held on to these bad things to justify their actions, which is there. Like it's just there. So many, and still outgoing out there today. It's not about you, really. I can do so many things. Quintus, I can do so many things to you right now. So many deadly, crazy things to you right now. And it's justified by that book. Are you saying it's still good?
No. You're getting me wrong.
So what are you
don't
saying
support
actually about
every single thing? Let me answer. You asked me a question. Now let me answer.
I've not finished. It's like me wanting to ask you out. Let's assume I want to ask a girl out here. And my intentions for that girl really is not to date her. It's just to have my way with her. Quintus, I won't tell her I want to come and do bad things to her here. I will add my bad things in my mind or in another scope. I will tell her good things. But it's the bad things that will actually take place, really. It's my aim or is my goal that will actually take place. All these good things that you are talking about, it doesn't really happen, really. Go and check,
yes, it does. They are very good Muslims. They are very good Muslims.
Let me finish. When you're talking about these good things, it's just you as an human being that is doing that good thing. There's nothing good about all these things. It's the bad things. Before any good thing happens, 99% of every bad thing will happen before 1% of that good thing actually happens. But it's fine. You can hold on to your. It seems there's no point anyway. You've held on with all these verses. Oh, is it there? Oh, I can't believe. But still, you still ignore all these bad things. Really, there's no point really arguing with you or talking about this with you.
Not argue to exchanging ideas. Well, I'm actually learning. I learned a lot that I didn't even know today. I learned a lot. This is a very brilliant friend because I learned a lot of things. You educated me, the Zulu man. Everybody has educated me today. It's a very, very great exchange of ideas. All I'm saying is, there are good things about it, and there are good things about everything, and there are bad things about everything. You see what I'm saying? The moderator, she invited me. See, last time it was Christianity she was after. Even when she was insulting Jesus, what did I say? Don't insult him. I told her, don't do that. It's not fair.
Quintus, do you know that good Muslims are good in spite of Islam?
Yes, ma'am, I do know that.
Good Christians are good in spite of Christianity.
Very true, ma'am. Yes, very true.
Religion does not bring morality.
Okay.
Religion brings rules that people should abide by if they want to be in the good graces of their leaders, of their religious leaders. That's all religion brings.
Because no problem.
Universal truths are universal in spite of any religion. In fact, I put it to you that the good things in those religions were copied from nature. Don't unalive somebody. It's a natural thing. You don't want to be unalive, so you don't unalive people. Don't do this to your mother. It's a natural thing because you don't want something bad to happen to you when you become a mother or when you become a father. So you put those laws in place. That has nothing to do with
your parents.
Religions are just copying the natural truths. And so when they appear in a religion, we say, oh, that religion is good. No, it's not the religion. It's us humans. That's why good people are good in spite of religion. And bad people are bad despite their religion.
You don't have to be religious to be good.
No, you don't.
You don't have to.
I agree with you. She's right. She's right. She's right. She's right. She's right. I'm not going to dispute that. She's right. She's right. But we're talking two different things. She's talking about being good. I'm talking about submitting yourself to the total will of Allah. That because there's only one God but Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger. Those are different. That's something different from being good. That's
Afro,
subjective.
is
belief.
why I
Afro,
can go
Afro,
other
and
people's
you said this
culture.
man is not a Muslim.
You are
Quintus is a
you are
Muslim.
very lost.
All right,
Quintus
so
is a
You
Muslim.
don't know.
Quintus is a Muslim. Quintus
Quintus,
has been deceiving us all this while.
hold on,
Quintus is a
Quintus.
Okay,
Muslim.
okay,
Quintus
no
is a
problem.
Muslim.
No.
Hold on,
Listen. I
Hold on,
told you that I
Quintus.
love. Wait, listen.
Afro, where
I
are
told
you?
wait. Now, can I say something? Can I say something?
No,
I
hold on,
love this
Quintus.
religion for
I'm
so much
I'm
that
here.
one
Hold on,
Afro,
hold on, Quintus.
Afro,
We just
Afro, I
heard
can bet it. Quintus is a Muslim. He's all
Listen, Quintus.
pretending all this while. He's
Wait.
a big Muslim.
my brother listen now. My brother listen now.
Hold on,
My
hold on,
brother
Quintus.
listen.
Hold
My
on,
brother listen
Quintus.
for 1 second.
He's
Just
a
1
Muslim
second.
in
No. Hold on, Quintus.
My
After
brother
what you
listen.
just said about Islam, and
Yeah.
after all you've heard from the Quran, if you haven't read it before, after what was read to you today, you still
Yes.
hold the same view about Allah?
There's only one God but Allah and Prophet Muhammad.
That is
No,
the verse which I was looking
That's
for
not
to
what I'm
say
asking.
they
He's
are
a
allowed
Muslim.
to
That's
live.
not what I'm
He
asking.
has
I
been
said
pretending all
after
this.
That's
what
what I
was
was
read
saying.
to
Only
you
thing.
out of the Quran, you still hold the same view about Allah?
My sister,
He's
like
reading
I
the
said,
same verse.
my sister, I respect your view. And like I said, I have nothing but the utmost respect. You're a wonderful person. So is everybody on this platform. I've never insulted anybody on this platform, but whether they believe or they don't believe. All I said is there's only one God but Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger. And like I said, the only thing I ever want to do, if Allah permits, is to worship the Almighty God. That's all I ever want to do in my life.
But
is to worship the Almighty
God
God.
is not one.
That's the only thing I ever.
God is not one.
Can I ask you a question?
There's only one God.
So what do you think
God
about
is
India?
God. Do you believe? Do you know that the God in the Bible and the God in the Torah and Allah are three different gods?
No, they're not. Let me tell you
Hindus
the meaning of God.
involved.
No.
Why do they all have
What is
different
that? What?
rules?
Wait. Can I ask you a question?
Why do they all have different rules? Why is it
Can I ask you a question?
Why is it okay? Why does one promise virgins when you are in heaven and the other one doesn't promise virgins?
Wait, let me tell you something that you don't understand. See, in your language, what do you call God? What in your language? You're Yoruba, right?
I'm a Yoruba.
Exactly. So what does Allah stand for?
It's not Allah. Definitely, I can tell you that.
Wait, now what does Allah stand for now?
No. Because that's a non-question.
Hey,
Quintus,
Simple
I'm all
question is a non-question.
It's nowhere near God.
No. See, that is Ajayi Crowder's misinterpretation. Ajayi Crowder did a lot of bad to Yorubas.
No, I'm not Yoruba. I'm from Delta State. I'm Igbo. No, I'm Igbo. I'm from Delta.
Do you know about Oluwa Olorun story according to the Yoruba language?
No, I don't know it.
Shall I tell you? Because
not
give it down.
Olorun in Yoruba is different from the God of Bible and God of Quran. Olorun has Orunmila and other deities sent
No, we're not talking about those small time people. We're not talking about those small time people. The moderator knows who I'm talking about. You're talking about the small time people. I'm talking about the Almighty God in Yoruba.
No,
called
the Almighty God.
But we're saying they're not one.
They are not. They are different.
They're different.
They are totally different.
The prophet doesn't want to accept.
Yeah, he doesn't want to accept.
He doesn't want to accept, but they are totally.
You see here,
not one. No. See, that's the lie that Abrahamic religion wants the whole world to believe. That God is one. God is not guys. Hello.
Can we just all just be respectful, just talk one at a time, and just need to clarify that God is not Olorun. Olorun is not God. These are two completely different deities.
Thank you.
Ma'am, I'm just trying to say something. Olorun is God in Yoruba.
No.
Allah is God in Arabic.
No.
It's the same God.
No.
Just like
Satan is not a shoe. Olorun is not God.
No, Olorun is not God and can never be God.
But, okay, you believe what?
But
like
the funny story is that Satan is
Ajayi Crowder's misinterpretation.
You cannot tell me my own story.
Don't
be delusional right now.
Ajayi Crowder.
Okay, I apologize. I apologize. If I'm delusional, I apologize.
Ajayi Crowder.
I apologize.
Quintus.
Yes, sir.
Wait,
yes, sir.
I'm speaking. Please, I'm speaking. No, I'm speaking. Please. This is why these foreign religions cannot work when you bring them over to other parts of the world. And hence why I've got there that Islam does not belong in Africa. Now you're trying to fit the deities, African deities, into Christianity and into Islam. It's not going to work. try, but it will not work. And this is why a lot of people now are pushing back. A lot of Yoruba people now are saying, no. Ajayi Crowther did a very horrible thing for what he did to translate, to tell people that Eshu and Olorun are somehow related to God and Allah. They've got no connection, they've got no relationship, and we need to be having these conversations, right? You cannot fit Islam, cannot fit into the Yoruba pantheon, neither can Christianity. These are religions that were imposed on our people.
Okay, ma'am, that you are entitled to your opinion now. Let the other man speak.
Not an
You are
opinion,
entitled to
it's
your
a
opinion.
fact. Ajayi Crowther was
You're
Africa's
entitled to
Uncle
your
Tom.
fact now. You're entitled to it now.
It's no opinion. You're not Yoruba, and you're not Yoruba. You don't even know the story. The story is still there down in Ile-Ife. They still have evidences. They still claim they have evidences. I don't know. Go to Ile-Ife. They'll still tell you the chain. Hold on. Let me finish. The Oni of Ife. I don't know. The Oni of Ife. Go to Ife right now. Ask. We still have all these things there. There's still I don't know how to call it. It's still there. You can go there and ask. They will tell you the story about Olorun, how he sent Odudua, how Orunmila used to make man, how issues work and everything. It's totally different from the God of the Bible.
A few questions.
The stories are there. So stop that. It's your own
when a Yoruba,
Iron Man, hold on. Iron Man, please hold on. Olorun is older than Allah. Olorun is older than Allah. Allah is a junior boy when it comes to Olorun. So you cannot compare those two. Please don't make that mistake. Olorun is older than Allah.
Quintus.
I don't know who Olorun is.
Hold on.
So that's
Quintus, I'm
listening. Go ahead.
How does a Yoruba
Quintus,
man
I'm a Muslim.
called
I'm a
say
Muslim.
the word, call the name John? How would a Yoruba man call the name John?
He will say it in his language now. He will say it in his language.
How?
I don't speak Yoruba. I don't know now. I'm not the Yoruba man.
Okay.
I might tell you how they say it in Igbo.
Okay, how would a Yoruba man call say Isaac?
I don't know. I'm not a Yoruba person.
Okay, let me tell you. So you can see what Ajayi Crowther did. If a Yoruba man
I don't want to know about Ajayi Crowther. I just want to know about the Almighty God. Tell me about God, not Ajayi Crowther. These are small people.
Just calm
down.
down.
About Ajayi Crowder.
Calm down.
Small time people.
Calm down. That's where I'm going. Okay. The interpretation of John in Yoruba is John, because we don't stop at consonants. We have to add a vowel at the end of everything. So it's John. So God should have been Godu in Yoruba. Godu. Okay. Olorun is Olorun, not Godu.
Like Allah is allowed.
Lucifer is Luciferi in Yoruba. But when Ajayi Crowther did his interpretation, he decided to go against the norm and call Lucifer Eshu instead of Luciferi. And he called Satan Satani. He called Satani Eshu instead of Satani. You understand? So
I don't want to know all that now. Let's talk about God. You're talking about Ajayi Crowther and Satan. I'm talking about God.
That's where I'm going. That's where I'm going. That's how I want you to.
It's taking you forever to get there now.
But we be patient. We were patient with you now. That's
because
why
I went straight to the point now. I wasn't talking about Ajayi Crowther.
God is not Olorun. God is God or Godi. It's not Olorun. Olorun is Olorun. Eledumare is Eledumare. Eshu is Eshu. Don't give them English names and say they are the same. They are not.
Okay, Auntie, thank you. Now, let them ask the question. Thank you.
I just want to... One sec. So if you want to talk about God in Yoruba land, there's no such thing. God does not exist in Yoruba land. That's
your opinion. Okay, Auntie, we have heard now. Let the man talk now, please. Now, there was a man that
there is no such
there was a man that had a question. And he's been waiting 5 times now, and everybody keeps cutting him off.
Who is the person that has the question? Who?
Ansu.
Okay, Ansu will ask his question. Ansu is not new around these parts now.
Afro. This man.
I just wanted to say something.
Afro.
I'm okay. I'm a Muslim. And I think
Quintus is a pure Muslim.
I know, Ansu.
No, I think you guys lack a little bit knowledge about Islam and 7 verses from the Quran that you guys were misquoted.
And that's why you are here now, no? What are we lacking from the Quran and the what are we lacking? Huh? What information are we lacking from the Quran and from Islam?
His network is not doing him any favor for now.
Excuse me?
Is your net? Yeah, he's back. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
Also, you have to move
thing
to a
about
better
child,
location. Your network is
the
bad.
thing about child marriage and slaveries and so many.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Go on.
Okay. What I'm saying is, regarding child marriage in Islam and so many things, you guys were asking Quintus, because maybe he's not well versed regarding Islam, so that's the reason he disagreed with so many things.
Noted.
Which I believe something that came from God has to be perfect, and I believe Islam is a very perfect religion, and it has no controversies. I believe some people have misconception about so many things regarding child marriages and all those things, which I can help you clarify that if that will not be a problem.
Yeah, because I still want you to still try to justify the verse about the wife getting beaten on, because I don't think that's justifiable at all.
Before
Okay.
we go on to the verse about wife beating, please, how old was Aisha when the Prophet married her?
The marriage was contracted. It was just a contract marriage at the age of 6.
How old was she?
She was
Don't
6
go far.
So she was 6 years old. Yeah.
when the marriage was contracted.
How
Yes.
old was Prophet of Islam? How old was he?
No, the age, if he was 50, I guess the age wasn't matter, because today if Bill Gates
I'm just
want
asking,
to have
please.
a,
I'm just asking. How old was
as long
he?
as you have a status. No, I mean
How
age gap
old
doesn't
was
be, it's not different.
To even look at a
How old
6-year-old
was
girl
he?
and say, I want to marry
Yeah,
that.
yeah, I understand.
You
If
just
you
tell
are
me
rich,
how
if you are a
old.
billionaire, you can have a very
No,
young
I'm not
wife. So it
asking
doesn't matter.
about billionaire.
No,
How
I know where you're going.
How
That
old?
doesn't
No,
matter.
it's not about where I am going. You say we don't
No,
have.
but
money.
in Africa, I'm from Africa. I have seen white people. I have 70. I have seen white 75 years old man coming from Europe marrying our 18, 19 years. The gap is different.
The host is speaking.
Please let me speak.
Answer mute. The
Please
host is
let me speak, please. You just came up and said we don't have knowledge about Islam. Now I'm asking you so I can gain knowledge about Islam. I'm not going anywhere at all with my question. I just wanted to know.
Okay.
That's all. How old was
Okay,
Aisha? You
all right.
already told me she was 6 when the marriage was contracted.
Yes.
How old was he?
Yeah, it was contract.
I'm not going anywhere. I'm just asking for context, and there might be people here who do not know.
Yeah, I understand. She was 6 years old when they contracted the marriage, and the marriage was consummated at the age of 9, which was justifiable during his time, which I can prove.
Okay.
Sorry. I had to mute myself for a minute.
There has never been a time in history when a 9-year-old woman
sorry guys,
is
I'm sorry.
mature enough to have a baby.
Never. One second, please.
No, let's just take it one. Let's just take it at a time. Let's just take it at a time.
Me at all? Oh God, please. How old did you say he was? Sorry, I had to step away for a very quick second. How old did you say the Prophet was?
50.
He was 50.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking how many years gap between? So that's 44 years in between the two of them. Okay. All right, please continue. All right.
Yeah, I think that there is nothing wrong with that, because people are getting, the gap is still happening up to this day, especially in Africa. Rich people are having those gap differences. So I don't think there is anything. If the girl wants, that's fine. Aisha was very happy. She said a lot about Prophet Muhammad, and she said Prophet Muhammad was the best man. He never lay hand, and there is no man better than him. So for you to, it was justifiable anyway, because it was a norm during that time.
It's not justifiable. That was a
up to 100 years ago. No,
it's
even in UK, the entire
it
UK,
doesn't matter
the
what
standing
time
law.
period.
Now, what I'm saying is, 100 years ago, 200 years ago in UK, the standing law for age of consent was 7 years old. That was just 200 years ago, not to talk about 1,400 years ago in UK and in America in 1960.
Okay, but we didn't say UK and America are perfect religions. You just said Islam is
I was
perfect.
just saying,
You're saying all these
America is not
yes.
surprised.
You're saying all these things that
don't
even
like American
we
either.
today know is evil, and you're saying it is okay.
No, I'm not saying it's evil. You guys are trying to refute him for doing that. I'm just saying the entire universe world was doing it. It was a norm for them.
Yeah,
so
but Islam is supposed to be
Prophet
a
Muhammad,
perfect religion. It's supposed to be above the entire universe. It's supposed to be perfect.
exactly. That's why. That's
do that?
Yeah, but that's nasty, honey.
Yeah, that
Can I
is
just
why.
say, please, wait, excuse me. Can we keep this on Islam and Islam alone? We're not talking about the universe, what the universe was doing. We're not talking about what Christians were doing. We're not talking about what. Please, we're talking about Islam. The topic today
that's not a
is.
problem. That's not a problem. That's not a problem.
Please, let's keep it
that's
on.
not a problem.
I don't talk much. I don't talk much. I just have a question. So he's all knowing, right?
You mean Allah?
He's all knowing.
Yeah. He's all knowing. Yeah.
So would he know? I mean, even though the culture back then, I'm just giving you that. It's still gross, but I'm gonna give you that was the culture back then. Would it be a good look for him to say, okay, in 2024, this is going to be such an abomination. This is going to be so disgusting in the minds of people. Why did he still do it when this? I mean, every time I meet people of Islam or Muslim faith, this question comes up on every single panel that we talk about this. Why would he put you through the labor of having to keep explaining this in a present time where this practice is so vulgar and so disgusting? Why would he still allow Muhammad to do that when he knew that 2024 people would utterly detest it?
Okay. Islam is for all time and it's for all generations. So for Prophet Muhammad to do that during his time, which was justifiable, and up to this time, because he teaches us that if a nation, let me answer. You ask, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm answering that. In 2024, because Prophet Muhammad teaches people, when a generation comes and something, if you ask me a question, let me answer.
Anos,
No, you don't want me to answer.
The host is speaking. You have to mute when the host is speaking.
Ansu, can you hear?
I'm trying to answer you, but you're not giving me a time to answer.
1 second. I don't want to hear that long crazy story.
No, he asked me a question and he's talking over me. I don't understand.
That's why you asked him a question. Let him answer. But I was just saying, both of you talking over each other is all I'm saying. Let's let him speak. And I was going to say something else. Ooh. Yeah, please just let's ask him. Let him answer, please. All right, go
Afro,
on.
I know he's going to take 5 minutes with this crazy story, but I just want to add 10 seconds of context. Okay.
All right.
I want to let him know that in 2024, in Western countries,
Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Phoenix.
The government won't let you do that. The government has taken precedence over Allah. You're not going to do that in the United States. You're not going to marry a 6-year-old in the United States or anywhere else. You're not going to do that.
That 6-year-old, her address is Corner Police Station. You'll be there.
You're not going to do that today.
Yeah, that's her address. Yeah.
So it is not for all times, like you just said.
Yet he was all knowing.
Okay,
and
seems
just
like seems.
okay.
Can I answer?
Right,
Can I answer then?
Flying bees here. Okay, flying bee.
Yeah. Can I answer? Can I answer that?
I need a box for flying bee, guys, so I can bring up flying bee. If someone is willing to give up their...
It's fine. I'll go down a host.
All right, Steve.
I'll go
Steve, make
down
sure you come back, okay?
I'll be in the... Yeah, no,
All
it's
right,
fine.
make sure you come back. All right. Once the box becomes available, make sure you come back. Thank you, Steve.
No problem.
Okay, can I answer?
Now you can answer. Yes, go on.
Okay, seems like this guy completely lacks knowledge.
I answer, please, before you go down. I want to go down, please. You need to bring Lone Rider up. Lone Rider is the best for this particular topic. I will drop for Lone Rider. Okay, someone has dropped, but Lone Rider can be here. Lone Rider needs to be here too. Lone Rider.
Olaoluwa, do you need to drop? You don't have to drop. I mean, there's
yeah. I can see that there's space. Lone Rider, Lone Rider needs to be here. Lone Rider is very, very great too.
Okay.
Okay. Most people most people are completely unaware there is still up to this day child marriage in America and in the Western world. Most people don't know about this. Just last month, I think is Delaware, I forget the state, they stopped child marriage in America. I think Colombia, if you Google it, last month, which state in America banned child marriage, it will pop up. Just one state banned it. The entire Western world, there is still child marriage. Let me come. America.
We're talking about Islam. We're not talking about.
No, this guy is. No, I'm answering this guy.
Nobody listen. No. You're taking us on a merry-go-round. We are focused on a specific topic, and that is religion. We're not talking about different cultures all over the world. We're saying if a religion is supposedly holy and the God of that religion is all-knowing, then he should have known from the get-go that a woman's body is not developed enough, even at 9 years old, to be able to have a baby. And that it is evil for any man, especially a 50-year-old prophet of that God, to even eye a 6-year-old with the intention of marrying her and then deflowering her at 9. That's evil, even today. So why would an all-knowing God not know that? And why would that God not call that prophet to order?
Okay. I want you to give me a specific age of consent. Which age is more perfect for marriage? Just give me what your age of consent.
I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole with you. We know biologically.
But if you cannot give it, then why will you try to refute Prophet Muhammad for marriage? You have to give me
we're talking about biology and an all-knowing God. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, I just want you to give me.
No. I can give it. When your frontal lobe is developed, you're 25 years old.
No, that's
when you're
according to science.
No. When you're be quiet. When you're able to conceptualize, think, understand what's going on around you is when you're 25. When your frontal lobe and the top of your brain is developed and you're able to make better decisions would be the ideal time you should probably think about pairing with someone else.
Good answer.
Okay, are you saying the entire universe are wrong regarding age of consent, right? You are the only one who agrees
you keep saying,
that the age of consent should be 25, right?
You keep saying the entire universe. Who the hell do you know?
According to science, when hold on. According to science,
Earth, who do you know? Who do you know outside of Earth, sir? Who do you know? Because now I'm confused. Who do you know? You keep saying the entire universe. Who do you know outside of Earth?
Now let's just take it easy.
Yeah, take it easy. Who do you know outside of Earth?
I'm just saying, in the whole world, there is not a single country.
You know what aliens do?
There is not a single country that age of consent. I mean, there is not a single country that age of consent. It's
that's why. That's
the reason I said you are the only one.
You know why? Do you know why?
No, you are just being sentiment. You are just. Let's just go with facts. According to science.
Can I answer your question? Answer. No. Let me ask you some questions. Since you are asking about the age of consent in the universe, I would love to.
Before you ask, please, let's do people.
Because age of consent, it varies in different part of the world. Some countries 13 years, some countries.
What is the age?
15.
What is the age of consent in Islam?
So who is the right?
What is the age of? Okay. I'm asking you right now. What is the age of consent?
There is not a single age of consent in Islam. As long as the girl reach puberty. That's what I'm saying. There's no
where does
stage
it
of
say?
consent.
Where does it say that she should reach puberty? Actually, according to the
There
Islamic
is
scriptures,
no
there is
age
no
of
such a
consent
thing.
in
Let me
Islam.
finish, please. According to the Islamic scriptures, there is no such a thing as she needs to reach puberty. Then she will be reaching the age of marriage, or she will be reaching the age of consent. According to the Islamic scriptures, a prepubescent, they cannot consent, and in some cases, even pubescent, they cannot consent. So what are you talking about? Now I'm asking you again. There is or there is not an age of consent in Islam?
Okay,
so the question
perfectly.
was directed
In
towards
Islam,
you.
Prophet Muhammad said, "Do not cause harm." Hold on 1 second. They ask a question. Let me
Yes,
answer.
yes, penetrating her when
Islam
she's
is the
9 years
only
old, it's not
religion
causing her harm.
that
No,
you cannot
what
consummate.
is...
That you cannot consummate
That
your
is
wife
very false.
No, wait,
if
wait,
she
wait,
doesn't
Flying B,
reach
Flying B,
puberty.
Flying
If
B,
she is not
please
ready,
let him finish.
Islam is the only
Are you...
religion that gives that verdict.
The
But
only
all other
religion?
religions.
No, bro.
Now I'm
No,
just
bro. It's
I'm
not the only
answering you.
religion.
I know
No,
where
bro.
you go.
It's not the only religion. Let me tell you
No,
why it's
I'll
not the
stop.
only religion. Simply because no. You have to stop. Do you know why it's not the only religion?
Let me
Because if you're gonna
if I'm answering,
shush. Let me
you
finish.
make a
No, I'm
point,
not
you
gonna
make a
allow
point,
you.
and
I'm
make
not gonna
ask a
allow you
question. Let me
answer with
answer.
lies.
Don't
I'm
cut me
not
off.
gonna allow you to
Don't cut me
answer
off.
with
Let me
lies.
answer. You
That's
raise
why
a
I'm
point
cutting
and
you
ask a
off.
question. Let me
No,
answer.
you lied. You
No, because
lied
you know
about
that I'm going to answer it. You know that I'm going to answer. That's the
Bro,
reason you cut
first
me
of
off.
all, you did not answer my question. I asked you a simple question. There is or there is not an age of consent in Islam. I don't give a single damn about the la darar wa la dirar thing. The harm principle, it's not even in my question. My question was very simple. There is or there is no age of consent in Islam. I'm gonna ask Flying B right now. There is or there is no age of consent in Islam. He will answer. He would not actually try to do me an insha about it. You see the difference? It was a direct, closed question. Second, I cut you off simply because you were lying. You are saying that Islam is the only religion that tells you to not consummate the marriage with a pubescent until she reached the age of puberty and she is ready. You are wrong about it because Islam doesn't tell us that at all. Kitab Imam al-Shafi'i, actually, he said something very, very beautiful. He said that when she gonna reach the age of puberty and she is fat enough, you can consummate the marriage with her. Well, I'm gonna go to Ibn Taymiyyah as well to quote him from Kitab al-Nikah, Bab Nikah al-Saghir wa-Saghira. He said that it is permissible for you to marry a girl as young as she can be, meaning that she can be in the cradle, but you don't have the right to consummate the marriage with her until she can withstand intercourse. So the criteria of puberty doesn't exist. We know what is the criteria to consummate the intercourse. According to Imam Ahmad ibn Hanbal, and based to Hadith al-Qita, the Hadith of the cucumbers, he literally gave us everything. He said that she needs to withstand intercourse. It doesn't matter if she can, if she is mature enough, if she is mentally mature, if she does give her consent or no. So stop the BS. Stop trying to change and create this whole new Disney beautiful word Islam. It's not. Child marriage exists in Islam. Literally 65 law tells you that the iddah of somebody who is not an adult is 3 months, and we cannot have a iddah for a girl cannot have her iddah unless she consummated the marriage. What are you talking about?
Women couldn't consent in Islam, so why do you think a child would be able to?
Exactly.
What are you talking about?
Marriage in Islam is between men.
So you're gonna talk for a minute and you will not let me talk because you know that perfectly. I'm gonna answer all the questions that you ask. I know you cut me off because I have answer for all the questions that you
I would like to hear your answer. I would like to hear your answer.
You have the floor.
Wait, answer. Before you answer, can we just agree on a couple of things that Lone said? I just want to make sure you're actually gonna answer his points.
But can you tell Lone Rider? Can you tell Lone Rider not to cut me off because
no one's gonna cut you off as long as you actually, answer the points that he made, right? So he's made a couple points, right? I just want to make sure that you got all of them, right? The criteria for intercourse isn't puberty. It is not at all puberty. It is the ability to withstand it. And those two are different in the Islamic narrative, right? Multiple sheikhs have made that distinction. That's the first point. The second point, which follows from that, there is no age of consent. The third point is if someone is young enough to
not have basically had their period, not have even begun primary puberty, then that person would be raped by the person that they're, that's gonna do that to them, and their father if he allows it. Do we agree on these 3 points? No one's gonna cut you off after this. Are you even there?
You're not saying anything? Apparently he knows he can't lie about it, and so he'd rather be quiet.
Ansu.
Ansu, are you
there? Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Did you agree to all what he said?
Right. So did you hear the 3 points that I just made?
Okay, can you rephrase because my connection was breaking out, please?
Again. Okay. So the first point was that Lone Rider laid out to you that in Islam, right, the criteria to have intercourse with someone is not necessarily puberty, it is the ability to withstand it. And as multiple sheikhs have pointed out, and as the ayah 65:4 وَاللَّائِ لَمْ يَحِضْنَ points out, these two are completely distinct. Puberty and the ability to withstand intercourse according to Islam are distinct. Number 2, if someone is young enough, right, that she has not yet.
Okay, let me just take one because I will get there. I will forget. Okay, regarding you are right when it comes to consummation, because in Islam you can consummate once the girl can withstand. And we all know that even according to science, they call it amenorrhea. It's a disorder that a girl can reach up to 15 to 16 years without seeing her puberty. Sorry, without seeing her period. That's possible. And she can skip.
I'm glad you brought up amenorrhea.
No, I'm coming. Let me answer,
glad you
please.
Brought up amenorrhea.
Let me answer. Yeah, let me answer. So we don't. That's the reason we don't give an age of consent, because we know times varies when it comes to age of consent. Even today, in
what
this
if I
whole
told you
world,
the Prophet disagreed with you?
Even in America, in the whole world, age of consent there varies. There are different age of consents. No, let me
What
answer.
if I told you the Prophet disagreed with you? The Prophet disagrees with you.
Age of consent. If
I'll
you
explain why. Answer. I'll explain why really quickly. Okay. I'll explain why really quickly.
Well, let's not.
No, just wait. Because
it's
it's one point. Just listen to me, Ansu. No. Ansu. You said amenorrhea. You said amenorrhea.
Let's Ansu finish. Please let Ansu finish. Please, let him finish.
No,
please.
come on, man.
Go on, Ansu, finish.
Okay. In Islam, we don't.
Go on, Ansu.
Islam, we don't have a problem. Islam, it's totally forbidden. Islam is the only religion that makes it forbidden to consummate a marriage if the girl is not ready and she's not ready and she haven't reached. She cannot withstand the intercourse. Islam is the only. There is no other faith that give that verdict. So, regarding consummation, as long as the girl can withstand, you said it. According to all the Muslim scholars, there is not a single Muslim. I will challenge you to give me a single Muslim scholar who says you can consummate your marriage when the girl is not ready. I will leave Islam today. Imam Shafi, Abu Hanifa, anywhere.
Children with such pride.
You come up with one. That's number one.
Right.
Islam is the only religion. Islam
let me just rebut that quickly.
Islam goes to the extent that if the woman reach old age, if Islam reach old age,
Ansu,
the host is talking. Hold on.
Please. You said Islam says you can only have intercourse when she's ready. When is she ready?
Exactly, the family will tell. The family can tell the husband. The wife. The mother and the family. Like example, Prophet Muhammad, when she consummate. Sorry, I can't hear you.
How did the family tell that she's
your
ready?
mic? Can you come close to your mic? Okay, like Prophet Muhammad, when she
ready.
Yeah, I'm answering. Like Prophet Muhammad, when she contracted the marriage at the age of 6, he left his wife. He did not go close to her or whatsoever. Omar bin Abu Bakr Siddiq, the father of the girl, have to go to Prophet Muhammad and tell him, I think your wife is ready now. It's high time Prophet Muhammad even object that I don't have money. He said I will pay the bride price and all. No, I'm just saying the wife have to consult. Yeah, obviously. Those days it was a norm. When they reach, according to science, when a girl reaches puberty, when she starts in her period, she's fully ready to consummate.
How did the father know?
No,
Answer.
That's what I'm saying. Because she has her period.
Answer.
She has her period.
How did they know that she was ready?
Because she has.
Hold on. Answer the question.
I'm answering. I said because she has
Answer the
her
question.
period. She has her period.
How do you know that she got her period? There is a hadith, there is a scripture that tells us that Aisha got her period before the marriage was consummated with her.
Yeah, there is a hadith in Sahih Bukhari. Aisha herself said.
Hadith say? No. Wait. Fly and be. Come on, wait. They are gaining a new Muslim today. If he managed to bring me a hadith that proves that Aisha was had her period, I swear that I'm gonna announce my shahada right now. Come on, I wanna go to
I
Jannah.
think if I can remember the hadith number, I can remember the hadith number is 417 or 467. Check those two ones.
417 or 467.
Prophet Muhammad used to visit me.
Just give us the concept
when
of the
I was
hadith.
reaching my intelligence. Hold on. Prophet Muhammad, she explained about Prophet Muhammad used to visit them. By then she was reaching her intelligence. He was reaching her puberty.
So
by
should I
then
explain? No, wait. Answer. I know which hadith you're talking about. Flying bee.
I know you know that the hadith I'm talking about.
I'm talking. Please let me talk with Flying bee for a second. Flying bee, should we explain to him that the word aqil in Arabic, like because we can speak their language, should we explain it to him that it doesn't mean that I reach puberty and it literally means that since the day I start remembering stuff?
It's self-explanatory. It's self-explanatory. It's like Ansu, you're talking about it.
I deal with people who are way more knowledgeable than you. So for you to think I manipulate me,
Ansu, this isn't no. Ansu, listen. You've been talking for a minute. You've been talking for a minute, Ansu. Ansu, you've been talking for a minute. This isn't a fight. Okay. So what it says was, ever since I was able to recollect memory, because children don't really recollect their memories. Right? It doesn't say that she hit her puberty. It never said she had her period. It never said she passed puberty. Actually, we have hadiths that show that before their intercourse, her mother was feeding her food in order to fatten her up to get her ready for what was about to happen to her. That's a hadith that we can bring you, right? Again, I'm going to ask you, okay? Let me take you through this because you specifically says she has to be ready. Okay, like and then you mentioned amenorrhea. The reason why I said the Prophet disagrees with you is people came to the Prophet and asked him this exact question, and the Prophet specifically responded, not for women who have amenorrhea, who are 15 to 16, but for young women. Because in the tafsir of the verse that mentions the 3 months of the iddah, people came to the Prophet. I'm going to read you Al-Jalalain's tafsir, and for those of your women who no longer expect to menstruate, if you have any doubts about their waiting period, their prescribed waiting period shall be 3 months. And also for those who have not yet menstruated because of their young age, it doesn't say who are old. It says specifically because of their young age, their waiting period is 3 months. So it's not about women with amenorrhea. It's specifically about children who have not yet reached the age of menstruation. Now, according to you, right, the father can look at a 7-year-old or an 8-year-old, or let's say a 9-year-old. I'm going to say a 9-year-old. Today, a father can look at her and be like, yep, I think you're ready for intercourse, right? She hasn't yet gotten her period. And send her off to another guy. You think that number one, where's the consent in any of this? Like from her perspective.
Okay, are you a
two,
Christian?
do you think that is safe?
Are you a Christian?
I'm not a Christian.
What are you?
I'm not a Christian. Please answer the question. It's irrelevant to this conversation.
No,
it's
I just want to know. I just want to know where
asking?
you get your morality from first. I just want to, because you just
No, that's not the topic.
I don't know where you get your morality from. So
I never talked about anything being.
Nobody's talking about
I'm specifically
no, this is
asking.
all
I'm
has to do with morality
you
because
if
they say Islam has no
possible or
morality.
not.
So this has to do with morality. I want to know where.
Oh, I never said. I just want you to tell me. I just want yes or no answers. I'm not asking you to make
So
a
I want
moral
you
or
to tell me
immoral claim.
why is it wrong
I'm not
marry
making a moral
9
claim.
years
I'm
old? I
asking
just
you a
want you to
question.
give me.
I'm asking you this. Do you think it's wrong? Do you think it's wrong? I'm not asking you. I'm not making a case for it being moral or immoral. I'm specifically asking you. Do you think, right, that an 8-year-old child, a 9-year-old child, right? I'm asking you according to your morality. Assume I have no morality. Just answer me this. According to your statement or according to your moral judgment, right? It is perfectly okay for a father, number one, to just give a 9-year-old daughter to a guy, right? And be like, listen, I think she's ready to have intercourse. And then he gives her to him and he has intercourse with her. Do you think that is moral? In your worldview, forget about mine. I'm just asking if you find it to be moral.
Okay. When you go to in the whole world, in the Western world, they are
Fuck the Western
hold
world.
on.
I'm
No, I'm
specifically
coming.
asking if you find
No,
that
the
to be
answer
moral.
he gave me is just like me. It's just like I said, what's your name? Yes or no? That's not how you ask questions.
Answer the
You give me a
question.
question, let me
Either
answer.
I think it's immoral because of this.
No. I'm just giving him. I'm just giving him an answer.
Why are you scared of saying yes? Why are you scared of saying yes?
No. I'm just. That's what I'm saying. In my
why are you
world,
scared of saying yes? Why are you scared of saying yes? Like, why is it so scary for you since you have this like undying faith in the belief? Why can't you just say, yeah, I think it's moral to marry a child? Or like, I
so
think
what's
it's
your
moral
name?
for a
Yes
father-
or no? What's your name? Yes or no?
No. I want you to be like, it is.
What's your
moral.
name? Yes or no? You cannot answer.
Oh, what's your name? What's my name?
You ask
What's
him.
my name? My name's Flying Bee. What's my name? My name's
What's your
Flying Bee.
name? Yes or no?
Flying Bee. I never asked
No,
you.
let me.
I
I'm
asked you a
answering
yes
his
or no
question, but he's
Wait,
cutting
wait.
me off. He
Wait,
just
wait.
want me to
You're
answer yes,
talking about the
no.
world. That's not the question he asked you answer. His question is directly to you. How will you
No,
marry
what
a
I'm
child?
saying, yeah, according to my wall, according to my wall, is justified. According to my wall, is moral because when you go to the wall, anywhere you go to the wall, fathers are pushing their daughters to have a boyfriend. And when you have a boyfriend, you have to consider, you have to sleep with them.
No, they're not.
9 years,
You're
8 years, 7 years. In South Africa today, I come across in South Africa
So you
today,
think it's
I come
moral?
across 10 years are given child.
Perfect. I can work with that. Ansu. Perfect.
I
Thank
said
you.
yes.
That's
because
all I
it's
wanted.
happening in the world.
Perfect.
I said yes.
I
said yes.
Perfect.
That's
Fine.
what I'm saying. I
agree.
said
I
yes
heard
because
you say
it's
yes.
happening in the world. You
I
don't have
heard
to
you,
be married.
Ansu. Just listen to me.
No,
Just
that's what
listen
I'm
to me. I
saying.
heard you say yes.
People
I heard
are
you say yes.
pushing their daughters to have a
I
boyfriend
heard you
at the
say
age of
yes.
8, 9 years.
Listen, I heard you. No one is doing
That's
it.
what I'm saying. So,
Fine,
no,
hold on.
what I wanted to understand is how is it?
Everyone, one second. Please, did I just hear someone say that fathers are pushing their daughters to have boyfriends at the age of 8 and 9?
Yes, so from Ansu.
Yes, weirdo said.
That's what he said.
That's what this weirdo said.
That's what the
Yeah, that's everywhere in the world.
You heard him, Afro. That's what the people.
It's normal in my country. In my country, I have seen people telling their daughters they have a boyfriend, especially in the Western world.
Where is this taking place? Where is this thing taking place? Because the country that I live in, those fathers will all be in jail. All of them will be in jail. Every last one of them.
It's called sex trafficking.
Host, can I please say something? To the gentleman that you just answered, because they had to ask you 100 times before you answered, and you said, he specifically said, ladies and gentlemen, he said, in my world, yes. Then I have to really ask you, if the tables were turned and this was allowed for boys, would you feel the same way? Because I don't even want to get into it, because we all know you're a pedophile at this point. If the tables were turned, because I'm so disgusted, I was literally just taking a nap.
Nelly, can you please use a P file or PD file or something like that instead of that?
P3DO2, you got a couple of options.
What's that?
Just don't say
use TikTok.
Sorry. It just triggered me. I'm sorry. It just triggered me. I'm so sorry. Being that you said in your world, because obviously you live in your own world outside of everybody else on this planet, if the tables were turned, would you feel the same way? If it was for boys, would you feel the same way? Quickly.
Can I respond to something he said that's incorrect too, by the way? Science doesn't dictate when you can sleep with anybody. Physiology just tells you about puberty and the process. Men dictate when you can harm young girls. Please stop trying to say that's science. That's ignorant, and incorrect.
Listen, interpreting Islam, you don't know anything about Islam. No, he's quiet, man.
Reception is bad. But I would love for him to actually converse with Flying B and get to the end of that argument, because I think he's got him trapped, and let's try to let him.
The point has already been made, Saitam. He's already agreed that he thinks it's moral because it's happening everywhere, and that's my point. Like, but there's another point to that, Ansu. Oh, don't you think that God, right? Don't you think that God, like, because again, like, do you think that because something is natural, it is moral? Like you assume that it's happening everywhere, right?
Okay,
You're telling me, like, again, number one, you still haven't shown.
I'm not
You still
saying
haven't
because
shown
of
these
something is
places.
natural. It's
No,
moral.
you haven't.
What I was
Wait,
trying to say
you
is,
haven't shown.
well,
Just wait, Ansu,
morality
just one sec, Ansu, please. Ansu,
will be
please.
subjective.
Ansu, one,
For
please.
some people, let me answer
Ansu,
this. Let me answer this.
Please answer.
No, let me answer this.
Still, I'm not done with my question. I'm not done with my question. The first claim you made, right, was that people around the world are forcing their daughters to have boyfriends around the ages of 8 and 9. Could you, like, give an example to that first? A quick example. To somewhere in the world where fathers or mothers are forcing their children, right, to date at the age of 8 and 9.
And so we are waiting. We are waiting.
Okay, the example of that is, for example, especially in the Western world. Yeah,
be specific. Be specific.
No, hold on. Especially in the Western world.
Yeah, be specific. Where in the Western world?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Father, parents, actually parents, not actually the fathers.
Country?
Which country?
Yeah, let me answer.
Don't try.
The Western world is very
I'm
large.
answering. I don't know if you guys, my connection is.
There's like 30 countries minimum.
Anyway, especially in the Western world, we
Where
are also
what country? You're using Western
I'm
world like a buzzword.
Especially in
it's
the
like you're
Western
saying
world.
Middle East.
At the
Which
age,
country,
hold on.
my friend?
At the age
Which
of
country?
8, 9.
Ansu,
No, hold on. Let me
Western
answer.
world.
You're not answering, Ansu. We've been asking.
I'm coming out.
Ansu.
We have seen it.
Hold on.
You will,
Ansu,
when I'm finished, you will understand what I'm trying to say.
Wait.
They are
We are not going to
daughters.
wait.
They are daughters.
They are not going to
They are
wait.
daughters.
Ansu,
Hold on. They are daughters and
where
sons.
in the Western world?
Ansu,
They will
the next
them.
Wait. Ansu.
No.
Ansu, I want you to answer, but the first word out of your
can I finish? Can I finish?
Ansu, no, you can't.
Can I finish?
No, you can't.
You can't. You have to
You
tell
can't.
us where.
Ansu, the next word, your next sentence, your next response should start with the country. That's it, and then you can feel free to go on. Just give me the country name first and keep going. Go ahead.
I'll give you an example, Ansu. Ansu, I'll give you an example.
Here,
okay?
Flying B.
Let's Ansu speak. Let's Ansu give. Okay, Ansu, please give the answer to the question, please.
The country. I want to hear a country name, Ansu. If it's anything other than a country, you're a liar. Simple as that.
Yeah, where is this taking place? Where fathers are doing this, guys? Can you do me a favor and tap on your screens, please? Let's get to 30K likes, and also if you can share. Right? Today we haven't had the kind of numbers that I would have loved for this kind of conversation. And we also have a gift goal up there, right? Maybe because people are not gifting, that's why. Hey, at least just one coin, 2 coins. Okay, I want to answer.
At least 1 minute. Let no one cut me off.
Ansu, I better hear an answer. Ansu, I better hear an answer.
Please, he wants 1 minute.
Just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. Let me
give me the country name.
Let me answer.
Answer the question.
With no one cutting me off.
Will you answer the question, Ansu?
Yeah, please. In the 1 minute, please name the country. I beg you. Like when I say,
I will answer them.
Like answer. When I, for example,
don't
say,
answer the question with the country. That means you are lying to us.
All right, go on, Ansu. All right, Ansu, go on.
Okay. Let me answer. In any square in schools, America, England, Canada, and all. Children, 8 years, 7 years, they will come home telling their parents that I have a boyfriend at school. They will encourage them. 1 minute. I cannot even have 1 minute.
Nobody's interrupting.
Are you guys hearing me?
Nobody's interrupting you.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you, but nobody's interrupting you. Nobody interrupted.
Hey,
Can you guys hear me?
It's his network. Go on, it's your network.
It's your network answer.
You even said the US and UK, Canada. Oh my days.
Look at this answer now. See, now even find man of fool with his beard and everything.
Afro, yeah. Before he says they are forcing them. Now he's saying they are encouraging them. If they say they have a boyfriend. Man, you people can lie.
No, okay. My connection was so horrible. I could not. My connection was so horrible. So what I was saying is, a child will come home from school and tell his parents. A child will come home from school and tell his parents, "I have a boyfriend at home, at school. What's his name?" And they encourage them. Wow.
That's not what you said earlier.
You said, Ansu, earlier that in America and in the West, fathers of little girls are encouraging and
forcing, not encourage. Sorry, say
forcing.
forcing them.
Sexually trafficking their own children, and that it is legal. And then you named America and the UK. I live in America. I know UK laws as well. This is called child trafficking. You will be arrested and you will be messed up in prison, because even the prisoners don't take kindly to that. So, Ansu, the question now is, why did you lie?
So I want to clear something else up. Are you talking about?
No, I never said. I never said they were forcing them. I said they are pushing.
You never said they were forcing them.
Their children to have a boyfriend. They don't have a problem with that.
You never said forcing. Ansu, you're a Muslim, correct? You are a Muslim. You're a Muslim. Swear,
part of the world.
Swear on the Quran. Swear on the Quran that you didn't say they were forcing.
Exactly. Swear on the Quran.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, swear on the Quran. Oh my days. He said he used pushing of all words in a life of over 60 people. Oh my days.
Well, here's the other flaw to what he's saying. Because he went from talking about 9-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 10-year-olds.
I never said. I said they're pushing.
Be quiet.
No, what I'm saying.
Be quiet. Let me finish. I know you don't respect women, but be quiet. He went from 9-year-olds, 8-year-olds talking to each other and like crushing on each other. We are talking about a grown-ass men marrying a 6-year-old, sir.
Yes.
Why are you talking about silly little relationships between children that people still need to shut down? Let's keep that a buck. But we're talking about grown men trying to harm or harming children, sir.
You rely anyway. There's no. Yeah, I've never had pushing since I've entered this life. But he now changed it to, he said pushing. He went from encouraging to pushing. The actual word you actually said was parents, fathers, and mothers are forcing their 8, 9-year-old. And Flying B said you should swear on Quran.
That's not what I said. That's not what I said. All I said was you see parents are pushing their children to have a boyfriend because their children will come home from home and tell their parents, "Oh, Dad, I have a boyfriend. I have a boyfriend at school." They'll be like, "Oh, what's the name of your boyfriend? What's the name of your boyfriend?"
Please,
the boyfriend will even accompany them.
Because Answer is lying right now to us right now. Everybody.
I've never used forcing. I've never used forcing. I did not use force. I said they pushing. Push. I said push.
Please,
no, I did not. I did not use forcing. I used.
You know what?
No, I said push. I never mentioned force. No. Let's not go there.
Afro, is this live recorded?
I never said force. All I said.
Afro, is this live recorded? Afro, is this live recorded?
You're a liar, man. You're a liar.
It is recorded on YouTube. Yes.
Yeah.
Awesome. The live is recorded.
You guys, I've been mute. My connection is not bad.
The live is recorded.
No, my connection is bad. If you guys can give me 1 minute, let me answer.
1 second. 1 second, please. Yes, if anyone is keen to go get it, it's right now. I'm not near the my laptop, but it is streaming on YouTube right now. Right, so you can, if anyone.
So you're saying that if I go to it and like scroll a few minutes back, I'll be able to get. Okay, I'll do that right now.
Yes, and yes, he Answer. You did say forcing.
No, I did not say force. I said push.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yes.
We can get this. Someone can go
By
on
the
to
Quran. Let people swear by the Quran and do astaghfirullah. They
No,
allow
for me,
that?
I don't swear. Quran is just a book. I don't swear on the Quran. I swear to God.
Okay, and then you swear by God, and then you go and do astaghfirullah because it's allowed.
No, nobody is perfect. We all bound to make mistakes. So I can make mistake. I might make mistake even. But what is in my head, I think I can vividly remember that I said they pushing their children to have a boyfriend. That's what I can vividly remember. But anyway, what I'm saying is, what I'm trying to say is,
you said it more than 2 times, and the host specifically asked you, tell me where parents are forcing. The host answered you right back when you said it. That was the main purpose.
Okay, no, they are now. That
was the main purpose.
This guy is on. This guy is on YouTube. He's trying to stream it back to check. To check what I said. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move about that.
I'm literally playing it back. One second, it'll be done in a minute.
Wait, hold on.
Let's focus on child marriage. Let's not move from here. Where do you guys get your morality and what's the age of consent?
Let's hear Flying Bee. Please hold on. Please let's hear Flying Bee. Go on. If you can. Okay. Flying Bee, you're muted, just so you know.
Flying Bee, yeah.
Just give me a minute. Just give me.
Okay, give me a minute. Okay, all right.
Afro, I can remember he specifically came back because of him saying that particular.
That doesn't matter now. That doesn't matter. Let's forget about this. Let's focus on the facts.
Yeah,
let's focus on the facts. I might even make mistakes, which I doubt. Look.
We won't forget about it, because if you forget about it, you keep on lying to us and you keep on spreading you being a PDF. And I don't know who said
you used the word pushing.
I said use the word pushing. We won't let it slide, please. We won't.
No, Phil is
okay, no problem. But host, tell your people to stop muting me frequently. I'm the only one getting mute here.
Ansu, because of your network, what's happening is when you keep going off, you don't know what someone is speaking, then you're now talking over them. That's why. Just as long as you can stabilize your network so that we're not.
No, right now it's kind of stabilized right now before it's not fluctuating again because I'm not home. I'm walking on the street.
He has kind of apologized for lying because he said maybe he made a mistake. Let's move on from there.
No. Hold on 1 second. I said I'm a human being. I might even make him.
No, hold on. Hold on. He was speaking, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think he's offline again. I think his network is bad again. But like I said, he already knows that he misspoke or he lied. So he's accepted, even though not overtly. So let's just move on.
But to be honest with you, it's not in the grand scheme of things. It doesn't really.
Yeah, it's not that big of a deal. I think. Look, we're kind of jumping over the main point. This PDF aisle is literally sitting here justifying a 54-year-old.
No, let's just have a civil conversation. Let's not just be attacking and doing so many things.
No, we're not. No, don't.
Just make a point. I will defend my.
Who's talking?
It's Ansu, and he's gone again.
Ansu, hold on, everybody, hold on. Ansu, you said that sorry to cut you off.
It's okay. Go on.
Ansu, you said let's have a civil conversation and let's not attack or insult. What was the insult?
No, what I'm saying, just make a point and ask me. I'll give you answer in a rational way.
No, you said I was insulting you.
This, that.
What
this,
was
that. Make
the
a point,
insult?
make an argument. Let's argument. That's it.
Ansu, simple question, man. What was the insult?
What I'm saying is,
what you're saying. Did you hear my question?
No.
The
insult is you use PDF. You don't even know what it means.
Okay. Do you know what PDF means?
It means a child who haven't reached puberty. If you slept with someone who didn't reach puberty, that is PDF.
Just to cut you off, Ansu, for a minute. Just to cut you off for a minute.
No, you don't even.
In the spirit of complete truth, he did say pushing. I misheard it as forcing.
Now you guys are okay. But you guys should apologize.
Okay, we apologize.
I heard you say. That's not what I heard, but okay. Are you sure you went back far enough, Flying B? Because he said it a few times and he changed it a few times.
I went back.
I haven't changed.
I went back. The first time it sounded very close to forcing, but he did say pushing.
Fair enough. Okay.
Even when
No, sorry, Ansu. Okay,
can I
no
just
problem.
guys, just wait 1 quick second. Jamie 179, God is real. Yes, God is real.
Am I the
Hold
only
on.
one that sees
God
that?
is, that's the one that God is real. Jesus Christ is the only way to salvation. That's not true. Jesus Christ cannot be the way to salvation when you need salvation from Jesus Christ. You need salvation from Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ and his daddy have prepared the place of eternal torture. Jesus spoke more about hell than anyone else in the Bible. If we need salvation from Jesus. So Jesus cannot be the one giving salvation. Not possible. So Jesus Christ, no.
Ansu, can we talk about what? Sorry, host, go ahead.
Ansu is gone. Where's Ansu? Where did Ansu go?
Ah, damn it.
Ansu, come back. Ansu, come back here.
Does he know the answer?
We've apologized
come back.
to Ansu, you know. Sometimes we can get things wrong, guys. It's a thing. And thank you, Phil. Phil already said it in the comments that he said push it. So it's not
pushing, forcing, it doesn't matter. Like no adult in America is like, oh yeah, I want my 6-year-old to go or 9-year-old to go have schmecks. Nobody's doing that. He's fabricating a situation, straw manning the hell out of reality for his own disgusting purposes. But I do, while he's gone, I mean, I want him to be here, but I wanted to read everybody.
When you were gone, Quintus, he missed you. He kept saying,
I couldn't take it. I did not.
Where's that clever guy? Where's that clever guy? Where's that?
I'm so glad I missed it. I couldn't take that guy. I don't know how you guys.
He's right here.
I came back at some point and I saw him and I'm like, oh, he's still here. I'm done.
He's back.
Oh,
he's back
I missed you. You're such a brilliant man.
He's back.
I know you don't feel that way towards me, but I feel that towards you. You're such a brilliant man. And they told you the same thing I said in your back is what I'm saying in your front. You're a very brilliant and intelligent man.
Quintus, I'm not you are one person that confuses this, Quintus, because
he's a Muslim.
I don't know if you are a wannabe Muslim or you are a Muslim. I don't know which box. I don't know where to put you, right? Whether you are wannabe or, but remind me, Quintus, you say you're an Igbo man, right?
I'm from Delta, West, yeah.
Okay, you say Ogwashuku, Abi?
Yes.
How is an Ogwashuku man looking for God from all the way in the Arab people, they are God?
No, I know, because in Nigeria they classify religion according to your zones. So if you're from the north, you're most likely likely to be Muslim. If you're from the east, you're likely to be Christian, and if you're from the west, you're likely to be either Muslim or Christian. It's Westerners that go both Yorubas that go both ways.
No. You're not. See, the thing is, these religions, Christianity and Islam, some 200 years ago, we didn't have these religions, right? So these religions were brought over to us. So I'm asking, why would you, an Igbo man, considering you have Amadioha and all the other gods in your parts, why would you be seeking after the Arabian one?
Well, it's a personal choice. It has nothing to do with where I come from or what's existing, because some of these things, like I said, Amadioha, all these people you mentioned, if you lived in the East, then you know about that. I'm hearing about them for the first time on the internet. I don't know what that is. I didn't live. I was born in Lagos. I knew nothing about all those gods. So
wait, Quintus.
Yes, sir.
One second. So my question for you is, before you fully answer that, why would you choose a cult which calls you inferior race?
Well,
do you know that the Muhammad, peace be upon him, said that the Arabs are the superior race, and there's a tafsir which says that specifically, black people are of inferior intellect, and they called black people raisin heads. Why would you purposefully, willingly debase yourself like this? Do you not have any dignity?
Well,
do you not have any honor?
I have dignity.
Are you sure?
1 second.
Yes, I do.
Okay, so explain it to me.
I respect your skill set. I respect your research and your skill set.
1 second. 1 second. The reason why I decided to do this live today, speaking about Islam, I watched a video where a Muslim said, on Judgment Day, all Black people are going to be changed to white. There will be no Blacks. There will be no Blacks in Jannah. Everyone is going to be changed from, well, every Black is going to be changed to white. So I don't know whether Allah has enough bleaching cream to do this, but yeah, that's the case. So in case you didn't know, Princess, apparently that's the case.
I like I said, the man asked me a question, I'm answering it. Like I said, he's a brilliant man. I respect his knowledge, his skill set, and the
I'm not brilliant, dude. I just read the stuff before I opened my mouth and started defending something. That's just ignorance. You're just going out there promoting your own ignorance. And I don't understand why you would do that.
If that's what you believe, I mean,
no, it's not about what I believe. It's actually what happened. You came on here and started telling me about how you appreciate certain traits of Islam, and that's fine. I believe you there. The next step for any intellectually honest person would be, oh, I find this interesting. Let me go find out more about it before I throw my support or my condemnation before it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So why didn't you do that?
Because when I did my research, I chose to go with the good, which are the things I mentioned.
Okay,
to you.
so that's called intellectual dishonesty. You know that, right?
Ingenuous?
Well, like I said, sir, you're entitled to how you want to interpret it. I'm not going to go.
No, I'm not entitled to my
interpretation.
interpretation. I'm not doing that. Go ahead, dude.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I don't want to monologue. I feel like I'm dominating. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys.
Quintus is just a deceiver. Like I'm sure he's a pure Muslim.
He's a really good Muslim, actually.
But because before he left, he said, "Oh, the one God and true God is Allah. Believe in the Prophet Muhammad." Like he said a whole lot. So definitely, he's 100%. He cited like a typical Muslim.
You are entitled to your opinion.
Yeah.
No, Quintus. No, I am not talking. Quintus, go ahead.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I think. Yeah.
You said that you were doing your research, right? You said you were doing your research.
Yes, sir.
And then when you found the bad, you decided to leave it, right, and go with the good. That's. Did I remove or add anything to what you just said?
What? But that's not the whole thing. That's just a piece of it.
But that's what you said, right?
I'm not asking you. I'm saying, did I? Yeah. That's literally what you said.
Some of the things you mentioned were correct. Yeah, some of the things you mentioned were correct. Yes, sir.
So we are not giving our
what
opinion,
do you think we
right?
mentioned was wrong?
Say what now again? Say that again. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Sorry, Flying B. Go ahead, dude.
Flying B, and Satan. Do you know the thing is when you want to be totally biased, or when you know that something is not right or it's totally wrong, that's when you now use it's your opinion. Something we read to you from the Quran itself, and you're telling us it's our opinion. Like that's
no. I'm not saying
that.
not saying.
And when you said hold on, when we are reading all these things, I'm not aware of it. I'm not this thing, and you said you did research. Really?
Yeah, I did. I did.
Should I call it a selective research or cherry picking research, or what kind of name should I give to your research?
Anything you want to give to it.
It's my opinion. Yeah, it's my opinion.
Anything you want to give to it. What I'm saying is this: you asked me a question, and I told you what I liked. You said, "What did you like about Islam?" I told you. Now you mentioned some things. Like I said, the gentleman brought out a lot of things. I was not aware of those things. I was not aware of the things he brought up.
It doesn't matter though, because what you've said so far was wait. You've said so far, even if you find something you dislike, you will just ignore it. That's what you told us. So you said we're giving our opinion. Quintus, all we've done is repeat back to you exactly what you've said, and it is incredibly dishonest how you just brush under the carpet everything you dislike. And guys, I have to get going in a minute, so I just want to end on this, all right? If I can. Can I just read something to you guys real quick?
Go ahead.
That'd be awesome.
I will take that as approval. All right. Sorry, I'm back. I guess I was disconnected for a second. I'm just gonna read this fiqh real quick, guys, and then I'll leave. Okay, if you guys don't mind.
Go ahead,
all right?
go ahead. You already said you should go ahead.
Yeah. He, Ibn Hanbal, okay, in Islam, there are 4 major schools of thought. They're called madhabs. There's Hanbali, which Ibn Hanbal created. Hanbali is belonging to that. Then there is Shafi, there's Maliki, and there is Hanafi, okay? Ibn Hanbal acknowledged the Arabs' due and their superiority, fadlaha, and their priority, sabikataha. And he loved the period, and he believed in racial egalitarianism, and the contemptible among the Mawali, the non-Arabs, that disliked the Arabs and did not.
You're breaking off.
So what this ruling is saying is that people who disagreed that the Arabs were superior.
Tatiana, you keep cutting off. You keep cutting off as you're driving. Is it possible to come back?
Let me. So sorry. Is this any better? Let me. Mic check. Can you guys? Is there any?
It's better,
okay.
but you kept going in and out, in and out.
Yeah. I got you. I was. Yeah, I figured out.
Reread from when you said sadaqa. When
Sabiqata. Yeah, he acknowledged the Arabs' due and superiority, fatlaha, and their priority, sabiqataha, and he loved the ... He, Ibn Hanbal, did not adhere to the doctrine of the Shubiyya, a Persian sect that believed in racial egalitarianism, and the contemptible, the Mawali, the non-Arabs, that disliked the Arabs and did not concede to them the Arab superiority. He ascribed to them the Shubiyya, an innovation, hypocrisy, and controversy. So he's saying basically anybody, all the non-Arabs and this Persian sect that believe that did not accept that the Arabs are superior, they are innovators. Innovation in Islam it's called bid'ah, and bid'ah is one of the highest sins you can do, changing the words of Allah. You know. Also, I want to read this few other ones real quick. So sorry, guys. Please cut me off if I'm going on too much. If this is annoying you. This is from Sheikh Islam Ibn Taymiyyah. He's one of the greatest scholars in Islam. The Arabs are more intelligent than those other than themselves and are more capable in delivery and expression. Verily, what the people of the Sunnah are upon is the belief, itiqad, that and so sorry if I'm butchering this, Flying Bee, that the Arab race is better, afdal, than the non-Arab race. Whether the non-Arabs are Hebrews, Aramaics, Romans, Persians, and other than them, not simply due to the fact that the Prophet is from them, even though this is a point of superiority, but instead they are superior within themselves. For Allah, the Most High, has designated the Arabs and their language with rulings that are peculiar and unique. And he says that again in another place. This is in Iqtida al-Sirat al-Mustaqim, volume 1, page 419. And I'm gonna say one more. The reason for this favor, Allah knows best, is because the quality of their minds, their language, their character, their deeds. That is the favor, whether it is by beneficial knowledge or whether it is by righteous deeds. Again, Iqtida al-Sirat al-Mustaqim. And I'm so sorry. I'm gonna read one more thing. I want to find this for you guys, and I want to read this to you before I leave. And it specifically mentions my beloved African brothers and sisters. 1 second. Go ahead and talk, guys. I'm just gonna find this real quick.
As you can see clearly, Quintus.
I have a question for Quintus.
Yeah, if someone had a question for me, I'm still here.
Afro, you are just disturbing yourself. Quintus here is all.
I have a question.
Did you hear anything that Satan said?
Please let me ask you my question, please.
Wait. Can I just read this one thing and then I'll stop?
All right, go on.
Sorry. Okay. This is Sheikh Muhammad Nasiruddin Albani, one of the most renowned muhaddith of modern times in the world. In a response to what Ibn Taymiyyah's statement, somebody asked a question to him about what I just read you guys. This is his response. Do you think now that the African people are like the Europeans in their consciousness and intelligence? Do you not prefer the Europeans over the African people? Likewise, Almighty Allah knows that the Arabs are fit to bear the call of Islam and understand it. Sheikh Ibn Utmayn, one of the most renowned faqih of modern times, the race of Arabs is better than the race of non-Arabs. Know doubt. And it goes on and on. And anyway, I just wanted to end on that. Specifically, it's this was talking about Europeans. And just to reiterate that,
where were you reading from, Setiam?
this is there's a collection of fiqhs that I found online. I'll send you the link.
Can you send me, please?
Yeah. I'll send it to you. Don't worry. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll send it to you right now. And Flying Bee, I'm going to send this to you too. I want you to verify it. You know, I'm always looking for honest arguments. You know.
Setiam, are you Arabic speaking? Do you speak Arabic?
No.
So how do you pronounce the word so fluently?
I'm probably butchering them. I listen to their lectures a lot and I try to repeat it properly.
Actually, Saitam, I'll just say, as someone who does speak Arabic, I'm impressed because usually when people try to pronounce Arabic words, I don't even know what they're saying. I actually knew the books you were talking about.
Oh wow. I mean,
thank you so much.
You were pronouncing words so, like your
Afro, your question to Quentin should be: did he listen to whatever he read now?
Yeah, I did. I listened.
No,
leave
Olaoluwa. Let me ask him my question.
Leave him. He's the man in charge. I will never be against him, and he knows it.
Ask him my question. I beg. Quintus.
Yes, ma'am.
Aphrodite, can you DM me because I can't DM you, and then I can respond back to you. Okay. Sorry. Thank you, guys.
All right.
Flying Bee, I sent you a message.
Quintus.
Yes.
Look at it.
So let's move away from religion for a second. Let's move away from
okay.
All right. What do you think of someone who is a PDF?
What do you mean? You mean pedo, right?
Yes.
Oh, terrible.
You think it's terrible? Yes.
Yes, very.
So if somebody is in their 50s and they sleep with a 9-year-old.
Oh, it's wrong now. It's wrong. And that's why I told you I did not agree with that part. That I was struggling with it. Right. I told you from the beginning.
Oh, that's fine. So can you right now say just to everyone that what the Prophet of Islam did with Aisha was wrong? I want you to say that.
Yeah, it was wrong.
And what the Prophet,
brother,
please 1 second. So what the Prophet did with Aisha was immoral.
Yeah. If that's what they said happened, if that's what was research, which when I did my research, I saw it myself yesterday. I saw it yesterday. I looked it up. I was doing my research and I was like, oh my God, I don't like this.
So why is
I love it.
Wait, guys, wait. I want you to hear him say that what the Prophet did was wrong and what he did was immoral.
What he did, if that's what it said, it's unacceptable. We don't need to go any further. It's unacceptable. You don't need to question it.
No, listen.
You keep saying if.
I am specific here.
Yeah.
I want you to say that, it is immoral and it was wrong.
It's immoral and it was wrong.
Right. Thank you very much.
I don't agree with it. I will never agree with that. If that's what that will never be my point, an argument with me and anybody. Okay, so that will never be my argument. I don't like that. That was wrong.
But Quintus, then you have an issue, Quintus. You have a big issue.
Yeah, I do. I know that, Muslims, and I accept that.
But Muslims believe that Muhammad was the most moral individual. He was the best example of humanity of all time.
Yeah, but this is where the issue is here. He married that girl at 6.
You cannot be a Muslim and say that what the Prophet did was wrong or immoral.
No. What I'm saying is this: when he said, I said the word "if," so I want to clarify something because he said if that's what he did. Now they said he married the girl at 6. Okay. If he married the girl at 6, wrong. This was thousands of years ago. They were doing all kinds of things then. Now, did he have any type of physical contact with the girl until she was an adult? And because back then, thousands of years, a girl 14 is seen as a girl in the 20s now. It was way different back then. Thousands of years ago.
That's 1700 years ago.
Sorry, 70. That's a long time now. 1700 years ago.
He touched her when she was 9. The Hadith specifically says, "Zawajna Nabi wa ana bintu sit," when I was 6, and he had intercourse with her when she was 9.
Oh,
So
what I
he had
saw was
intercourse with her when she was
consummated.
9.
What I saw on the internet when I did my
What do you
research.
think consummate means? What do you think consummate means?
Let me research it. I don't know. I have to research it. I really don't know
That's
what it means.
It
To
means to slept with
consummate a
her.
marriage is to have intercourse with your partner.
Can I ask questions?
Okay, then I don't agree with it.
Quintus, please, I want you just let's put this in context. Yeah.
Yeah.
So this girl, she was 6 years old. Let's imagine she's only alive for 6 years. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whether back then or whether now, she was only alive for 6 years. When 50-something-year-old man.
Yeah, what's your point?
Wait now, looked at her lustfully, right? He looked at her lustfully.
So what's your point?
Okay, back then, do you think it was a good thing?
No, I told you I don't agree with it.
Okay, that's okay.
Yes, I made it clear to everyone. I would never agree with something like that, whether it was 1,000 years ago or not. So my understanding, what I was thinking was maybe he married the girl, but did not do anything with her.
Before you left the other time, you said is the true prophet, and we should still follow it. And you are not.
I said, this is what I said. This is what I said. I said there's only one God but Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger, which is true, which is what the Muslims believe. We were not talking about child being a pedo and all that stuff. We're talking about there's only one God but Allah and Prophet Muhammad. Those statements go together.
So the Allah chose to use this kind of messenger that you did not, that you condemned his actions. Okay, all right.
Sir, I do not agree with the actions. I do not, and I'll make it clear with you on
that's
that.
what I'm saying. But Allah uses him anyways. Like use that kind of human being. Yeah. I mean, what a great
and that is the man that brought the religion. You say that you like the religion. But
exactly.
But this is I get your point. But we're talking about different tenets here. You're focusing on one aspect, which I told you I don't agree with. And I'm not telling. I will never debate that with you. You keep bringing it up, as if I'm agreeing with.
Excuse me, Quintus. The man was immoral through and through. Go and read about the prophet, what he did.
He did a lot more bad stuff than that.
Man, the guy was.
No, that's the worst. If you could do that, there's nothing. That's the worst.
There's worse. He took his son's wife as well.
No, apart from took his son's wife, what about all the people that he unalive?
He unalive over 20,000.
Look at the girl that sang, what was it? Verses. What was those verses? Satirical verses about him. The guy could not even take someone writing satire. Had this girl killed, man. There was more. There's another woman who, this woman was, it's so graphic. I can't say it here. This woman was.
Yeah. It's not a good thing. Okay.
And also when he enslaved black people back then, he would take the men and cut off their genitals and keep the women as concubines. This is somebody you call holy prophet.
Quintus, you said it's not a good thing, it's from Allah, we should follow Allah. Most of his messages, all these messages that he said is Allah's message. All these messages that Muhammad is giving us, he said it's directly from Allah. It's all in the Quran. All these things he did is like most of all his backings is from Allah. So you're now saying is a messenger is different from what Allah is sending. I don't understand. So for
sir, I didn't ask you to follow him. You don't have to follow him if you don't want
Quintus,
to.
You don't understand.
I didn't tell you to follow him.
Quintus, you don't understand. I don't know why you are not that intelligent.
Guys, can I just say
contradictory to you?
We've got Bible Feast here. Bible Feast is here. Let's see what Bible Feast wants to add to the conversation. And hey, Sultanic,
thank you very much.
Hey,
come back again. Bible Feast, go on.
Just quick commentary. Any of you who do not believe that we share a common ancestor with other animals, you're all wrong. But keep going.
All right, Bible
Thanks. Yeah. Very, very interesting conversation. It's wonderful. You know what? I have to commend you, brother, because you have said something that not many Muslims have the courage to do. It's really important as human beings that when we see things happen around us, we have a conviction in our heart of moral standards. We have that conviction, and we stick by it. That's very important for human beings. The other thing I wanted to raise was that the idea that you know, in the cave Hira, yeah, where Muhammad had his first experience with the apparent angel.
Jibril.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Quintus, you know about that, right?
Yeah, I'm listening. Yes, sir. Go ahead. I'm listening.
Yeah. So what's interesting to me, and it's something I'm exploring. There's a verse in the Quran, right, where he says that we have brought down the message, right, by our spirit Gabriel, right, Jibril, right? You know the Quranic verse I'm talking about.
Yeah. No, I don't know,
Yeah.
but
So
go ahead.
What's interesting about this?
Bible please.
Yes.
Quintus is not so knowledgeable on the.
Okay.
So I think
no
he just
problem.
likes I think he's got a very superficial knowledge of.
Okay, no problem. That's fine. We're all different. That's fine. Okay, so what's interesting is that his first revelation actually came from Waraka bin Nawfal and Khadija about this being the angel Gabriel. It didn't come from Allah. It was after he came out the cave, he went straight to Waraka, right? And it was Waraka and Khadija, and apparently Khadija was one of the first female Muslims because of that, right? But what's interesting, like I said, he revealed the verse in the Quran that it has said that it came from Allah, but actually he didn't know, and he went to Waraka. Do you understand what I'm saying? So the revelation, the key revelation did not come from Allah. And that goes, you can trace the history and you can see that happened. What do you think?
I mean, I'm like she told the moderator told you, I'm not well versed on the verses. You probably have more knowledge than me. So that I can answer that question. I don't have that knowledge. All I'm telling you is that I think Islam, like many other, I never insulted anybody. I never insulted Jesus. There are people on this platform who were insulting other people's gods. I never insulted anyone. All I say is that Islam is a great religion. There's only one God but Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger. And I just said that if I were to pick, I would love to serve the Almighty God, Allah, which is what it's called in Arabic. Is the only thing I ever want to do is serve my God. Pray 5 times to be a good person, be a good human being. I don't want to insult people. I don't want to harm people. I don't want to PDF people. I don't want to put people through chains and rip them up through their mouth or whatever, all those negative things that they're saying that they're doing. I don't want to do none of that. You know what I'm saying? Just the way the Muslims live their life, the way they do good things, the way they pray. I mean, just that word, Allahu Akbar, it's just so soothing, and you know what I'm saying? La ilaha illallah Muhammadur Rasulullah. Just some very cute things they say, and just the way they go about.
Do you know that Allah is one of 360 gods worshipped in Mecca before Muhammad came on the scene?
He was?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Thanks for telling me. I didn't know that. I thought it was the only one.
No,
I know there's so many fake gods.
No,
I know there are so many fake gods.
Allah was the moon god. He was one of 360. Every one of them has their days of worship, and Allah was the one that the Quraysh tribe, the Muhammad's tribe, worshipped. So, but when Muhammad came on the scene, he decided that all the other ones are fake. Only his own was real, and that was where the problem started with the people in Mecca. And he disrespected all the others so much that they drove him out of Mecca. It's kind of like a Yoruba person coming to say, Obatala, everybody should bow to Shango or one of the other deities, and that one of those, that deity is the only one. What do you think the rest of the people that also venerate other deities will do? They won't take kindly to it. It's either you let them do their own thing or you get out. And that's what they did to Muhammad. Get out. So he fled to Medina. And through who? Through Khadija. Khadija was already had alliances in Medina because she was a businesswoman. He fled to Medina and stayed there and studied their religion, the Christianity, which he already knew about from trading with Khadija. And the Jews and the Christians
allowed him to stay with them, and they equipped him and gave him soldiers, and he went back to Mecca and waged a war against his own people. That was the first hijrah, the first war he waged against his own people and forced them to accept Allah. That's how Islam began. So Allah was not, this thing that he just got out of thin air. No, Allah was already worshipped there as one of the deities.
It's I'll share some of you may, maybe just a couple of people. I'm fairly new to TikTok, but there is a poet called Imrul Al-Qais. Now, Quintus, this might be really good for you to research. Now, Imrul Al-Qais was a famous poet. He lived in the 6th century. Sorry? Imrul Al-Qais is a poet, an Arab poet. He lived in the 6th century before Muhammad. Now, here's what's interesting, and I know people have tried to debunk it, but you can find his manuscripts. Now, his manuscripts have something very, very, very interesting. They have the verses of the moon splitting, which appear in the Quran. And he lived before Muhammad. What do you think about that? Because he claimed to have this revelation from Allah, right? The whole Quran is supposed to be from Allah. However, this poet lived before Muhammad and wrote about the moon splitting, and these very words in Arabic are found in the Quran. So my question would be, how can he be a prophet?
Can I, before you go on, Vessel, hey Vessel. Vessel of dishonor, are you there? Vessel?
Yes. Hi, sorry, I couldn't unmute for some reason. How's everybody doing?
Hello and welcome. Vessel, let me
Allah add your mic.
No, it didn't.
Vessel, let me introduce you to Quintus.
Hi, Quintus.
Quintus is a Niger man, right? A Niger man who is now resident in the US of A.
Igbo.
He's Igbo. He's from Ogwashuku. But he loves Islam. This is, as far as he's concerned, Islam can solve all the problems. He's not
Muslim.
This is my first time coming across Igbo man who follows Islam.
And also, he was talking. He was comparing Muslim women and Christian women, saying that Muslim women behave better. They're more modest. They're more respecting of their husbands. And when you go and look at divorce, people who divorce, it's mainly Christian women. They're the ones instigating divorce. So, just wanted to introduce you to the man. He's my Igbo brother, but he loves Islam. He loves it.
I love all religions. I'm not discriminating. I love all religions. I just have a likeness for Islam. But everybody doing their own thing, I respect them.
You say you love all religions, then you say you love Islam now.
I love it too.
Were you born a Muslim?
No, nobody's born anything. Okay, so
no. Were you born into an Islamic household?
No, I was not.
So, what made you pick out Islam out of all the other religions?
Because I grew up around Islam. Okay, so it's something I know about. I grew up around it since I was a kid. I had friends who were, what I'm saying? It's just nice. I don't want to discriminate. You know what I'm saying? I believe everybody's worshiping their God how they know how to worship. And every religion has their good, they have their bad. Some people can focus entirely on the bad part of one religion. If you open every religious book, you will see there's good and there's bad part of everyone. If you check in the Bible, there's slavery.
Do you feel, there's slavery in the Quran as well.
Exactly.
Do you feel that your religion is safe for women?
All religions are safe for everybody.
No, I'm asking about yours in particular. If you have
I don't have my
daughter,
own. I don't have a specific religion. I don't.
Yes.
He hasn't said he's a Muslim. He has not said that.
Oh, he just likes Islam.
He has said that Allah is the only God and Muhammad is his only prophet. But he has
Yeah, I said that. I said there's one God. I said there's one God but Allah, and Prophet Muhammad is his messenger.
Even though there are other religions and gods that are older than them.
Well, apparently, I just learned about that today from the host. She educated me that there were 300 gods and things like that. I didn't know all those things. This stuff is deep.
Quantos, do you know in Arab, if you use the word God for Allah, they will condemn you.
It wasn't me who introduced you to you. It wasn't me.
It was Iron Man. It was Iron Man.
Iron Man, not me.
And Quantos, do you know if you use the word Allah as God in Arab, they might even slap you because they will tell you Allah is not God. They will tell you Allah is not God. Allah is Allah. They will tell you Allah is not God. Go and speak
what
to
I've heard from the Muslims that I've talked to was Allah is God. So I don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
The Muslims are being indoctrinated. I'm sure they are not Arabs. Go and ask the faith, the people themselves, like the Arabic people. You can't use God for Allah. Even if they want to convert you, they might be like, oh, tell you, oh, it is God, it's still same thing. But when you join them, they will tell you not to use God. Allah is Allah. They will tell you
Who told you that?
Who is this?
Who told you that?
Who is this forming accent?
Who told you that?
Who is this forming accent? Danny?
Who told you Allah is not God?
I beg, who be this way the forming accent, though?
Allah is God.
Allah means God.
Oh.
Thank you. In Arabic. That's what it means. In Arabic.
In Arabic,
yes.
It doesn't mean God. It doesn't mean God in Arabic.
That's Arabic 101. Allah means God. Arabic 101. It means
okay, Google it. Can you Google it?
Do you speak Arabic, Simon?
Yeah, no, Arabic.
Do you speak Arabic, Simon?
Yes, I speak Arabic.
Yeah. So when you say la ilaha, yeah, then that you say illa, and then you say la, right? Yes or no?
La ilaha illallah. That means there's no.
Yeah, la ilaha.
Like, Allah is a God, like one God.
Hey, there you go, a deity. God. Right. Now, okay. So
Allah is a God. It means God. Just the same way in like English, how you have goddess, like goddesses.
Yeah. I understand.
Why do you guys sound like vampires? Like blah 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 blah. I want to.
That's how you pronounce it.
Why do you guys sound like fucking vampires, man?
Hey, but no insults, man. You don't have to.
Yeah, you're an idiot, man. You're an idiot for using that
language. Is indefinite.
It's a language. What's wrong with you? My goodness.
Yeah, don't insult, man. Don't be rude.
He should be dropped, man. That's just no need for that.
But I'm here. I'm Muslim.
No need. That's disrespectful.
I'm a Muslim on the stage.
I get you, fine, man.
I believe in Islam.
I think some people should get some tougher skin. The people who had to suffer at the hands of these religions or should be the ones that should be apologized to, right? So you guys can run roughshod. You guys can run roughshod all over the freaking world, creating havoc. And if someone calls you the wrong name, you want to drop them and not have a conversation.
No, but they're not insulting you.
You know why?
Nobody's assaulting you.
Because we were having a normal conversation.
Your religion deserves insult. Look at all of the havoc that is caused all over the world.
Can we just change this conversation?
It actually deserves insult. It deserves a lot of insult.
This is a personal attack, sir. This is not a debate.
I don't care. Quintus, I don't care about your feelings, okay? The fact that you would take this thing up and want to accept all of the good parts of it and push all of the bad parts under the rug is insulting to me. You have to take all of it, okay? You have to accept all of the benevolence. You have to accept all of the benevolence and all of the heinousness at the same time. You have to take it all, okay? You can't just take parts of it.
Okay, so let's hear what your issue of Islam is. We're ready for it.
And you said it yourself, Quintus. Oh, I don't like this part. Oh, but I love this part. No, you have to take all of it.
Yeah, Simon.
Oh.
Yeah. So Ilah, right?
Allah is what's it called? It's indefinite.
Yeah. So why what indefinite? Okay. And then you say la at the end, right?
Okay.
So what's God? The word for God is ilah, right?
The word for God is Allah.
Yeah. What's ilah?
The word for a God is
Yeah.
Allah.
Right. So there is no God, right? But the God, right? Is that what you're saying?
That's
Right.
something similar, but it's not really, doesn't really translate well in English. It's more like there's no like
okay.
God indefinite. There's no like
Yeah.
random deity except from God.
Yeah. So I get you. I get you. So here's what I wanted to say. Do you know about the hadith where when Allah touches the left shoulder and the right shoulder of Adam, and the left shoulder produces all the black offspring, and they all go to hell, and then the right shoulder produces.
That's a fabricated hadith.
Why do you say it's fabricated?
Fabricated.
No, why do you say it?
Spin. There's isnad on it as fabricated.
This is what I don't like. He just a one word reply. He doesn't really give an answer to what he just said. Just the fact that you can just say a word and just have no reasoning behind it just shows how pompous and vulgar you guys are. You don't have
you're trying to use something which is fabricated.
You don't have to give an explanation because you don't think that
Can
you have to.
please?
Just because you're upset. Just because.
Guys, let me
No,
know.
you don't think that you have to give a response. That's why you
got
talk
upset.
like
You
the way that you're talking, Simon.
Can we have a debate? Can we have a debate or conversation? Right? Let's not do the going after each other.
He
right,
just says
come in, please.
he just says fabricated and period. That's it.
Can I
he doesn't
just
say how it's fabricated. Yeah. He just says fabricated. It just shows that he think he has some type of privilege just to say no, and everybody to fall in line with it. It's no, you can't do that here.
Yeah.
Why is my mic being turned off?
All right, let me say something about the issue of God. Okay, the word God is a Germanic word. It is not Arabic. It is not my language. It is a Germanic word. All right. Now, if you look at all the surahs and even all the interpretations of the different deities, you look at the Bible, it says there is no God but God. That tells you the word God is a generic term for a deity that you hold high, but it's not its specific name. You understand? The specific name Allah does not mean God. It doesn't. Just like, hold on. If it means God, then there won't be such sentence as there is no God but God. God is just a generic term for what you hold high.
Simon, don't speak. Let the lady finish.
It is a generic term. It is from German language. It's a Germanic word. It's not even English. You understand? Because the English had their own deities before they adopted the word God. So Islam adopted the word God too. And that's why when they brought that word to Africa, we say it doesn't apply to our own deity. It's what you call your deity. It doesn't apply to us. Because if we start applying it, then you say your God is the same thing as our God. It is not. Allah is not the same thing as Jehovah. It's not the same thing as the Yoruba God. Is not. No. So if you say Allah is God, Allah is Allah. That's why it says there's no God but Allah. Allah is Allah. It's just that God is a title. It's not the name, the actual name of the deity.
Yeah. May I continue? Thank you for sharing that. I do understand that. I do understand that. Am I okay to continue?
Go ahead.
It's your platform. Yeah.
Change your mind. This is Iron Man speaking.
Okay. Okay, Iron Man. Thanks. So I wanted to raise, I do understand that you're saying it's fabricated, but what my experience in talking to Muslims, we have a ton of just the other day I was on a live, and I raised up a hadith, and the hadith was graded Hassan, which is good, right? It's a good grading, and the scholar who graded it was actually quite prominent, and the Muslims were arguing because one was saying, "How dare you throw one that's graded Hassan under the bus," and the other one was saying, "No, you have to throw on the bus because he didn't like what it was saying." But my point is that there seems to be a lot of corrupted hadith in Islam, just as there seems to be my question would. Sorry.
You're getting it wrong. There's hadiths which are not authentic, and there's ones which are authentic, there's ones which are good Hassan, as you mentioned, meaning that they are probably correct. And there's others which are like very, very good. That I can't explain it. But not sahih, but above that even.
Okay, you got Hassan, you got Hassan, almost Hassan plus.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a whole science called Hadith science, whereby
I'm aware of it.
study Hadith. So
I'm aware of it.
It's not that they're included in our general Hadiths which are classified as weak or fabricated are not really included in
my question,
Islamic jurisprudence. So you can't really say that's part of Islam. It's kind of a dumb statement, don't you think?
I tell you how I view it. So first of all, you've got all of these texts, and for at least a couple of centuries, well, more than a couple of centuries, clearly, these hadith scholars have built this collection of hadith. They've always been well known, but yet they keep them inside the collection of hadith when they are proven to be corrupt. That is, I've got an issue with that. Why would you keep texts that are clearly corrupt and say it's part of the Sunnah? Part of the Sunnah of Muhammad. Yeah, especially if you're Sunni, I would think that if you're Sunni, you would say, okay, as a Sunni, whether you're Hanbali or whatever, as a Sunni, these collection of hadith are authentic and true, and therefore we're going to keep these. But those hadith, they are fake. They're definitely not worth anything, so we're going to chuck those away.
We have hadith collections like Sahih al-Bukhari or Sahih Muslim.
Yeah.
Which are authentic hadiths in a collection, so I don't get what you're talking about.
So these other ones are accepted by Sunni scholars, and they're graded. Remember, they're not saying that they're completely fake. They're just saying that the likelihood of this is weaker than others, but it's still accepted. Do you see what I'm saying? It's still accepted as something that probably happened, which is why it's still part of the collection. That's why it has a grade. If it didn't have a grade, I can understand it would just be kicked to the side and whatever, because remember, in 1924, in the Cairo edition of the Quran, was standardized in Egypt. So the one that you're reading today, the Hafs one, was kept, and the Egyptian government dumped all of the other Qurans in the River Nile. You can look it up, the Cairo edition, 1924, Egypt. So my point is that you have the ability to standardize the Quran, to filter it, to keep what you want.
You have the Birmingham Codex in Birmingham right now.
I understand, but for the government to dump, so for the government to dump thousands of Quranic texts clearly says something. Uthman did the same thing. He burnt, he standardized, he took what he didn't want. For whatever reason, I'm not going to infer anything on that. For whatever reason, he took what he didn't want and he kept what he wanted. He burnt the rest of them, and he kept, as far as I know, a single dialect. And so what I'm trying to say is Muslims for centuries have filtered out, have standardized their texts, have thrown away what they don't want. But yet with the hadith, they seem to keep these texts, which I would have thought are not as prominent, not as important.
So I'll explain it for you, right? When it came to this, the Uthmanic Codex, with the Uthmanic Codex, there was versions of the Quran being written down which were not in the standard Qurayshi dialects, meaning that they included things like nation, Arabic features which you're probably not aware of, which changed the original message. Not the original message, but the word to some degree, but not in the absolute meaning. So what Uthman was actually trying to do was preserve the translation as, or the written version, the Quranic Codex, as closely as possible to the oral word. So that was the purpose of the standardization of the Uthmanic Codex. And we still have the Birmingham manuscript right now, which is pre-Uthmanic, and it pretty much lines up with the Uthmanic Codex. Either way, when we're talking about Hafs and Warsh are just two different styles of reading. They're not really that different, and they also deal with things like memation, nonation, Arabic features or Arabic linguistic features, which do not really change the lexical meaning or semantical meaning of a particular word, nor do they change the grammatical meaning of a particular word or sentence or clause, but provide a slight nuance, which is maybe lacking in one or the other in terms of conjugation, in terms of inflection. So nothing has really changed.
Yeah.
And I want to say this about Hadith. Some collectors of Hadith only wrote down like Hadiths which are authentic, and some Hadith collectors wrote down every single Hadith which they found. Like Ibn al-Arabi, he collected and wrote down every Hadith he found. Which, and Sunnah is just the teachings, traditions of the Prophet. Doesn't mean that they're necessarily authentic. Doesn't mean they have to be necessarily trustworthy. But if they're being attributed to the Prophet ﷺ, they'll be recorded down. That's what was done. Later on, people graded these hadiths on trustworthiness. And that's how we have the hadith terminology we have today. It's very simple. Hadith and Quran are separate. Quran is a divine revelation. Hadith is a collection of the sayings of the Prophet ﷺ.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Yeah, so it seems even when, and I guarantee you, even when, like I said, when I bring up Hassan, when I bring up one's graded Hassan, they throw it under the bus. And Muslims do that very, very frequently. But as soon as there's something that they don't like, it's like that one's going under the bus. It's a very, very common thing. But that brings me on to something quite. I'll say this and then I'm done because I appreciate some other people waiting to speak. So that other thing. So when you said Uthman burnt the kept the Qurayshi dialect. Yeah. At what point were the ahruf reintroduced?
Sorry.
Okay, two questions. So firstly, over what period of time were the ahruf revealed? And secondly, after Uthman, I've got a follow-up question. Yeah, and secondly, after the dialect was standardized and the Qurayshi one was kept, at what point were they reintroduced?
They were never read. They were always oral. A haruf is oral, as in to say haruf is something which is pronounced. Have you ever seen the Uthmanic Codex, like the Berlin manuscripts?
Yes, I have. Yeah.
So you realize there was no vowel diacritics. When we talk about haruf, we're talking about pronunciation of vowels.
Good.
But pronunciation of vowels do not change the what's it called, rasm. Rasm is the consonantal corpus of the Quran.
All right.
And that's the lexical meaning. Like if you actually study Semitic languages, like
I have.
So you should know
I'm
that.
familiar with it. So you've got a blank.
That conjugation does not rely on.
Yeah. So say you got a mushaf, and then on that you begin to write the text. Yeah. On that text, you don't put any diacritical marks, any dots, none of that stuff, right? Then all you've got is a blank text. Yeah. You got classical.
No,
yeah. Sorry. You don't what?
No, you don't. It's still readable.
Say that again. Say that again.
Still disconcernable. People are able to disconcern it, especially if you're a native Arabic speaker and you're somebody who writes down, should be able to concern it.
Sorry, gentlemen. Can I just ask, where's this conversation going? Just some of the things you all are saying.
I don't know.
I don't really. Some of the things you're saying.
Basically, I'll explain to you. There's a linguistic.
Hold on. I know they're very important, but please, I want you to take into. I want you to understand that there are people who have no clue what you're even saying at all. Some of the words you're saying, I've never heard them.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, I'm happy for someone else. I was going somewhere, but I'm cool.
No. I'm not saying you should stop. I'm not saying you should stop. I'm not saying you should stop. At least just let us know where we're going with this.
We're talking about the preservation of the Quran and preservation of Hadith.
And the introduction of the dialects.
You know,
this
is one of the reasons why I think that the Quran cannot be the words of God or a God.
Because
Why do you think that?
yeah, because look what you have to go through just to
What do you mean?
authenticate the Quran, or to not to authenticate, to support the Quran. Right? Now they have to get all
I'm
these
not going for a lot though.
narrations and all these other supporting books. The Quran cannot stand on its own. The Quran.
What are you talking about?
Muhammad even forgot the Quran as well. Muhammad forgot the Quran as well. And when one of his I don't know if he was a companion heard someone else reciting the Quran, and he heard him doing it in the wrong way. So he dragged him up, pulled him to the Prophet and said, Muhammad, he's reciting it in the wrong way. Then Muhammad said to them, okay, you recite it first. And he recited it. And he said, and you do it as well. And the other guy recited it. And then Muhammad said, you're both right. But my problem is, it's documented in multiple sources that he forgot the Quran.
And what sources are those? Provide us one source.
I wouldn't listen, Bible piece. To be fair, fully fair, I wouldn't bring up the argument that he forgot it, because a Muslim is just gonna say, "Oh, God made him forget it," because like of the idea of ness. The other, yeah, like
no, what source? You want a source? You want a source he's using?
No, the one where he said recite it, and then it's in Sahih Bukhari. If you want me to,
Are you talking about the initial revelation?
No, not the initial revelation.
No.
So
This is where you get the idea of the dialects. This is where you get the idea of the ahruf, which is the different dialects. But the problem is that there was no trace. Like his companions, they didn't even know about this dialect until this arose and somebody's reciting it differently. Hang on, I haven't heard this dialect before. I've been around the Prophet.
Dialects, it's just a particular conjugation.
Okay, so it's not dialect.
Conjugation. It's
not
not
conjugation. It's not really
because two things. Firstly, before we talk about the Quran, I love how you said the collection of the ahadith, right? Could you tell me what is the most authentic collection of ahadith that exists that Muslims have? It's Sahih Bukhari. Am I right to assume? Okay, good. I would like to talk about Bukhari. How old was Bukhari when he began collecting hadith?
How old was he?
Yeah. Let's talk about Bukhari. Like, let's talk about Bukhari's methodology. Like, let's do a little bit of math. Okay. So, when was Bukhari born? When was Sheikh Bukhari born?
When was he born? I think he was born in I'm not sure, but I think it was 9th century, 8th century.
Correct. He was born in the 9th century. He was born.
Please, Flying Bee, I'm sorry to interrupt. Please, who is Bukhari and why is he important?
He was a Persian.
Wait, one second. Please hear my question. Why is he important to Islam? I keep hearing his name. Oh, Sahih Bukhari. Who is he and why is he important?
Okay, he collected the hadith, which is the sunnah or the practices. When you look at Muhammad's life, you see how he acted, how he behaved. You see what he said. All of those additional things went into what was called the sunnah. And Bukhari was one of the people who collected those documents that talk about how Muhammad actually lived his life. As an example,
was he Muhammad? Was he one of the people that walked with him, like the Sahabas?
He wasn't.
Bukhari.
No.
Bukhari was not part of the Sahaba.
No.
He actually.
How did he then know about these things? How did he know?
Because he spoke to people
That's actually what I wanted to bring up. So that's actually what I wanted to bring up.
Go on. Sorry. Go on. Then.
No, I'll explain. He spoke to people.
So Simon, let's talk about his actual life. Like, let's actually talk about his life, right? Bukhari was born in Bukhara, which is in an Arabic-speaking city to begin with, in the year 810, right? 810 CE, right? Bukhari, apparently, the stories that they tell us about him is that when he was 12 years old, he was capable of memorizing 50,000 hadiths, word by word, right? With the perfect sanad, right? In Bukhara, which was a non-Arabic speaking country, right? So the story goes, Afro-atheist, Bukhari then traveled to Arabia and collected all the hadiths that were circulating at the time. The number, it sums up to a little more than 600,000 hadiths, right? 600,000. How long did he spend compiling 600,000 hadith? He spent 16 years. So if we just do a little bit of math quickly, right? If we just do a little bit of math, The 600,000 divided over 16 years would mean he was collecting or hearing 37,500 hadiths a day, a year. Per day, that means 37. I said 37,500, right? Per day, he would have been collecting. Just so I can get the actual number. Per day, he would have been collecting about 100 hadiths, right? Okay, so every single day he would hear 100 hadiths from the tabi'in, right? He would confirm the 100, right? He would try to see each of these 100, right? And then at the end, he came up with Sahih Bukhari, which is a collection of about 6,000 hadith. So there's two issues.
6,500.
6,500. There's two issues with this, right? The first issue is if you look at how horrible Islam had become after, the death of the Prophet, literally 200 years after the Prophet died, only about 1% of all of the hadith that were circulating in Arabia, right, were authentic. Only about 1%. Because 6,500 out of 600,000 is about 1%, right? That's the first issue. The second issue is, I don't know if you think Bukhari is a superhuman, right? I don't know if you know of anyone who is capable of going around, especially at times where camels existed, right? Like they didn't have supercars, right? He went around, listened to 100 hadith from different people. Remember, mind you, most of these people were actually unalive. They had passed away at that point because it's been 200 years. He wasn't talking to the tabi'in. He was talking to the students of the tabi'in. So he wasn't talking to the Sahaba or the tabi'in. He was talking to their students, right? And he kind of went off good faith 85% of the time to be like, well, he's right. He's right. He's right. I'm going to accept this. I'm going to accept that. I'm not. And in the end, only about 1% of everything he corrected was true. Seriously, this is the perfect collection. This is like the perfect preservation of the hadith that we have. It's funny. Like, fine, I'll grant you that the Quran is is perfect, right? I'll grant you that, even though we have manuscripts for it. But you cannot be serious when arguing. I'll grant it. I said I'll grant it.
Perfect.
I'll grant it. But you cannot be serious with the
I ain't granting you shit. This thing is not perfect.
No, preservation. Preservation.
It's not.
I said I'll grant it. I'll just okay. Let me phrase it this way.
He's granting for the sake of this conversation, but and this is why.
Do you know what hadith means? Flying bee.
Just one second.
What simple question for him?
Just one second. This is why this is problematic, because how is there a God up there? How is there this deity who wants us to know these things about his prophet and about himself, and cannot work it out somehow in such a way that it is infallible? It is, a fail proof that nobody needs to go and collect anything from anybody. Everything we need to know is all in one place. The fact that we have to go and collect, or we have to listen to this person's words or that person's word, or this one said this and that one said that just shows you that this is very much a human effort to try and pass a message. Right? It's very, very human. There is no God involved in all of this. It's too messy. It's too messy to be a God thing. It's too messy. I'm sorry.
Afro, it sounds like, I actually listened to this, and it did sound like how the Marvel comic book came to be, and how everybody played a hand in checking authenticity, and how people preserve certain comic books. It's only 1,000 years older, than the Marvel characters, 1,000+ years. This is nothing different. How you're describing it has absolutely nothing to do with authenticity, has absolutely nothing to do with the theocracy of a true and living God. It's just people doctoring a document and protecting a document. This has nothing to do with a supreme being at all.
And
Why do you say that?
Also, hold on, just 1 second. The fact that this mess, right? This all exists over in one part of the world. Why on earth did they bring this mess to Africa? Why? If they couldn't even sort this out, everybody's busy, struggling. Bukhari, Tamardi, whatever. These people, just leave this thing over there. Now you bring it over to our parts, and now it's even messier. Simon, do you know that there are parts of Africa now that women are calling people to prayer? Women, they're dressed up in the hijab, or is it the hijab you call it? And they stand in the front. They have people behind them. Like when you go and pray on a Friday, right? Women, they're now calling Allahu Akbar and, calling people to prayer. And you see men there as well. They're calling men to prayer. Because now you have brought this religion, right, that was very messy. You brought it over to people who didn't have a clue, and now they just will take it and do whatever they want with it. Women are now calling men to prayer.
Yeah, that's why you have the ulama, the scholars, people that are dedicated to
My friend Simon,
religious
you
knowledge.
do realize that the most authentic book of sayings of the Prophet that you have exists from a man who didn't even primarily speak Arabic, who was born 200 years after the Prophet passed. He primarily, I specifically said primarily.
So
He was
what if he didn't
Persian.
primarily speak
No.
Arabic?
He was.
Okay.
I mean, it wasn't even his original language. Right? He
So
had to
what?
learn it in school, not as part of it. He was born 200 years after the Prophet. He went to Arabia, the home of Islam, to collect the hadiths. Thought in his mind that only 1% of those hadith were authentic. Wasn't able to speak to all the people in the chain of narration to actually make sure that they were from the Prophet, right? Because most of those people had passed away. Like, do you understand that the chains of narration that exist, like the shortest chain of narration from the Prophet has about 9 different people. Actually, the shortest I think has 8.
Wow.
Right? So there's 8 people. Someone told someone who 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 told someone. Then you have the sayings of this Prophet.
I do have a question. I was watching something on YouTube. It's this school. Let's see, what's it called? It's an academy. Anyway, now is it Dr. J? Dr. J, this gentleman. Apparently, Muhammad may not even have existed at all. And he is actually
That's
There is evidence of that as well.
there's
There's
evidence for
traveling.
that though. That's very
I'll give you an example.
Simon, 1 second.
It's an unpopular opinion even by secular scholars.
1 second. These people have gone into details. They've got evidence, they've got sources, they've got all sorts of different things. Dr. J, this gentleman, he's a Christian, right? And he's planning to next year to bring out his book, because people have asked that can he do this? But it's interesting, this documentary and all the information that he gave, that Muhammad may not even have been a real person, either that he was completely made up, or he is a collection of different people. But that man, Muhammad, may not have existed at all.
You do realize that's a fringe opinion in academia. That's a very fringe opinion.
Okay.
The majority of even secular scholars would agree to the existence of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
It's a bit
There's a problem though, because I know
that's a fringe opinion. So what was the point of even mentioning it? Most
Listen,
scholars do not agree.
But you know why I would not be surprised if that is the case? Is
We're
how
talking.
they.
I said secular scholars.
Let me shed some light.
Just
So
one
Jay
second.
Smith.
Can we hear?
Right,
Wait, just 1 second.
right.
Let's hear Iron Man. Go on.
Here's why I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case. Because of how they interwove tourism into the religion.
Everybody knows that when you have tourists in your country, you make a lot of money. And how did that become an article of faith, for crying out loud? That you have to come to our country for you to fulfill the fifth part of your faith. That tells me that a group of government officials back then put this religion together. A group of politicians put it together.
What government officials?
Leaders. They're leaders, they're rulers.
Which government are you talking about? Like, you need to be more clear.
I mean,
because if you're trying to say when people do Umrah or Hijrah and to Mecca, Medina, people did that before the government of Saudi Arabia. People did that before the Ottoman Empire. People did that before the Emirate of Medina. So what are you talking about?
No, I'm just saying to put it as part of the article of faith in a religion. That to me says politics. It says
how's the politics?
It says economics.
How's the economics?
I'm sorry. Can I just say, for me, who is not a believer at all of any religion at all, just the idea that a God, right? He just sits there and says, "Okay, I've chosen a special group of people, right? And they're from this special place here. Now the rest of the rest of the world now have to go and visit that particular place." That God is not being he's not very nice. That's number one. Number two, he's being partial, right? So you want people to move from the other parts of the world to go to this one place to go and do what exactly, right? How is a God thinking this way? How is he picking one over the rest of the world? And I personally do not respect that. The idea that people need to go to pilgrimage.
So what do you think would be the best example you would want? A different place at every continent, every country?
Nobody needs to go anywhere. Nobody needs to go anywhere to go do anything for a God. If the God
would be the benevolent thing to do?
If the God cannot meet you inside your bed,
you're saying that it's not benevolent.
If the God cannot meet you inside, if the God cannot meet you inside your bedroom, then it's a waste of time. If the God needs you to move,
or are you trying to appeal to divine hiddenness?
No, it's not about divine hiddenness. So no, I'm just saying any God that
you saying your God is physical.
Any God that requires human beings to move from one place to another, just to go and see a stone or to go and kiss stone.
So how would you want?
Bow their head or whatever. Okay, let me ask you then. When you go to Mecca, what do you go do there? What do you do there exactly?
You're doing a religious pilgrimage.
What do you do? I mean,
what
actions? What are the actions?
You go to pray. You go to
worship. Responses are amazing from this guy.
What are the actions? Wait, sorry. What are the actions?
They throw stones at Satan's house.
Simon, I do like having a conversation with you. I would love for you to answer the question because you know what?
It's not really a conversation. I don't really know. Be quiet every single second.
Oh yeah, but now I'm gonna. I want.
You have a chance to speak.
I want to hear you. I actually want to hear you. So when people go over to Mecca, can you tell me what do they do there? What exactly do they do?
It's a big circle jerk.
So yeah, when people go to Mecca, basically what they do is it's a pilgrimage basically.
Greetings to everyone.
Hey, hello, nice to meet you.
They go there. Yeah, calm down, please.
Sorry, go on.
Number one, it's not even mandatory. Number one, it's not mandatory.
It's not mandatory. Okay.
It's mandatory. It's mandatory to go to Medina.
Oh, it's
people
mandatory
go there anyways.
to Medina, but it's not mandatory to go to Mecca. Why? Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Why is Medina
the most important site?
So there are two different sites.
What you need to use is the location that.
Wait, sorry now. Are there two different sites that people need to go to? What's that clicking noise?
No, there's one site people need to go to. What's that clicking? Two sites people choose to go to.
Whoever's clicking their mouse, please need to stop it.
That's like I just mute you. So yeah, there's that click of a mouse. Sorry, I'm sorry. So there are two places, Medina and Mecca. So Allah wants people to go to Medina and Mecca.
No, I'm saying, right? There's two sites. There's Mecca. There's Medina. People are. It's mandatory to go to Medina.
Can you please talk up? You sound like you're whispering to your wife.
It's mandatory to go to Medina, but it's not mandatory to go to Mecca.
What do you go do in Medina? What do you do in Medina then when you go?
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying you go there for religious pilgrimage. You go there to worship. You go there to fulfill your deen.
Okay, what do you do when you're in Medina? Do you pray what is the thing that why is Medina important? Why do you go there?
You go there to go to the masjid of the Prophet ﷺ. You go there to see the Kaaba or to circumvent the Kaaba as the Prophet, to fulfill part of the Sunnah of the Prophet ﷺ.
You go around the box.
That's what you go there to do.
You go around the black house. Sorry.
It's not a black house.
What
it's
is
made out
it?
of stone.
The black
Guys.
So you go around the black stone.
It's not a black stone though.
It's
a cube.
I asked you.
It's not a black stone. That's a cover art.
You said no.
That's literally a cover art.
He's talking like it's Prophet Muhammad. The married 11-year-old.
So wait. So is it? It's not a house. Then what is it?
It's a cuboid. It's
a cuboid.
It's a cuboid.
So it's a cuboid. Okay.
It's a cuboid. Yeah. It's Kaaba means cube.
What's inside the cuboid?
What's inside the cuboid?
Yeah.
They've got some. It's like they've got some. They've got the black stone in there. That's what they've got.
Sorry, one second. I want to hear from him what's inside it. Why do they have to circumvent around this?
Nothing's really inside there. It's nothing. It's just the point. It's just the fact that it was ordained by Allah Azza wa Jal and Abraham and his son. They built it basically.
Abraham? Are you talking about the Abraham that started Judaism?
He didn't start Judaism.
So why
Host, when you're done, please let me know. I've got one last question, then I'm going. Okay. Sorry.
I just need to know why people go around the cuboid.
Circumvent it.
Yeah, is it circumvent? Sorry, going around and circumvent. Are we talking about two different things or what?
We're talking about the same thing. Go around.
Okay, going around and circumvent. Okay, why do you need to go around? You need to go around.
All you need to do is because, like I already said, number one is part of the Sunnah of the Prophet ﷺ, and it's a tradition of other Islamic prophets or prophets.
Please, can you talk up, man? Talk up.
Yo, relax. You're driving. Just enjoy your drive, bro. Relax.
I'm not driving.
All right.
You're outside. You're in some sort of echoey place. But look.
I'm driving.
Whatever you say, sir.
Are you in the car, Rich?
He's in the passenger seat.
No, I'm not.
Okay. You sound like you're on the move, though. To be fair, you sound like you're on the move. All right. So you say you circumvent because it's a sunnah of the Prophet, and other people did it as well.
Yeah, it was done by the other Islamic prophets, alayhim salam.
All right.
Particularly Ibrahim alayhim salam.
Yeah, thank you.
Ask your question. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah, so there is a hadith about circulating the Kaaba, and it's the Kaaba, whatever, and it's for the purpose of remembering Allah. This is one of the hadith, but just a bit of reflection. So I don't know if you've ever been to the Kaaba, Simon, or if anyone's actually seen the Kaaba, this grand, really, really big building. Well, actually, if you look back into the historical photos and pictures of the Kaaba, it's a 4-foot high broken up stone. It's nothing grand at all. In fact, you probably wouldn't be able to see it if you've got a group of 100 people. So what they've done is they've modified this, built it up to however big it is, and it's one of the ways of just preserving this narrative. From my perspective, I cannot see why, if there's that sacred site, even if it's 4 foot high, you preserve it in that you put some glass, you put a glass cage around it, and you preserve it, and that's all you need to do. But the very fact that they've built it into this grand thing, that was not around.
What are you
years.
talking about? The Kaaba is
The
basically the
Kaaba.
same
No,
as
no,
it's
the
always
actual
been.
Kaaba. The actual
The
Kaaba
Kaaba
itself.
is the same as it's always been. So I don't get what you're
That's
talking
not. That
If
is
you look at
not.
the earliest, even the earliest paintings, the earliest descriptions of the Kaaba
That is
describe it
not
as a
true.
cuboid.
That is not
Describe
true.
the exact dimensions of what it
You
is.
can. That's not
So
true.
source. Then you mentioned
Pictures
source.
are
So give
different,
us a source.
Simon, I've seen pictures. What it used to look like before.
Yeah.
I'm saying it looks the exact same.
No,
So
it's
what's
not.
the talking about? Okay,
Are you
show
telling
us.
me Muhammad built that?
You're the one that has the
Are you telling me Muhammad built that? Are you telling me Muhammad built that?
Nobody said the Prophet.
I'll give you an example. You know the black stone, right? The black stone. Do you know what what's encapsulated within the black stone is the black stone is gone. There's nothing there. It's
What are you talking about? They're still there.
Bible Feast, what's inside the black cuboid?
Oh, there were 300. There were 350 or 300 idols in there, and they were replaced, and it's been given the house of Allah. Supposedly, the house of Satan is not far by, and you chuck stones at it as part of the pilgrimage.
A Bible Feast, I don't get it. Are you Christian or what?
Bible Feast. So inside the cuboid, is idols are in there.
There's no idols in the Kaaba.
No, not now, not now.
So what's in
Just
there?
like look, I'm gonna explain it this way. I'm gonna be more forceful because it seems to be you're asking Bible Feast a lot of questions. But so let me start talking
No,
about.
but when you are not.
Let me start talking about things like the Temple of Solomon. For example, in the Temple of Solomon.
Simon.
The temple. 1 second, please.
Tell me what. Simon, please tell me what.
I'm gonna have to be a little bit more forceful. Now you're lying.
Simon, please tell me what's in the cuboid, please.
There's nothing in there. There's no idol.
There is nothing in the cube. Wait, people are just going around the cuboid that has nothing inside.
There's the significance of the Kaaba. That's the main thing.
They took it from the pagans of Arabia.
No, it wasn't from the pagans.
Yes,
It wasn't from the pagans.
it was from the pagans.
Can I ask you a question real quick?
Hold on, guys, hold on.
It's literally from your hadith. You want to argue with the hadith? I'll give you the hadith.
Yes, I want to argue with the hadith. Show me the hadith.
Vessel of Dishonor has a question. Vessel of Dishonor has a question. Please, my people. My moderator has a question.
Thank you, Bro. This is for Simon. Simon, why does Allah allow women to be groped and sexually assaulted as they go around the Kaaba?
He doesn't allow it.
So why is it happening at the most holy of holies site? Why is it going on? And it doesn't matter whether it's a pregnant woman, an elderly woman, a young, as long as they're female, you've got men reaching out and grabbing body parts. Why is this allowed at that specific moment?
If people are doing that, then
not
they'll
if
be punished.
it is actually happening. It is not a matter of if.
If people
this
are
is
doing
happening.
That, if people are doing that, right?
Don't say if, because this is happening.
If people are doing that the same way, if somebody unallows somebody in a private location and they're never caught for their crime, they'll be punished.
This
the
is a
same
public
way.
location. This is public,
why is it
very
Allah
public.
protecting
While people
them?
are praying, women can't even pray in peace because there's men grabbing their body parts.
Why isn't Allah protecting them? That's the question. It's not if it's happening. We know it's happening. It's a holy place. You have said that Allah wants everyone to go there. So why isn't Allah protecting them?
People know you can die. Well, this is a stupid argument. You can die.
It is not a stupid argument. Wait. Women have been talking about this and campaigning.
So 1 second.
Stop it.
Calm down. Can I ask the question? You asked me a question.
It's been going on year after year. It's been happening.
So why is it a stupid question? Why is it a stupid
question?
question?
I'll explain, because if you go to Medina, you can pass away in Medina. You can be, there's people that have been.
I'm not talking about passing away. I'm talking about the women who have been sexually assaulted as they walk around the Kaaba
just because
by
it's a
men
holy
who are
place,
supposed to be praying as they pray.
So God does not protect. The all-powerful Allah does not protect His people. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm
He
saying
doesn't care about women.
He doesn't protect them.
In everything.
And also, to your point, why do when people go to Medina, do thousands of people unalive every year?
I'll have to clarify. Are you asking me a?
No, I'm not asking you a rhetorical question. I'm asking you a straight question. Medina, people unalive in Medina by the hundreds every year because they overheat, because they don't have water, because of all these things that happen.
why isn't Allah protecting them? If I am a God and people are making hundreds of miles pilgrimage to visit this place that I say is sacred, and you must visit, as an all-powerful God, I protect them. I protect the women. I make sure people don't unalive. So why isn't it happening?
Well, he protects you from something which he is part of what he does. You know what I mean?
So he chooses to not protect you.
1 second, calm down. 1 second, calm down. Death and life are given to you by Allah. He permits if you live, he permits if you die. While he protects you from his own stipulation. So we don't care about the soul. Your question, that's what I'm saying.
The bottom line is
he also permits when men who are in this religion can openly grope women during the time of prayer while they go around the Kaaba.
1 second.
1 second. 1 second. The questions that we're asking him, especially like, you know, what goes on and why is Allah not...
You're asking me rhetorical questions because I'm trying to answer the question.
Well, hold on.
Not rhetorical questions. These are straight questions.
Wait.
No, I'm answering. I'm getting interrupted.
Because he's a Muslim, he's going to be defensive all the way, right? He's answering just the way I would expect. Ideally, let's talk about the sources. Let's talk about what's in the text. Because when we start talking about, oh, why does this happen over? Please don't get me wrong. I too was asking those questions as well. Yeah, but you know, he's just going to go on around in circles. You're not going to get the answers you're looking for, unfortunately.
Okay, let's go into the text. Let's go.
Does your
man. I like talking about Islam.
Does your text allow the beating of women?
Does our text allow the beating of women?
Yeah.
No, not really.
Liar.
Yes, it
I'll
does.
call you out on every single lie you do.
Yes, it does.
So,
by the way, you want the Hajj being wait.
Yes.
You want it being a pagan practice, Habibi.
On my text, do not allow the beating of women.
Simon. Bukhari 1665. You want me to read it for you?
Go on.
Please read
the one about Aisha.
Wait. During the pre-Islam, this is Sahih. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, the people used to perform tawaf of the Kaaba naked, except the Homs, and the Homs were Quraysh and their offspring, and the Homs would give clothes, blah 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 blah. So the pagans used to perform tawaf of the Kaaba. Where did you get that from, Habibi?
So what?
So now it's so what? Okay, so what? I told you it came from a pagan practice. I told
It's
you
not
it came
pagan
from a
practice
pagan.
though. Doesn't make sense.
I literally just told you during the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, the people used to perform tawaf of the Kaaba naked. What does that mean? So what, you put on clothes and you call it a new thing?
Do you know what the pagans of Medina used to follow, or what they used to believe, or how the belief developed?
So answer this verse.
Do you know anything about the belief?
Answer this verse. Does it say they used to perform tawaf of the Kaaba or no?
The tawaf was originally performed by monotheists, though. They were performed by Muslims originally. So
no,
pagans
pre-Islamic,
took up
pre-Islamic
pre-Islamic
period.
There were still Muslims before the pre-Islamic period. I'm
They
saying,
were still,
right?
this argument, this
horrible
argument.
Excuse me,
With the idols, and the idols too.
That's why I'm asking you. Do you know anything about the pagans of Medina?
Hello.
Do you know the belief system? You don't.
Guys, whether it is pagan or not, okay, at least we recognize that it's a practice that they do, and let's talk about the passage, the wife beating passage, please. Can we talk about that?
Yeah, I can give you everything you want. What
passage is that?
Yes, please help us.
Aisha reported it as well. Aisha reported it. So Aisha, I can't remember if it was one of her friends or one of the believing women came to her, and she reported that the spots on her, she was found with spots on her body, on her skin, and these spots Aisha reported to be greener than her dress. Now they went to Muhammad because there was an issue. The husband wanted to divorce the wife, And Muhammad did nothing, absolutely nothing to back up the woman. Absolutely didn't say one thing. And she had to simply obey her husband. This was reported in the Hadith. I will get you the reference if you want to read it. But this is reported, and again, Aisha reported that the spots on her body were greener than her dress from her husband's beating. I'll get you that now.
Yeah.
But does the Quran itself say you can beat?
Yes. Quran.
No,
Surah Nisa. What? Quran 434. Go to 434, Habibi. Go to 434. What are you
it still doesn't say beat.
It doesn't say beat. You want the tafsir of Ibn Kathir? You want the tafsir of Ibn Kathir? Of course you want it. Yes.
Some Muslims say you can tap them lightly with a toothbrush.
Yes.
But the problem is with that. Yeah, what is that going to accomplish?
That's more in line with poking than it's more in line with poking.
So your wife is disobedient, okay? And I'm against this 100%, but I'm just rationalizing.
Point of correction, Chief. Bible feast. It's not if your wife is disobedient. If you fear disobedience.
If you fear, you're absolutely right. Yes. If you fear, yes. So you that's it, 100%. You can tap them lightly. Okay, so I don't like what my partner is doing. I'm married, so I go to her and I tap her lightly on her shoulder. It's not going to do anything. She would turn around and laugh at me. So it's definitely not with the tap her lightly with a toothbrush.
That's ridiculous.
Like Aisha said, greener than her dress. Greener than her dress.
Oh, you know that though.
Honestly, did toothbrushes even exist when this was written?
Yikes. They didn't brush their teeth back then? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, think about it this way, right? If you are husband or wife, and all of a sudden your spouse is constantly poking you when you do something incorrect, like, how are you gonna feel?
Poking.
You know, there's a method of torture. There's a method of torture called water torture. Where they use droplets of water on top of your forehead.
You're not Chinese.
They use droplets of water on top of your forehead.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah,
You know,
so what he's saying is that
as a form of torture.
You hit her with your finger is what he means. You just poke her. Apparently, this is what
it's more like a poke.
Chinese water torture. Someone is tied up. Wait. Chinese water torture. Someone.
I mean,
is
under
tied
your
up
logic,
for
that would
days.
do nothing because it's just
No.
water.
It's not logic.
It's just drops of water.
Chinese torture. Someone is tied up for hours and days, and the water's dripped, and they cannot move. They cannot do anything.
Wow.
So water though.
Don't equate your poking with Chinese water torture. Please don't do that.
It's just drops of water. How are you torturing somebody over drops of water? Like, you see the logic?
Drops of water.
Again, the person cannot move. They are restrained till their head cannot move. They physically cannot move in any way, shape, or form. And the water
They're not moving part of the torture, or is the
water is dripped onto one spot for days.
So
Don't sit up there and equate the two.
How does the Quran say? How does the Quran say?
It says you can.
How does the Quran say you can?
You asked me a question. I'm getting muted. Make it make sense. Can you control your moderators, please? Afro.
Don't mute him. Don't mute him. Let him speak.
I was asking him a question. How does the Quran say you can beat women then?
I've just put the hadith in the chat.
Okay.
It's in the Quran too.
So what is the recommended method that the Quran says you should use?
You've got to understand the sunnah. So the sunnah. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. The first thing you do is advise them. Okay? If you sense that they will become like rebellious, whatever, you advise them. Then if they continue, you stop going to bed with them. And if they continue again, you apparently poke them with your fingernail.
Poke them with your fingernail?
Yeah, no, I'm joking. You hit them. You beat them.
Okay, so go to Sahih al-Bukhari 5825, and then you will see the detail in there.
Wait, hold on. Sahih al-Bukhari, what number?
It's in the chat.
Okay, so let's see. Right. So Sahih al-Bukhari 5825. So Rita, is it Rifa? Rifa. Rifas divorced his wife, whereupon Abdurrahman bin Azuzubar al-Akrazi married her. Aisha said that the lady came wearing a green veil and complained to her, Aisha, of her husband, and showed her a green spot on her skin caused by beating. It was the habit of ladies to support each other. So when Allah's messenger came, Aisha said, I have not seen any woman suffering as much as the believing women. Ooh. Look, her skin is greener than her clothes. When Abdurrahman heard that his wife had gone to the Prophet, he came with his 2 sons from his wife. She said, by Allah, I have done no wrong to him, but he is impotent and is as useless to me as this, holding and showing the fringe of her garment. Abdurrahman said, by Allah, O Allah's messenger, she has told a lie. I am very strong and can satisfy her, but she is disobedient and wants to go back to Rifat. Allah's messenger said to her, if that is your intention, then know that it is unlawful for you to remarry Rifat unless Abdurrahman has sexual intercourse with you. Then the Prophet saw the 2 boys with Abdurrahman and asked him, are these your sons? On that, Abdurrahman said, yes. 1 second now. The other.
That also raises another problem because if you divorce someone, you have to go and sleep with someone else, and until they taste your juices, you cannot come back to your husband or wife.
What?
Huh?
Yes. So if you divorce someone, you have to go and sleep with someone else, and until they taste your juices, you cannot come back.
Wait, to come back to who now?
Interpret that as you will. I think you know what I mean. That's the word.
I'm trying to understand who we coming back to. You want to come back to
why are
your
you
husband?
lying? Like, make it make sense.
Bible feast. So now, are you saying if I divorce my husband and both of us
You
are
just read it.
contemplating
You just read it in the Hadith.
coming back? Okay.
Just read it. Yes.
It says
I'm
that you have to
contemplating
have
going back
sexual
to my
intercourse with Abdurrahman. Abdurrahman is her husband.
If I'm planning to go back to my ex, I need to go and sleep with someone first.
And until they taste your juices, this is the word.
If you want a divorce,
My juices. Oh, I love the sound of that. Taste my juices. Okay. All right.
Like you just took his word. There's no mention of taste or juice. Taste his juice. Like that's just African. You just added some African twist.
Taste
but look,
I'm serious. I will show you. So in the Hadith, it's mentioned as well. Yes.
Does it say the words?
Taste your juice. Taste the juices.
Let's see the Hadith. What the Hadith you're talking about? Anyways,
I'll find it.
Find that, please. Yeah.
It's my
This particular Hadith. What's your contention with this Hadith?
Juicer or something that she making juice with? I mean,
bro, stop being horny, bro.
Hold on.
Look,
see,
what's your
Simon,
contention with this Hadith?
please, let me finish with the Hadith. I was reading and I didn't finish. So, Allah, Allah's messenger, she has told a lie. I'm very strong and can satisfy her, but he is disobedient and wants to go back to Rivers. Allah's messenger said to her, if that is your intention, then know that it is unlawful for you to marry Rivers unless Abdurrahman has sexual intercourse with you. Then the Prophet saw the 2 boys with Abdurrahman and asked him, are these your 2 sons? On that, Abdurrahman said, yes. The Prophet said, you claim what you claim, i.e. that he is impotent, but by Allah, these boys resemble him as a crow resembles a crow. So you're saying that the Prophet just automatically saw the 2 boys and said, oh, he's not impotent.
It doesn't take into account that a man can become impotent at any particular point in his life.
Wow.
That's just
another
uneducated statement.
No, she claimed he was completely impotent.
You want an uneducated statement? Wait. You want an uneducated statement? I'll give you an uneducated statement.
Right.
Simon won't be able to refute it. 2 seconds. Go to the host with the camera, okay? Go to write Sunan Nasai.
Sunan Nasai.
Yeah, go to 200.
Sunan Nasai 200, yes? What
200,
number?
yeah. 200. Put it on the screen. Put it on the screen.
Okay.
The Messenger of Allah said, "The man's water is thick and white, and the woman's water is thin and yellow. Whichever of them comes first, the child will resemble that parent." I've had Muslims tell me they resemble their uncles. I told them what?
Women don't have seed.
Somebody help me. What? Oh goodness.
There is scientific evidence everywhere.
If it's thin and yellow, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't want to, but isn't that when you have a problem?
It's an infection. Yes, it's an infection.
Yellow is not a good color.
Wait, you're saying Muhammad was busy sleeping with women that got thin and yellow thingies.
No, not even women. No, wait. He was not. He was
Don't
not.
go to the men yet.
He
Don't
was
go
not.
to the men yet.
Wait. He was not busy with women. Please, host, go to another one. Is okay. Go
There's
to
another one.
Wait.
Oh, you're not ready.
Bukhari.
Muhammad's cloak, because of him when he was sleeping around with all of his wives, he used to have semen on his dress and his clothes when he went to the mosque. So Aisha reported that she had to clean them off.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't take off his clothes.
Exactly. He would go to the prayer, lead the prayer with cum stains on his thing.
But then now they're made to wash before prayer, but the Prophet didn't wash.
Yeah. He tried to wash, but sometimes you could see the stain. That's what they report. So let me read to you 61:30. Okay. This is Aisha speaking. Aisha saying, "I used to play with the dolls in the presence of the Prophet, and my girlfriends also used to play with me. When Allah's Messenger used to enter my dwelling place, they used to hide themselves, but the Prophet would call them to join and play with me. The playing with dolls and similar images is forbidden, but it was allowed for Aisha at the time as she was a little girl, not yet reached the age of puberty."
Oh my goodness.
So
was this before consummation or
No,
after?
it was after. I will give you why it was after. You ready for this one?
Oh my goodness.
Very what? Don't try to play this rhetoric game with me. Okay, just get to the point. Okay.
I'm saying you pick the hadith you want us to go through.
Yeah.
I've put 2 in the chat for you when you're done.
Well, yeah, I like talking about Islam. We can go all day. Let's go. So which one do you want to start off with?
I don't know. Let them choose whatever they want.
Hold on. It is permissible to have intercourse with a breastfeeding woman. Okay. You said to read. Is this the one you asked me to get?
No, 40. The most obvious man-made war and sex cult you'll ever see.
What you were just reading there on the screen.
I mean, reproduction is part of human nature, so
yeah. But when you start, but when you have
advice
special
and teaching
pleading,
talk about reproduction.
Yeah. Talk about. Let's talk about it. Okay, so yeah. Aisha, Allah be pleased with her, reported that Allah's apostle married her when she was 7 years old, and he was taken to his house as a bride when she was 9, and her dolls were with her.
That's horrid.
So she had the dolls with her.
Imagine that.
And she was allowed dolls because she was prepubescent. And we
Oh,
know
yeah,
that she
you
reached
should put your
puberty
dollies down there.
at 14.
You can put
in
your
the
dollies
war of,
on the cabinet.
Oh, so she was taken to his house after this event. This is when she was taken to the house. So that event where they were playing together, she was already in his house.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, thank you, Okodina. You really clarified that for me. Thanks.
When you're ready,
So,
I've got two humorous ones in the chat. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, my. Guys, okay, can I ask, please, Simon, is it true that the Prophet had 16 privileges afforded to him by Allah? So
he could practice incest. He could have as many wives he would. He don't have to pay the mahr. You can go to Quran 3350. This is where you want to go.
He had more wives than everyone else.
3350.
Nobody could marry his wives. Yeah, I'll give an example.
Does what he's done.
Yeah, I'll give an example of that. So when he married his when he took his Zaid, his adopted son's wife Zainab, the revelation that he was allowed to take her came after he'd done the act. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's more about.
Guys, we need to focus on one at a time. We need to focus on
let's
the
let
original
Simon.
hadith.
Let's let Simon.
We're going too far.
get
We're moving too
involved.
fast. Let's calm down. Let's
Okay.
calm down.
Can I quickly read this? It says, "O Prophet, we have made lawful for you." Now, bear in mind, this is the Quran. So, from what I'm understanding, these words I'm reading here were sent down by Allah through the angel Jibril. So, Jibril came down, looked for the Prophet, and said, "O Prophet, my master says this." So this is let me read what Allah sent through Jibril. It says, "O Prophet, we up in the heavens in Jannah, we have made lawful for you and for you your wives to whom you have paid their full dowries, as well as those bond women in your possession whom Allah has granted you." Allah granted this guy bond women.
You focus on one thing at a time. You keep jumping from thing to thing.
I'm not jumping. Allah grants. He said whom Allah has granted. He said whom Allah granted in bond women.
Okay, but can we go back to the original thing
Let
we're
me finish.
talking
Let me
about?
finish. And
Let's
you are
It's a lot, isn't it, Simon?
and you are allowed to marry the daughters of your paternal uncles and aunts, and the daughters of your maternal uncles and aunts who have emigrated like you. Also allowed for marriage is a believing woman who offers herself to the Prophet without dowry, if he is interested in marrying her. This is exclusively for you, not for the rest of the believers. We know well what rulings we have ordained for the believers in relation to their wives and those bond women in their possession. As such, there will be no blame on you. And Allah is forgiving, is most merciful, most merciful.
Cult leader.
My goodness.
If you guys want to laugh, then if Simon wants to address them, that's fine. But if you want to laugh, then
Let Simon tell us. Simon, why is Allah giving this kind of privileges? Why? Why is he giving this kind of privileges to prophets?
Because he's the messenger of Allah Azza wa Jal.
So Allah cares about his libido.
He just gives them privileges, yeah. I mean, the same way women, for example, they don't have to pray, they don't have to follow certain obligations that Muslim men have to do. They don't have to go to the masjid. They get given privileges. Like some people get given privileges depending on who they are. So we'll show that.
So are you saying that all men can do this, or only the cult leader?
1 second, Rich. Simon, are you saying that women to get privileges to sleep with men, different men?
That's not what's being written down here. Where do you see sleeping with people? I don't get that.
So
It's false equivalency. They don't get that privilege.
You're the one talking about.
No, they don't get that
Brought up
privilege.
the false equivalency.
To sleep with men different.
You're the one who brought up the false equivalency when you talked about women being allowed or not allowed to go to the mosque. That's not what we were talking about.
They don't have to follow. Don't have to observe certain obligations that Muslims do.
But in this case, it's only the Prophet's case he allowed this, you know.
He allowed that.
So why
is the message of Allah?
Why is Allah granting the Prophet bond women?
Sorry.
Look, it says, and the bond women in your possession, whom Allah has granted you. Why did Allah grant you bond women?
One woman in your possession just means like people that in a conflict when they get captured, you know, like enemies against you, you sometimes will capture the people, the POWs, they're in your possession, like how to deal with them, the conduct of how to deal with them.
Please, just say the word.
Yeah. Can I ask you something? So you think that women don't have to do the other things that the men have to do? So are you saying that the things that the men have to do are something that's really hard, that's a hardship for the men to go to pray? Are you saying that these are hardships that the women don't have to do? Simon?
Yeah, these are hardships,
Simon?
Yes.
He said that are you so you saying that praising God, praying to Allah are hardships?
They're hardships.
Those are hardships. Really?
Hardship just means something else.
So these women don't have to do these things because they're just so tough, and it's the worst thing that men have to do. And women are spared this, so they are blessed because they don't have to do these hardships.
No one said that, bro. They get given a quote unquote privilege, as in to say they get given an exception or reduction in some way, shape, or form.
So that exception, what I'm saying, the things they are getting the exception for are considered hardships. Are they considered hardships?
Yeah, considered hardships. Hardship means something. Hardship means something different.
So it's not a hardship. So and it's not a sacrifice. So what exceptions are they getting?
It is a sacrifice. You're sacrificing. You know, time. You know, theoretically.
So you sacrifice.
You might want to do.
So that's a huge sacrifice, really. So praising your God. So praising your God and praying to Him and talking to Him and communicating with Him, because it's a hardship on your time because you're talking to your God. Think of it. Listen to what you're saying, man. It makes no sense.
Yeah. Well, I'm saying it's a hardship because, like I've said, it's set at defined times. You could be doing something else. If you're running a business for 1 second, it was a rhetorical question.
This is not a business. You're talking to God.
A rhetorical question or not?
No, I don't ask rhetorical questions. I'm asking
somehow
you a question.
Speaking.
I am asking a
question.
question.
How are you speaking?
It is not a rhetorical question. Answer the question. It's not rhetorical.
And then you're in the middle of answering it. Suddenly I start speaking. Does it not sound
no,
like a rhetorical question?
I did not. No, that's not. I asked you.
Okay, I'll explain it to you.
So can you mute, please? That is not a rhetorical question.
Can you mute, please?
Stop talking about it. Is not. It's not rhetorical.
Can you mute? I'll explain. It's a hardship because, let's say, for example, you're a business owner, you're running a business, customers are constantly coming in, and it's time to pray. You have to go and pray, no exceptions, and you have to pray diligently. That's why it's considered as being. That's why I'm classifying it as a hardship. If you make it to Jannah, you do not have. There's no obligation on you to pray. It's called an obligation, obligatory. Something which is obligatory is something which is always going to be a hardship, or something which is usually going to be something which is.
I'm sorry. I don't understand you. I don't understand how
you know what the
praying to
etymology
your
of
God.
hardship. You know
I
what?
don't know. Listen, in the
Maybe
end,
you don't speak English,
Simon,
so I'm gonna explain it to you like
Simon,
this.
Simon, I do
Hardship
speak
is
English.
something which is
I don't
difficult to do.
understand, Simon. I don't understand. While praying to your God, talking to
Hardship
your
is
God,
something which is
wait. How is praying to your God? I don't care when it's done or how it's done. How is that a hardship? You're talking to your God.
It's difficult to do.
You're not talking to the
It's
guy down the
difficult to do.
street. It's not
One
a
moment,
hardship.
I'm saying it's difficult. Something. You know what hardship is? You know what the etymology of hardship is? You know what something which
Yes,
is
I
hard.
know. I know what a hardship is. So
What does hard
what
mean?
you're
What does
saying?
hard mean? What does hardship mean?
So what you're saying to me, what I'm hearing to you,
You don't
it
know
is more
English, though. You don't know
important.
English.
What the fuck do you think I'm talking to you,
Rich
idiot?
is gonna keep cutting you off now because
You
he's
don't
fucking
crashing
idiot.
out. He's crashing
Shut up.
out right now.
I'm crashing out.
The bottom line is that
You won't let him finish his
running your business. You put running your business ahead of talking to your God.
No.
You put running your business ahead of communicating with your God and getting close to Him. Somehow it's a hardship for you to talk to your God instead of working at the counter.
Wait, hold on. Rich, are you asking him a question or no? You want him to respond?
No, I just told him because his response was a bullshit, and I'm telling him he sat up there and told us there was
hold on, Simon, hold on. I'm trying to hear him.
Simon just sat up there and told us that it's a hardship if he's working at his business and he has to stop to talk to his God. Therefore, what he's saying to him, that's what he said.
Do women have to talk to God as well while the men are doing it? Because if it's a hardship for the men, how is it a hardship for the women? Because here we're trying to talk about the difference between the men and the women, right? And if it's a hardship for the men, wouldn't it be a hardship for the women as well? They too have to talk to God, don't they?
It's a hardship because, like I said, every human being has desires that they want to do. For example, if you're running a business, you might have a desire to constantly be making money, to getting customers, or maybe, let's say you're out and about, you're watching a movie, you're in the middle of a movie, you might have a desire to continue watching that movie. However, the time to prayer comes. Yes, if you like, for example, if you want to get closer to God, if you have a stronger desire to communicate with God, it's something which is going to be easy for you to do. But we live in the dunya. There's things called worldly desires.
What's a dunya?
Want dunya is world. It means world. We live in a place where there's worldly desires. There's things people want to do.
Wait, but hold on.
That's why it's considered as being a hardship. Something which is difficult to do.
You're going on saying things that you weren't asked. Now, if that is the case, men and women.
What's a hardship? And why is it a hardship?
Men and women face this hardship. Then why do men get these special privileges and women don't?
What privileges are you talking about?
The privilege of being able to marry whoever. You were talking about the prophet. Why is the prophet giving bond women? Why are they allowed
He's
to
the prophet of
blonde women?
Allah.
Sorry? He's what?
He's the prophet of Allah.
So because he's the prophet of Allah, now he's allowed to sleep with the slave in his that he has got, the slave that was captured in slave in war. Can you hear
as long
yourself,
as the
Simon?
dowries. 1 second.
So because he is the prophet of Allah, he's allowed. No, it's before. No, look at it. Not dowry. Look. Read this here.
What does it say? Dowry. It says
look at
pay
it.
their full dowries.
Excuse me, O prophet, we have made lawful for you your wives to whom you have paid their full dowries. Right. That's one. As well as those bond women in your possession. In your possession, whom Allah has granted you. So there is no dowries for bond women. Allah is the one who granted these bond women to your prophet. Allah granted him slaves. Man.
Host, when you're ready, I'll put the stuff in the chat. I promise this will be my last two.
Which one is it?
Let's
tell it to me because I can't really see it again.
I'll send it again.
Bible Faith, are you a Christian?
Yes, I am.
Or are you this adamant about picking apart your book?
Yes, I am.
I know this is a different story, but I mean, after you finish, I want you to talk about Leviticus 25. After we're done, I want you to talk about Leviticus 25.
Today is the day for
Up to the host, but
yeah, at another.
Christian and atheist teaming up.
No, I'm a Idgafanats. IDGAFANOTS. Idgafanat stands for I don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Listen, we're not teaming up, my guy. We're just here having conversation. Whoever comes here and have the conversation with us, absolutely. I usually talk about Christianity. Today we're talking about Islam. So I don't know about what teaming up you're talking about. Teaming up.
And I will be here when you're talking about Christianity. And you can grill me, no problem.
Listen, I can take
maybe you know about chemistry, right?
Talking about Christianity is my comfort zone, right? So Bible Feast is here. This would have been my opportunity to, go in. But no, I'm sticking to my guns. Today we're speaking about Islam, right? So if anybody comes on the panel and they can give me the information that I need, whether they are Christian, Bible Feast, have I asked you once, are you a Christian?
No.
Today it doesn't matter at all. Doesn't matter to me. I hate it, Augustine. So anyway, you said to pull up this. I pulled this up. Okay.
Yeah, there's two. There's one, and then there's the last one, and then that's it. So this is an interesting one because we have rules about eating. Okay, so when you eat, do not wipe your hands until you have licked it or had it licked by someone else.
Ooh. When you eat, do not wipe your hands till you have licked it. When you eat, do not wipe your hands. You must lick your hand before you wipe it. Or you get somebody else.
Yes.
So wait, these things, is it the prophet saying these things?
This is Sahih al-Bukhari.
I know, but is this the
prophet saying it? Yeah, this is his sunnah. This is how he lived his life. This is the things he said, how he behaved. I just find it's just odd, that's all. Wow. The second one is very interesting as well.
What's the other one?
Riyadh. So
Riyadh al-Salih.
I'll be there right on the front line. You guys can grill me at all you like. Oh no. Not this one.
This one?
Do you guys have like ADHD? Like, you're not sick of one hadith at a time? So
that one. Yeah, that one. So Messenger of Allah said, any woman who dies while her husband is pleased with her, she will enter Jannah. That's important. So if a woman passes away, as long as the husband's pleased with her, she's going to heaven. And there's another hadith that says it the other way around. In other words, a woman won't go to heaven unless her husband's pleased to her.
There's no chance I'm going to Jannah then. Because
no.
There's no chance I go in Jannah at all.
No. Your husband must be pleased with you.
I ain't going Jannah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't get what the hadith, the issue of the hadith.
Change your ways.
Yeah, change. I will tell your husband to forgive you. Don't worry. I will sort him out. As long as he's pleased with you, I want to
And
see
you know,
him.
there's a hadith which says that one moment, please. You know, there's hadith which says that a man or somebody who fathers 2 daughters is guaranteed to go to Jannah too, or they are most likely going to go to Jannah, or they get hasanah for having 2 daughters. So this whole feminism.
The thing is, clearly men are in control. Yeah, clearly men are in control over the woman. This tells me that
hadiths. You know how many hadiths there are which where the Prophet encourages people to be kind to their wives, not to strike their wives, to play with their wives,
just saw the opposite,
or spend time with their wives, which he did himself, as you can see many hadiths which talk about his time with his wives. So trying to use the hadith, picking and choosing.
I mean, even if you've got really nice
hadith,
ones,
even this hadith is it's a very nice hadith. If a husband dies and the woman becomes a widow, and the husband was pleased with their marriage and their relationship, she'll go to Jannah. That was the issue there.
Yeah. What about the other hadith that says unless a husband is pleased, she will not go to Jannah?
Show us what hadith is that.
Yeah, I just didn't get both of them because they said they're almost the same thing.
Okay, show us.
Yeah, no problem. I'll get up that hadith as well. But my point is that
First find the hadith, and then we can talk about it.
I'm gonna finish what I'm saying, then I'll get you the hadith. I'm open. I've got no problem at all being right or wrong or whatever. So I will get the hadith 100%. But let me just say my conclusion of looking at everything, the Sunnah of Muhammad, the whole idea of the Quran and how it came and everything, is that it's made for him. Everything centered around him.
So you studied the Sunnah. What's the first Sunnah on Sahih al-Bukhari? Anyway. What's the first Sunnah in Sahih al-Bukhari? Can you tell us? Sahih al-Bukhari 1. What's the first Sunnah? What does it say? If you studied it.
I haven't studied it. I just.
Why are you saying after everything else, you know, the Sunnah?
Okay, yeah. So let me explain. I've read extensively. I've researched essentially just a minute, in exactly the same way that I apply to my own scriptures. I'm not biased whatsoever. And after looking at things, I've got a conclusion. And my conclusion is that I'm not going to read the thousands upon thousands of every single manuscript.
The first Sahih al-Bukhari 1.
I don't need to go to the first one. I can go to the 10th one.
Okay. And I came to be knowledgeable on Christianity. I don't know Genesis 1. Okay.
Okay, so you must know the first book in order to... Look, I'm not buying that, man. I'm not buying it.
And I claim to be knowledgeable and I've studied Christianity. I don't know Genesis 1. I don't know anything from the New Testament.
The problem is that every hadith has its own... Okay, you can say what you like, but that's not how the real world works.
That's how the world works. If you want to claim to be knowledgeable on something and study that, you'd at least have to know the basics. So what's Sahih al-Bukhari 1? Simple question. Maybe the final one, or the one in the middle, or the longest one. No answer. Yeah, but to be honest, I don't see anything wrong with this hadith. It's a nice hadith. SubhanAllah.
The other one.
Yeah, man. Like, I don't mind talking about Islam. I love being Muslim, you know. Alhamdulillah. I wish everybody accepts Islam, inshallah, in their lifetime. That's why I'll do my best to try and spread dawah. But
but some of the things they're saying about Islam, some of them are not favorable because these people have done a lot of research.
They haven't done any research. That's why I'm asking Bible.
No, they have. Some of the things they said I've not even heard of in my life before. Things like getting married to a 6-year-old girl, consummating. They have done research.
That's what I'm saying. 1 second. That's what I'm saying.
Thank you.
We can't act like we have ADHD. Unless you have ADHD, like, you should tell me, because I want to go through each hadith one by one.
I'll put it a different way.
I want to go through everything one by one.
Your imams will never be as open as this. Put it that way. Your imams will never, ever, ever expose you to the things that we've exposed you to.
That's what I'm saying. Let's go through everything one by one. I'm excited. Let's do it.
That says something. It means that it's a controlled environment. It means that
I'm ready to do it.
You
can ask your sheikh, your local sheikh.
I have. Trust me. This is what I'm saying. This is why I know what I'm talking about, because I discuss. Listen to me first. I discuss with Muslims. This is me. I have close friends, people who confide in me, and I confide in them, and we whether we're colleagues or friends, and we just talk and we share, right? And just a minute. I've been through this journey whereby these close people to me, I tell them things. They go and ask their parents and their sheikhs and their imams. They just say, no, we don't believe that. And then when I say, look, and I show them, then they go back, and when they push them, eventually someone cracks and says, okay, it's true. And then they also tell me, oh, I don't know the answer to this. Go and ask an imam. I call mosque and stuff like that. All I get is fobbed off and told, no, we don't believe that as Muslims.
I'm a Muslim. Have I said that to you? I'm a Muslim.
No, you haven't, because you're not.
Why are you bringing up this anecdote? I don't get it.
Because you're not. I'm saying that in the grand scheme of things, the whole environment is controlled. Bottom line, I've had enough experience to reach that conclusion. If there's other knowledge that I'm missing, fair be it. Look, that's the journey of life.
I've spoken to Christians.
Right now,
most of them do not practice Christianity or follow what is in the Bible.
That's common.
Most of them have sex outside of marriage.
That's common.
This means that Christianity is false. Would you agree?
Okay, so there's right. So here's the difference between what you're saying and what I'm saying. I'm talking about Islam. I'm not talking about the people. You're talking about the people, not the actual.
Hello.
Hello.
Wait. You want to talk about that? Many Muslims, right, in our parts of the world, they go to clubs, they drink, right? They do things. I had a boyfriend who was. I had a boyfriend who was a Muslim. He was trying to get me to go to the mosque with him. Listen, he did everything and whatnot. He did everything. So, anything you want to talk about Christians, Muslims do the same as well, even worse.
Some of the women, because my friend was dating a Muslim, and she told me some of the stuff those women got up to. Not even the men, the women's parties. Absolutely, I'm telling you. Some of the told me goes on.
I mean, like I said, there are videos there of women. Women are now doing the call to prayer. What do you not calling people to prayer, but the one who leads in the front? What do you call that person? What do you call the person?
Everything they're doing is everything they're doing is.
But what do you call the person who leads in the front?
Are you talking about the imam?
Yeah, the one who leads and calls, says the prayer, and everybody follows after them. What do you call that person?
Simon, it's an imam, right? Imam or sheikh?
Yes, imam.
Imam, yeah.
Yeah, women are doing that now. Women are doing that. So what are you saying?
They can't. No, they can't.
There's nobody's going to stop them. They still carry on.
Well, I've always not permissible. They can do that about.
So that means, going by your logic, then you know how you just said to Bible feast that because there are Christians who don't practice Christianity right, that means that Christianity is false.
We do realize I was using that as an analogy.
I'm going to apply the same logic to you. I'm applying the same logic to you.
Because you do realize I was just
because they are Muslims.
I was explaining that
because there are Muslims who don't practice Islam right, then Islam is false. These were the words that came out of your mouth.
You do realize what I said to him was an analogy of what he was basically saying. I just copied what he said and tied it to his own religion to make it.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I appreciate that, honestly. I do appreciate that. My point was that I'm not talking about the general behavior of people. I was talking about the people who control the whole environment, who control what people are supposed to know, what they're not supposed to know, things like that. And in that respect, my experience is that I find that it doesn't matter which religion you're in, it doesn't matter which belief system you're in. Everyone should be exposed to every corner, every nook and cranny of what they believe in. I think that should be that's an open, honest thing to do, and by that, people should be able to make their decisions. I don't think it's right to withhold information from people. I
Can I
don't think
ask
it's
you what
right.
denomination of Christianity you are?
Non-denominational. Yeah.
What does that mean?
Literally non-denominational. Literally, you can't.
So what are your beliefs? You believe that
yeah.
there's no authority. The church
Yeah,
has no authority.
so I believe I know the topic isn't Christianity, so I'll leave it up to the host. But yeah, I read the Bible. I read the Bible and follow it.
Okay.
Simple as that. Read the Bible and follow it. I don't have any sacraments. I don't have any. I'm not knocking in those things. I don't have any of that stuff. I have the Bible, and I follow it. Simple as that.
So do you believe the Old Testament and the New
That's it.
Testament? You
Sorry?
accept both the Old Testament and the New Testament?
I accept both of them, but I follow the teachings of Jesus only.
What Bible do you follow? Like what
The
books in
Greek
Bible
and
do you follow?
the Greek and the Hebrew. My preferred English one is the King James. But I always go to Greek and Hebrew.
So you accept the Protestant Bible. What about the Orthodox Bible?
66 books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You accept it?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait, so okay then. It's funny.
But like I said, when it's time to grill me,
So when in
you
the
can have a
what's it
field
called?
day. Don't worry about that.
Is it in Theologians when it's told that women need to be veiled in the church and be silent in the church? You accept that?
I accept all of those scriptures, but when you say accept, you have to define what you mean. So are you saying that I
accept it as in,
accept and
yes,
I
this is
that I
something-
accept and I tell women to do that? The answer is no, and I've got my
So
reasons.
hold on, so you don't follow the Bible then? You don't accept what's in the Bible?
Like I said,
I accept everything in the Quran.
okay, like I said,
I'm not gonna say if something's in the Quran. No,
and that's the difference between me and you. I will see things
Yeah, you
and
don't
I will
follow
look
what
at
you believe.
them, and I will see things and I will look at them still as a human being and still understanding. So if I see something wrong in the Bible, I'm going to ask the question
Wrong.
why, and I'm going to
So
look
hold
into
on.
it. And if
So your holy
if
books
I haven't
contains
finished, if there's a
information.
reasonable reason why, right, an honest, reasonable reason, and that doesn't mean I'm hiding stuff. If it's honest and if it's reasonable and I can understand it and it makes sense, I can say, oh, okay, that was just for that time or whatever. And whatever, and I'm not going to set it. If there's something wrong, if something's done like Solomon and all of these wives, I condemn it 1,000%. Any prophet that does something wrong, I condemn it 1,000%. I don't hold that view that these prophets are or people are infallible and stuff like that. I do believe they were used by God, but when they made mistakes, and we have to call it out. Simple as that. It's very, very easy. Very easy, but I've got my reasons why I allow when it comes to Corinthians and the women.
Do you hear what you're saying?
I can hear clearly what I'm saying, and I know what I believe.
Do you really understand what you're saying though?
You asked me that just now, and I said, of course I understand what I'm saying.
Oh wait, does the Bible need does the Bible need reform?
No, the Bible doesn't need reform.
Can I just say, I do like your version
That's
of
so funny.
Christianity Bible Feast.
That's all the atheist likes your version of Christianity.
I do like your version of Christianity Bible Feast, and even though I'm not a Christian,
By the way,
I
this person
respect
has no
that.
objective.
Hold on, Simon, you can hear me. Hey, Leah Loda, how are you? Good to see you. I do respect if you're saying you can read in the Bible, you can see things that you clearly disagree with, and you can put your hand up and say, okay, this is wrong. I respect that. And, it just goes to show that you're not, you can at least, sometimes you can, okay, let me see how I'm going to phrase this. But I respect that. You're not completely sold out to it. You can point out things and you can be honest.
That's the thing. We don't have to be afraid. We don't have to be afraid of being honest. There's no fear in being honest and open. We can chill out, we can chill out. We can look at life
But
properly.
after atheist, but you're atheist, so what? Nothing is right or wrong to you. Or does it not matter in the end?
I didn't say that. I did not say that.
I'm asking after atheist.
Right? If I see a teaching, right, that tells me a direct teaching that says, look, it's wrong to unalive, or it's wrong to commit adultery, then I'm going to hold those things and I'm going to weigh up. I'm going to say, look, you know what? That's a really, really good principle to live by. And I'm going to do it. Sorry? What moral compass
are you using to decide that? Yeah.
Like I said, so I primarily go to the teachings of Jesus. In Matthew chapter 5, for example, all the way through to Matthew chapter 7, there are some really key principles that I think are beautiful for life. Anyone reading them, I think, would say, you know what?
But you don't accept what the disciples, who were the followers of Jesus, say. You don't accept that word.
Yeah, I do.
So you do. So when a woman is veiled in the church, she should be silent and shouldn't speak.
Like I said, I will look at things and I will interpret them. If it's got a reasonable explanation that links it to the time and something was going on, I will say, okay, cool, that happened.
And hold on.
If it's telling me to do it, if it's telling me to do it today, for example, let's just say that there was a rule that says, look, women are not allowed to sing in the church. I'm gonna ask why. I've got a conscience. Everyone has a conscience, and we can't ignore the conscience. I think the mistake that Muslims make, the mistake that a lot of Muslims make, is they're willing to accept whatever went for Muhammad, and that is wrong. You have to.
Is it wrong to unalive babies?
Yes.
So when
I'm not saying, hey, wait a minute. There are certain circumstances where I will personally say, actually, it's okay. Certain circumstances I'm okay with, but me personally, generally, it's not a good thing. Generally, it's not a good thing.
So it's okay to unalive babies who your chosen tribe can settle in a particular location?
I think that's really, really tough to deal with. I think that's really, really tough to deal with. And like I said, I will look at that specific circumstance. If you're talking about in the Old Testament, for example, where a lot of people were unalived, is that what you're referring to?
What I'm really interested is how you judging whether it's right or wrong to unalive.
Okay, good. Perfect question. Really, really good question. So here's what I look at. When I read the entirety of the scriptures, the Bible, here's what I see. I look for man's rebellion versus God's will. I'm always looking for that. And I need to differentiate between the two as I'm reading the scriptures. It's very important to do that. Otherwise, we can find ourselves having many wives, things like that. And that's the problem that I have.
What's wrong with that? What's wrong with having many wives? One of your prophets, Solomon, for example.
I brought up the example much earlier on already.
Does Simon have many wives?
Was there an issue when Solomon had multiple wives?
Yes, there was. Yes, there was. Yes, there was.
That was an issue.
Yes, there was.
Oh, you're not a Christian then. Don't call yourself a Christian.
You don't know Christianity. We're not Muslims, mate. We're not Muslims.
Guys,
we're not Muslims.
One second. Simon, do you have many wives?
No.
So, are you planning to have many wives?
No.
So, having many wives, you think there's nothing wrong with it?
No.
There's nothing wrong with having many wives?
No.
Because Muhammad said it's okay. That's the problem I have.
Hold on.
You've got.
Hold on. Do you
think
that a man can satisfy all his many wives? You think it's possible that a man can satisfy all of them?
Yes.
You think it's doable?
Yeah.
Wow.
If he has 4, you think that he can satisfy for all those 4 wives sexually?
Yeah, I think it's possible. Yes.
Have you seen it done before?
I think it's possible.
I know. Have you seen it done before?
Yeah, I've seen it done. Yeah.
And how did the person manage them?
That's his business.
No, but how did he manage it?
It's his business. They just
you can't say it's just his business. Answer the question, because it's not right. You know.
I don't want to.
You don't have to name names. You don't have to name names.
If you say it is business, my dad at one point.
People in polygamous marriages, they give their testimonies.
1 second. My father, my own biological father, went off and married himself a young girl. And let me tell you, That's that woman. Well, she nearly destroyed that man. She nearly destroyed that. By the time he was done, even he himself, right, had to admit that it was a bad idea, right? So I'm going back. So I want to know how it is possible to satisfy 4 women. My dad tried 2, and wifey, the young wifey, nearly destroyed him.
So he tried and failed. That means it's not possible.
I want to know how it's possible. I'm not saying it's not possible.
It's possible.
How
People
now?
do it. It's not like
How is it
Afro,
possible?
how did she destroy him?
Listen,
Hold on now. We don't wanna be dirty. 1 second. We don't wanna be
that
dirty.
woman was done with my father. He had nothing to do.
Afro-atheist, can you stop being dirty and talking about?
She was with him.
Can you stop being dirty and talking about sexual things?
She was with him for
She was dropping it. She was dropping it.
She was with him for about 11, 12 years. My father had enough. He said, you know what? He said, you need to go. You need to go. Take everything. Listen,
Yeah.
the man was he was close to his death.
You know when it would have worked. You know when it would have worked.
Hold on, Bible please.
Sorry.
Don't forget, my father was a Christian and he was a pastor as well. He went and tried the 2-wife thing, right? By the time he got to the point where he himself knew that if I don't make a move now, I'll be unalive in no time.
Wow.
He told the woman, look, go. And the woman cleared him out. She was with him for 11 years. Didn't have a baby by him, but as soon as she was out of my father's house, 9-10 months later, she gave me birth to twins for somebody else. As soon as she was out of my father's house, listen, that woman had 2 babies.
You know when it probably would have worked better? If he enforced Muhammad's rules and principles, it probably would have worked out better.
Well, my father was a Christian.
That's big facts.
He was an ordained pastor. So
no, I know. I'm just referring
no,
to.
Bible Feast is right. If you follow the Son of the
Hey, Afro, I have a question. If you don't mind me asking,
by the way,
each one.
by the way, my grandfather had 27 wives.
Whoa.
And by the time he got to his final destination, only wife number 27 was left. You see the others? They had either run away, they've been accused of being witches, it was a whole mess.
Yo, Afro-atheist, I've got a question for you, Afro-atheist.
Yeah, come on.
Afro-atheist, is there an issue of having multiple wives?
Yes. I've seen it. It doesn't work. It doesn't work.
100%.
I've seen it. I'm talking from experience.
You've seen it yourself. Therefore, every single scenario where somebody has more than one wife, it doesn't work.
It shouldn't be. I'm fully against it.
Why shouldn't it be? Is there some sort of higher power?
I'm willing to listen to someone.
The host is talking.
I'm willing to listen to someone who is practicing it and it is working. I want to know how they're able to do it. So some nights, wifey can feel, wifey number 3 might be feeling like she wants to, someone to come and taste of her juices. Exactly. Right? And then he's with wife number 1. So what happens then? If wifey number 2 and number 3 wants the man to come and taste their juices that night, they're feeling like, oh, I need my husband. So what happens then? Right? So I would love to hear from someone who's practicing it. How is he doing it?
I know.
So you need a personal anecdote. So how many anecdotes do you need? So one guy comes and he says, yes, I've got multiple wives. I treat them well. I deal with them fairly. And the wives agree. That will make you accept that polygamy is fine.
I would like to speak to the wives as well.
You will accept that?
I would like to speak to the wives.
I watched the documentary.
If I show you somebody, right?
I'd like to
So 1 second, if I show you somebody, okay, so somebody that has 2 wives, both their wives are happy, he satisfies them, If I show you a couple like that, you would accept polygamy as being valid. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I want to hear from the wives. Are they satisfied? Are they happy?
But would you accept, one second, would you accept polygamy as being valid if you spoke to these people?
Polygamy happens. Whether I like it or not, it happens.
Yeah.
Polygamy
I wouldn't
is
accept
different.
that.
No, I'm not. Listen, it's not a case of whether I accept or reject it. It happens.
Well, you said it's wrong though.
No, did I say it is wrong? No,
She didn't say it's wrong.
I said it doesn't work. I said it doesn't work.
Yeah, she didn't. I'm saying it's wrong and I'm against it. I wouldn't tell people how to live their life, but I wouldn't say, oh yeah, that's a good thing you're doing. I'll say, that's not for me.
If anyone wants to, if a man wants to practice polygamy, please be my guest. So long as the women, if the man can have 3 women, the women can also have 3 husbands.
That's the thing.
Yeah. So if a man,
I want to ask you,
wait, hold on, please hold on. If the man wants to marry 3 wives, then the women, please, they also should be given the opportunity to marry 3 husbands. So when he is with wife number 1, she can be with husband number 2. When he is with wife number 3, she can be with husband number 3. It's
well, that's yeah. That's unfortunate then for Muslim women, because even in Jannah, in heaven, they don't get any women, and the men get endless.
Right? So if let's say there's a man and a woman. Excuse me, bro. Stop muting me. If a man and a woman have intercourse, if a man and a woman have intercourse, and the woman wants to abort the baby, does the man get to decide whether they should abort the baby because both of them made the baby? Does the man get to decide?
Are we going on to that topic? You want to open up that topic?
If
I don't mind
about
answering
equality, if everything is about equality and fairness,
I don't mind answering it, but it's up to the host, because it's a different topic. It's sensitive. It's your platform.
Apply to the conversation.
It does apply, because she said if a husband, if a husband can have multiple wives, therefore to make things equal, a woman should have the same choice. If and because it's a marriage, they should have the same choice to marry multiple people. That's what I'm asking. If a woman, wants to abort a baby,
she wasn't making the point that everything should be equal. She's talking about relationships
that 2 people made or are making. Does she need the husband? 1 second. Does she need the husband's approval as well?
So we're talking about
or the other person's approval?
Yeah.
Well, no, we're on the same subject.
No,
It's related. It's correlated.
we're talking about abortion now, right?
No, that's up to you, because that's what he went on to.
See, when it comes to abortion, I'm telling you, the woman, right? She gets to decide what she wants for herself. If she wants to tell the man or seek his permission or whatever, she can do that if she wants, right? Every scenario is different. Every woman and her circumstance is very different. So it will be, I mean, I wouldn't say do it this way or do it that way. So long as the woman has the right to her body, she can make whatever decision is right for her. She can involve the man if she wants. She doesn't want to. I don't know. Some men, I don't know. So yeah, it's whatever.
You know what? At the end of the day,
I do have a question. I mean, this is kind of, I was hoping to ask this earlier, but I wanted to ask the question for I guess Simon. If there's a country where you cannot practice your faith because of government regulations, would you want your people out of that country, or would you want them to suppress their faith?
I want them out of the country.
That's a big question, man.
Are you talking about? Yeah, could you clarify? Are you talking about under some sort of regime, some sort of government structure that says you're not allowed to do it, and if you do it, there's some sort of reprimand?
In Saudi Arabia, if a woman does not wear a hijab, she will get punished. but in United States she will not. So if that's the case, wouldn't you want your religion out of the United States? If
Can you show me where it says that in Saudi law?
Cannot be.
Where in Saudi law
I'm
does
sorry.
it say that?
Oh no, you don't have
What's
to go
that?
to Saudi law. He's saying, could you show him in Saudi law? But you don't have to. There's real life
You don't have
examples.
to.
I've been following them where women are
But
actually
he said
running
it's
away and leaving
illegal
the country because
affiliation
of
now.
these things.
Hold on now, you guys are talking
You
over
mentioned
each other. We
illegal
want to
affiliation.
hear. Guys, you guys are talking over each other. I want to hear what's been said.
Yeah, he was asking, Simon was asking if you could show that proof in Saudi law. But I was saying that you don't have to, because the real life examples that I followed, I can see women are running away and leaving the country because of this sort of
You
oppression.
mentioned the law though.
Okay,
Well,
fair enough.
you get the general. You get the general gist
Yeah.
of my question. Maybe there's countries that's more appropriate, and you would
Yeah,
know
but I
that.
asked
But
you
I'm
what
asking
law.
you.
But what
Huh?
law did you read?
What
and where did you
law?
see that?
I mean,
No, he's giving you a...
and maybe the hijab was a, maybe there's better examples, maybe like driving or something like that.
Yeah, where are women not allowed to drive?
No, Simon, could you follow his thought experiment?
Line of questioning.
Yes.
No, I want evidence for what he's saying.
He's not provide. I'll leave you to gaslight proof. I'll leave that to you to do.
You could probably explain it a little better.
No, you're explaining it.
Bible.
You're explaining it perfectly fine. He's just not following the. He's not going with the flow.
He
I
didn't
don't
ask
know
me
why.
any questions though. He just said that in Saudi Arabia, women without a hijab.
No, he's saying, all right, let me rephrase it just in case. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So if you were in a country, let's just say wherever you are right now, right? That country imposed a law that made it difficult or strictly removed your ability to practice certain elements of your faith, and for women, this might be things like hijabs, it might be driving, it may be going to school or university. For you, it may be something else, but restrictive laws, okay? Do you think it's better for you to just get up, and would you want them to just leave and go somewhere else? Or would you prefer to stay in the country and reap the benefits of maybe the government system or whatever else?
It'd be better for them to leave and go to a place where they can practice their religion.
Okay.
Gaslight
was their follow-up of that. Or were you just interested in it?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, based upon what we have now, would you petition for your people to go to only places that can practice your law to the fullest? And I would consider it an insult to Allah if there are people that are not following the faith and they escaped maybe a Sharia law country and came to a Western country because they wanted relief from the God.
Yeah, there is.
But yet still they call themselves. People of the faith.
Yeah. There is a difficulty though, because and this is only what I've heard. I've heard it from a good source, but I'm not going to say it is 100% true. That is very, very difficult for a Muslim to leave where they are if they're not native of somewhere like Saudi to actually go and get residence there. They make it terribly difficult. Now, once again, that's only what I've heard from a source that I trust, but I'm not going to say that is 100%. I'll need to get clarification. It's very, very difficult for Muslims to go there, as far as I know.
You can go to Saudi.
If I'm not mistaken, wait, hold on. If I'm not mistaken, like when Nigerian Muslims go, they only get a tourist visa.
Yes,
Some of them want to stay. It's the land of their prophet. They get deported. Can you imagine being deported from the land of your God?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
But they're happy to take them for when it's Mecca, because they make millions.
No, they give them a period of time to.
Yeah. It makes a lot of money for Mecca when it's time to go and do Hajj.
But when your time is up, When your time is up over there.
Afro, Afro, do you think I could move there? Do you think I could move there and be with everyone there?
Listen, gaslight proof. I love you too much. I love you too much.
Hey, yo, but can you
That's
run your
like, you know
platform?
what?
You're Afro-atheist. Can you control your moderators?
Huh?
Can you control your moderators? Because every time I'm trying to,
I can't control anybody, guys. Just let him speak, please.
I think his best vessel of dishonor.
Don't say that if you're
the
not
moderator
sure. If you're not sure, don't say that.
Is probably that person. Can you
Now,
remove their
Simon,
moderator, please?
if you want me to start muting
Yeah,
you,
definitely high,
if you want me to make your life hell, accuse me of doing something I didn't do, keep my name out your mouth.
I think it's yeah. It's
Keep my name out your mouth.
It's that one, yeah.
You
Can
can think that. That's why you worship a pedophile.
Yes,
Punishment.
can you remove her moderator, please?
So can Gaslight go now? Can Gaslight go and enjoy a nice, residence in Saudi?
Can I marry a Christian woman, Abu?
Oh my days, he's going on to Christian women.
Can I marry one?
Why are you going on to that subject?
I want to marry a Christian woman.
Yeah, go and find one that wants to marry you then. Go and find one that wants to marry you. Why are you going on to that?
What are the benefits? What are the benefits for Allah for a black man like me? I mean, I'm like chocolate black.
You're not gonna want to.
Can I marry a Christian woman, please?
Gaslight.
I really want to marry a Christian woman.
Very handsome.
Gaslight.
Very handsome black man. Wait, now Bible says, hold on.
Sorry.
That's one very handsome black man over there. Very handsome.
Gaslight.
If I do say so myself.
Yeah, Gaslight. You're not going to be happy, unfortunately, because when Allah, according to the Hadith, when he made Adam, he struck one shoulder, the left shoulder, made all of the black race, and said to them, to hell, and I don't care. And then on the right shoulder, he struck, and there were people white as ants, it says. And he said, to heaven, and I don't care. So unfortunately for you, not so good.
That's right.
Damn.
Right. I love you too.
What?
Don't do that.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to say about the abortion thing. It is allowed in Islam within the first 40 days.
It is, yeah, that's true.
Abortion is allowed in Islam, yes.
What?
Within the first 40 days, Afro.
Are you serious?
Yes.
It's the first time I'm hearing it.
It's
now,
allowed.
I cannot remember the reason why, though. I'm not going to say because I don't know the exact reason. I thought it was something to do with if you leave somebody and they're pregnant, but I'm not going to say. So just leave me out of that one.
Yeah, but yeah, they say before installment, and installment at 44 months of gestation. After that is if it's to save the life of the mother.
What's installment?
Apparently, the fetus gets a soul after 4 months.
So wait, the fetus has a soul after 4 months?
Apparently.
Yeah, so Gaslight. Yeah, you're not going to heaven, man. You don't have a place really in Islam. When I raised this to one Muslim, and he left Islam pretty much because of that and a number of verses, because he's black, he's a black guy, African guy. He had no idea that this was in the Hadith.
Wow.
And also, as if any Muslims do go to hell, they can be redeemed by either a black person or a Jew.
A black person or a Christian? Christian or a Jew?
Yeah, black person, Christian, or Jew can redeem a Muslim out of hell.
What does that mean? You can redeem? So I can go. So I can go there and go and get somebody.
So you being an innocent Christian, Muslim, or black person, right? And then there's an essayer or serial unaliver who is a Muslim and he's in hell.
Yeah.
They'll take you, the innocent non-Muslim, put you in hell to take that one out.
Oh, so it's a replacement.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm replacing the bad guy.
The Muslims.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow. The Muslims. For every the actual Hadith says for every Muslim there will be a Christian or a Jew. I think that the faces will turn black or something like that for the in hell. But for every Muslim there will be one of us to replace them. So we are their atonement. We are their atonement.
That's immoral. Come on. That's immoral. I don't. How does anyone?
Yeah, this is what gets me when there's a lot of black people that say, "Oh, Islam, Muhammad. There's hadith about Muhammad being white, pale white." And I'm not saying white is bad. I'm not saying black is bad. Just for disclaimer, yeah, I love all people, white, black, any color. But I'm just saying, when black people have this view that Muhammad is this black guy or whatever, and trust me, there's hadith that describe how white the guy was. And
this is where colorism starts.
Mm-hmm.
It starts with
religion. I have a question because somebody read something and it said when Muhammad immigrated.
Not sure.
It was so far back, but then the conversation just kind of went. So
I mean, he did go from Mecca to
when you said that he moved from where he was or something.
Yeah, he had to leave because his own people, I think, if I'm not mistaken, his own people, when he started this whole prophecy thing, people were like, no. So, of course, they became hostile to him.
Yes, you got the Meccan, so the Quran is split into two. You got the Meccan text and the Medina ones. While he was, which way around is it? One half is where you find verses, for example, like, to you be your religion, to me mine, not all the nice stuff. But then you see a switch, and that's what the that's how you split the two. So the Quran is split into those two.
Thank you.
Wow, look at the time. Oh, whoa.
Would you believe I was on a 6-hour live yesterday? Yeah, I think I'll call it a day. But Gaslight, look, anytime, man. If I'm more than happy to join when you guys are discussing Christianity, and I'll just sit right in the place where my guy was earlier on, and you guys can just say what you need to say.
I will send you the link so you can come and be on the hot seat.
I don't mind. I don't mind. Life is too simple, I take a very chilled out approach to stuff like this, and that's the way it should be.
I have enjoyed having you up here having conversations with us, and this is the first time that I would talk about Islam that has neither got me bananaed or got me I've not had one restriction at all day long. That's an achievement.
Good.
That is an achievement. Because usually when we talk about Islam, it's always bad. Always. But yeah, it's been good. Anyway, for those Christians that like to cry, you're always talking about Christianity, right? You see that there's some good, whatever reason, they're missing today, right? They're missing. They're not here. Tomorrow, wait and see. They'll start crying again.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
You never talk about Islam. You don't talk about Islam.
Yeah.
But I must say that Simon was very low energy, so there wasn't a lot of passion in the discussion.
Yeah.
It's when they come in strong. Those are the ones that usually get me banana, because then every voices are raised, people are saying things, and I don't mind. At least we can have conversations, however low the energy, but at least we're talking about things, and hopefully, like that other one who came up, he didn't even know some of these things existed in Islam, but he loves Islam. Can you imagine? Foolishness.
Well, this is the thing, and it's one of my constant contentions. Look, if you want to have your own prophet, your own book, whatever, this, that, and the other, that's up to you. But when you begin to say, you know what, I'm going to chuck away my moral standards, the general conscience that you have, the general standards, everyone, for the most population, the general population, when something happens, a monstrosity, something evil, for the majority of the population, we would have a conviction. There'll be something there saying, that's not quite right. But what really gets me is how tons of Muslims, and very few, like the guy earlier on today, he was a little bit more honest, and it's sometimes maybe his ignorance was to his benefit. But when you can look at people's behavior,
that guy has not said his shahada yet.
No,
well,
but that guy is only finding Islam attractive because of the women who are covered up, who seem demure and everything. Because he brought that up. He specifically mentioned that. That's where I wanted to go, and I was asking him, but unfortunately my battery died, so I couldn't get a chance to ask him. But for him, it's the way the women seem covered up, seem moral and everything. Here in the UK, with their hijabis and everything, they're in the shops shoplifting. They stuff things up their hijabs. That's what they do.
Well, it's funny when you go to places like Tunisia, for example. I've been to Tunisia even during Ramadan, and you have women. They have their hijabs on and stuff like that, but they have the tightest jeans and a little hijab on top, and that does it. So.
Anyway, this has been good, and I think I've come to my own limit for the day. But this has been good. Thank you everyone for joining the conversation, and everyone. Gaslight says okay. All right, Gaslight. Vessel.
All right, nice. Take care.
All right, Bible Feast. Thank you. Good night, everyone in the chat. Paki, Dada Rosa. Let's see who else. Fun, genderless fun. Let's see who else. NJ is over there. Syra the Zealot is there too. Baba is there. All right, Susan is there as well. All right, everyone. Good night. Good night, everybody. Okay, good night, Kenyo. Good night.